Boys, good evening. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful start. What the fuck was that? What was this blasphemy? Having me on a basic fucking mount. Having me on a basic fucking mount. Jesus Christ. Listen, anybody that says late gets a 1 hour timeout because you guys don't read Discords or watch stream. That's my counter. Nin, 1 hour timeout for anybody that says late because that tells me they don't actually care about the stream. Says you. Some people know what I did today, and some people know why. Some that said late weren't even here on my birthday, so you wouldn't know why. Yes, says me. I remember. I remember. Back in my day, we didn't give somebody shit unless we knew why. I went to New Hampshire for my birthday today. So, if you guys were here in the last, let's see, 3 days, you would have heard me talking about this trip. However, some of you clearly don't give enough of a shit to tune in and then want to criticize as soon as you don't see me late. Now, let this be a lesson to anybody out there. If you noticed that I was late, but you weren't here on my birthday, perhaps appreciate what you have before it's gone. If you noticed a void without your Dusty, there's the value of your Dusty. And what's the value of a Dusty? A T3 sub. Thank you. T3 sub to your local DustyWhy. Any further questions will be met with a 2 hour timeout. Good evening, my boys. And Leon asked what I brought everybody back from New Hampshire. I only brought Leon back something because Leon's not the only one being Leon's the only one not being a dipshit. Good day, Leon. We got 100 Lindor truffles. And other things. But we got 100 Lindor truffles. And I have no regrets. It was like 40 bucks for them. It was cheap as shit. You went to New Hampshire? Yeah, we went to North Conway. Carla had never been. So we went through a little drive through like the mountains of Western Maine and whatnot. Stopped to see a few things along the way that were just gorgeous stops. Absolutely gorgeous stops, if I do say so myself. And then we popped to North Conway. We did some shopping in North Conway, and then we went to grab food at Cheese Louise, it's called. It's like a grilled cheesery. It's far too expensive for what it is. Far too expensive. The food's good. It was solid. However, that shit too pricey. That shit way too pricey. We need to do a guild mission, by the way. I do believe. I do believe. Although, I think we can probably spend just some of our... Oh, that's favor. We surely have something that's cheap Ethereum-wise. That's already done. All of that's already done. And then... Guild portal, we just need favor for. And then we're good there. So we might need to run a guild mission or two today. Because we do have a couple that we actually can run. So we may need to get those bad boys done. But yeah, North Conway was great. Cheese Louise is like, I don't know, they market themselves as like a specialty grilled cheese place. And I got like... Got a buffalo chicken grilled cheese and stuff, and like, it was good. It was good. But it was like 20 bucks. It's fucking heinous for a grilled cheese. That's a melt. Yeah, basically melts. Yeah, literally melts. More or less. They did have some traditional grilled cheeses, but yeah, just like upscaled grilled cheeses that were heinously expensive. So like, were the sandwiches good? Yeah. Like, did I eat my entire grilled cheese and my entire melt with all of my fries? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Did I do it with a smile on my face? Yeah, it was a good meal. Was the value nowhere fucking near? Use craft world versus world upgrades. Oh, really? Was the value nowhere near what it needed to be? Yeah. Yeah. That value was fucking hosed. If I'm being completely real. Kind of a tragedy, if I do say so myself. And you really do hate to see it. Wait, what's this? Adds a personal enhancement that increases the rate of world vs. world reward tracking. Oh, that wouldn't be the worst for us to get active with either. What a dirty dust type Hubin. Bro, what about the dirty dust type $20 grilled cheeses that Carla got? Goodness gracious. In all fairness, hers was only like 14. But, nah, I swear to God, Alwyn. You know me, I worked in food service, right? The second we ordered, and I saw them take, like, not pre-made as in, like, pre-packaged, but they, like, prep all the grilled cheeses, of course, right? They just, like, opened a drawer and took one out and then slapped a couple strips of bacon on it for me. I was like, okay. Okay, like, I get it. It's gonna be a good sandwich. But god damn it, $20, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's a god dang shame. Better be damn good for the price. Great brand quality cheese. Really solid. Like, very solid. But I don't think I would get it again, if that makes sense. It was a place called Cheese Louise, if you want to look up the menu. It was very solid. And if it was 33% off, then I would have been happy with it. But like, Iberian ham? Nah, mine was a buffalo chicken with blue cheese.
Busy day.
I'm a simple man with a simple plan. But it was good. I don't want to just in any way, shape, or form. Wait. Guild Trader. How do we get Mystic Coins? Because the Guild Trader from whom basic guild armor skins can be purchased. Guild members may purchase only one item each day. That doesn't seem the worst either. But I had a buffalo chicken with blue cheese and stuff. Again, it was good. If it was buffalo chicken with bacon and blue cheese and all that for like 15 bucks, sure. Bro, my sandwich with fries was like 22 bucks. And hear me out. I was hungry enough to not even scoff at it. I was just like, yeah, fuck it, take my money. I wasn't even holding it down. Now, I will say, I'll punish their lemonade. I got a lemonade and they told me it was free refills. I took advantage of that. Our neighborhood each week has 3 randomized food trucks that pull up to the community area. Do they only have 3 slots, or is it just like first 3 to get there? Because I immediately imagine every food truck owner waking up at the ass crack of dawn and like cracking their knuckles, starting the food truck, and then revving that shit up and going down the highway trying to skirt. That would have been on eliminate. Oh, dude, for 22 bucks? Oh, you bet your fucking bippy. And the nice lad brought our food out to us because we were sitting outside to eat. And he's like, do you guys need anything else? And I was like, yeah, could we get a couple more sauces, please? Normally, I wouldn't have even made a big deal out of it, but bro, for 22 bucks from Joe's My Sandwich, I'm getting another fucking ramekin of sauce. I'm getting some more grill sauce, whatever the fuck their grill sauce even is. I'm getting that shit. So, there's it's a part of me that's a little sad that I got hosed that heavily, if I'm being completely real. Chad, do I go Luminary or do I go Firebrand for my World vs. World build? I have heard that both are incredibly good because you also have unstrippable buffs. And Luminary would also translate to SPVP. You Zerging or 1v1ing? Yes. Lumi and Willbender, a bit of roaming, Zerging Firebrand because you're a stat bot. Right, but you also need Lumis because they have unstrippable buffs in World vs. World. So like you want, from what I've seen, I'm getting a lot of group comps sent to me, and every group comp that I have, or every raid comp I should say, has groups that have Firebrand, and then they have groups that have Willbender as well. Not Willbender, sorry, Lumi. as well. So Firebrand isn't that good for PvP. Yeah, I've heard there are Firebrand variants that are good for SPVP, but it's really like support oriented. So you're dependent on having a lot more around you to help set up. So you have more use with Lumi. Yeah, that's kind of like, just for perspective on like what I would like to play. Something that has a ton of different situations where I have to adapt to a situation. It's not something that's just like, oh, here's your rotation, pump this. I want to have to adapt to different situations. I want to have to understand situationality, and I want to have to basically play many different ways to be successful at the top level on the class, which both Lumi and Firebrand seem to provide. It just seems like Firebrand is more... How do I say this? Like, just baseline stability, and Lumi maybe has, like, more depth to it. World vs. World Guild uses 2 Firebrand per party. 1 DPS, 1 support. Ugh. Wait, why a Firebrand support? What the hell? A lot of what I've seen is... Let's see. Squad wide, minimum 3 Scourge, minimum 3 Druid, minimum 3 Tempest, Troubadour in every party, and a block DH in Commander party, if not Commander. And then party wise, you're looking to have all of these things checked off across the board. 2 Stability, which comes from Trub and then Firebrand or Lumi. 1 Heal Cleanse, which is a Druid or a Spectre. 1 DPS. 1 Strip, which is Scourge, Reaper, Harbinger. 1 Quickness, which can be covered by Firebrand or Harbinger. And then 2 Resistance, which can be Firebrand, Lumi, Spectre, or Harbinger. So you try to get as many of those in as you can, really. Luminary and Trub offer plenty of stability. Yeah. That's kind of what I've been hearing, is that Trub Lumi in a party is kind of Insano style. Excuse me. Lumi is easier to learn because less skills. I don't necessarily think fewer skills really matters, if I'm being honest. There's not really an element of like, oh no, I'm scared of buttons. That's definitely not a large issue. I don't really worry about that. It's more so I don't want to get bored on it, which I can always just switch back off of it. But I'm definitely going to have to take some time and learn how to play the support way of life. Because I am just... Dude, I'm used to fucking blasting, if I'm being real. So, Lumi for PvP, PvE, World vs. World, Zerg, and roaming. Firebrand basically only for Zerg play. Yeah, but you do still need some Firebrands, and it's not like I don't have my Willbender builds anymore for stuff. But I think right now with the guild, if I'm being completely honest, our groups are bad enough, and I don't mean like player-wise, I mean comp-wise. Like, our groups are bad enough composition-wise that we don't really have any organization within the groups. So any support that we do get is an immediate bonus. So I do think no matter which way I go, it's an immediate benefit to us. And Louis does seem like it provides a lot of fun. Support's fun until you play ranked and your team does ZDPS. Yeah, see, that's why I'd keep the Willbender builds. In SPVP, I actually really like playing Willbender. I feel like there's an opportunity to do a lot with Willbender in SPVP. Lumi could absolutely take that role because I've heard Lumi absolutely fucks in SPVP as well, but just, hey, I don't know what to play, trying to figure out what feels good to me is interesting at the moment. I mean, that's kind of the joy and the pain of starting something new, if that makes sense. I, too, almost went with, you know, I went down the route of not knowing what I wanted to play and trying to take on too much and really, you know, avoided that by just saying, I'm going to play Willbender for a bit. And it's now 2 weeks in and I'm finally looking at, you know, what second spec do I want to start learning for a different situation. And, like, in my opinion, I just had to stick out something until I learned the game a little bit more. Now I'm like, oh shit, throw it at me, I can take on whatever, right? But there's still so much that I need to learn. Lumi also has a fun GS/shield focus roamer build. What weapons do people usually run on support? I would have to guess it's gotta be like a staff or some shit, right? Phoenix says, what up, dude? I'm in Firebrand and World vs. World. Incredibly useful, huh? Like, just super useful. Depends on class. Shield, staff. Firebrand, staff, axe, and shield. Staff and sword shield. Staff, spear. I don't think I can use a spear. Just in general. A mace, shield, and staff on Firebrand. And then what, like... What do people typically stat in a Firebrand build? Like, what are people going after? Or not a Firebrand, but like a Lumi build. Just a general support build. Like Valkyrie shit? For PvE, you must use Axe. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be supporting in PvE, probably. I would just brain dead Willbender Damage. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. This build, just for perspective, is going to specifically be for World vs. World. Like, I will learn other things, and play other things with it eventually. But this, starting out, is going to be my World vs. World all the time. Like, we go into group-based World vs. World, and I run this specifically so I can learn on that. So, that's my big goal. So what does Mace do as a main hand? Yes, you are. So you basically try to stack up a ton of boon duration for people and make the boons last longer. But if you step out at all, Phoenixes, you just get absolutely nuked. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see that shit. Make you play well, though, I will say. Mace auto attack heals. Okay, so... Does it heal just me? Or Minstrel for the toughness and healing? Uh-huh. So this is like a true support build, huh? Interesting. Slick, what up, dog? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. It's Sunday. Well... What's Sunday? My brain is cooked. No, that's okay. I usually don't know what day it is. You want to go support and tanky? Going support and squish is just bad. Wait, but I want to be a glass cannon healer. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're not allowed to die, and if you do, you need to be the last to die. Shit, tell that to Streg when he baits me every fucking engage. Kidding, kidding, kidding. Okay. So, we said, I always feel like that cat says ni hao instead of meow. And like, I'm not gonna lie, it kinda hits a certain way. Played against you and Cats and Ashes, would go to my way to kill your people. How we get into this guild for Guild Wars 2 though? I think PvP new. Exclamation guild, dog. Ni hao. Leon. Exclamation guild, brother. Find your way in, pop on in. We got a lot of killing to do, and now you can roam around and kill with us. It's a goddamn joy. Tried playing some ranks on GS, sword focus today, but it feels so squishy compared to support Guardian. Bro, I played GS sword in, like, double sword on my Willbender. It's so fun. It's so fun. Now, I do worry that when I go Lumi, I'm just gonna be fucking stupid. Stupid tanky. And I worry that I may never go back. Toughness, vitality, healing power, concentration. Wait, Dusty. What? Are we setting up support build? Yes. Yes, we are starting to. That's giga expensive. You get cheaper gear from Badges of Honor. Oh shit. Wait, great comms. Hold on. Firebrand or Lumi? I think I'm starting as Lumi. So that way I have a little bit more versatility. And I've heard Lumi's probably a little bit just overall like more fun to play, if that makes sense. Okay, hold on. So where is traps and tricks? We don't need that. Nothing over here.
How may I assist you?
Where would Ascended Minstrels like 20, 25 gold versus 15 gold from exotics? Yeah, that shit kind of pricey. I looked at it and I was like, damn, we're not in 3 gold territory anymore, huh? Probably goes to show how important having whatchamacallit is supports over anything else. Commander icon, legendary defaults. Go to home borderland. I figured it would have been in the edge. Fuck me. Firebrand is deaf, get stoned, and follow the tag, brain dead. So yeah, true. I mean, I'm assuming World vs. World is honestly going to be most of that, right? But if I'm being completely real, that's what World vs. World probably needs. Especially since we are just so goddamn new as a guild. We just need people who are willing to do what isn't going to be the most glamorous, isn't going to secure them the most kills or anything. We need people that are willing to just play a shitload of support in World vs. World and then get the entire guild into a better spot. Outfitter. This guy, I would assume.
Something.
Bags. Oh, that's actually not too shabby. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, big dick some support. I mean, we still need DPS, but we need heals, we need supports, we need boon strips as the big 3. Like, that's where we are really, really, really down bad right now. Ooh, wait. I have enough laurels to get myself something shiny. Oh. Okay. Okay. And then these are infusions. 10% World vs. World XP? Yo. Only goes on amulet. Oh, shit fuck. Okay, hold on. Where do I get the rest of, where do I get the exotic gear? Up here? Mr. War Razor? I would assume. It's like your standard 25 ball, it goes up to 12 with a 40 minute ball. Yeah. After some days, what do you think about Gold War Soup? Oh, incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. I think there's always so much to do, so much to learn. I'm 2 weeks in, and I am just now starting to look at my second build. Oh, excuse me. Well, not necessarily second build, but my second specialization that I'm learning. Wait, it's the fucking Clanker? Oh, dude. I don't want to support Clanker-owned business. God damn it. God fucking damn it. The Robot! Goddamn fucking clankers. Dirty piece of shit. Alright, that's fine. So I guess I just need to buy one of each of these, huh? And then slam that in for the new build. Granted, that should be... I don't have enough for all that. Actually, I don't need the aqua breather. Just buy all the armor. Yeah, I would assume accessories are probably going to be pretty cheap on the auction house comparatively. And armor will definitely be cheaper. And then customize the sets. Yeah. And this will be far cheaper. And then I'm assuming once I actually get in as a support, get accessories from berries. Well, yeah, but I don't have the berries for that yet. We're down bad. We're down slightly horrendous. Equipment. 500 gems. Oh my god. 500 gem skis? Those things were on sale a week ago. I know, dude. I fucked up. Hold on. What about, like, character slot? Character slot expansion. Wait, that's another character slot. Sorry, never mind. Build? God fucking damn it. Build storage expansion. That's terrible. We're absolutely cooked there. So we don't want the build storage. Gear. Equipment template expansion. Boo! Ah, that's terrible. Just take the island by without sale. I know. I know. I'm not happy about it. I'm not thrilled. It doesn't want me to buy another one, bro. Like, it literally doesn't want me to pay full price for it. Yes. There we go. There we go. Look at Wizard Vault. That's okay. That's okay. I got hosed. Boo! God damn it. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. We'll just throw everything on. And my sorrows will be palpable. Palpable. Gold is meaningless at the end of the day. I wouldn't say meaningless. Gold is nice. The difference with world vs. world gear is that you can't salvage it, you can't take out the rune. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just get cheap runes or whatever. Unless you use an extractor. Yeah, runes are cheap though. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, so hear me out. Realistically, what if I just go one-hand sword and then a focus and then an offhand staff for now? Just so that way I can use my bolt. I probably need the AoE healing. I probably need the AoE healing. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Sword focus and staff is viable. There's a lot of viable options. Yeah, but a mace does AoE healing on the attack from what I've heard. That seems stinky. Seems stinky. Oh, also, somebody had asked what I was thinking of Guild Wars, like, after the time I spent. It's phenomenal. So much that you can actually do. Not a lot of healing, it's okay. Oh, okay, word. I think staff will provide most of your healing. Alright, swaggy. So, let's see what else I can get for the Cheapington. Weapons? And then I could probably get the staff. Pretty cheap, right? Staff? That's 75. And then I'm almost out of badges. But I think I also have more of the skirmish chests. I do believe. Use all. I have 16 of these for spirit shards. And then the skirmish chests. Use. Alright, we're so up. We're so up. We just got a stimmy package, boys! Use legendary sword and shield. Shields at AoE knockback and stop projectiles. That could be tech. That could be tech, yes. Staff and mace shield for support in World Wars World. I know, but I don't have a legendary mace. So it's like I lose the aura. And most of the time, I'll probably use my staff, if I had to guess. And from there, it's like, if I'm having my melee weapon out, then things are probably going poorly in the first place. And if things are going poorly, then I might as well die swagged the fuck out, right? Just logically. So it's like, what do we think changes a fight more? Me having a mace or me being drippy as shit? Because really, I think if I'm the X factor on the support, my drip is probably more important. It's one of those you look good, you feel good, you play good. We were getting ready to take off to New Hampshire, and I brought the car back around because I didn't put cologne on, so I didn't feel like I smelled good enough to go out in public. So I came back and I put cologne on, and I had a phenomenal day because of that. I just forgot to spritz myself before I left the house. So, makes sense, blocks, but whatever, you need the drip. That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, how are people going to contest us if this is the thing that they have to compete against? The streamer, nobody expects you to smell good. Bro, I smell phenomenal. Who needs to block anyways? Well, that's what I'd use a shield for. So it's like, I just use the shield for the block, and then everything's fine. Wake me up at 7. Word, I'll go smoke a bowl at 7. Kick me awake. Chat, she gave me permission. I will wake you up with a miskiss, my sleeping beauty. Yes. Just put your headgear on again. We can't have your glasses getting broken twice in 1 week. So just try to play it safe. Guardian shield isn't really a block. Shut your whore mouth. The shield will block for me, and my sword will also block for me. You shut your whore mouth. Like, hear me out. Hear me out. Technically, this also blocks missiles for 3 seconds. Technically. Many hide the drip in World vs. World. Right, but it's about my drip. It's literally about my drip. So that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. Oh yeah, this is a light field, huh? I always forget that my 2 is a light field, and I could probably utilize that way more. Your AoEs that you have in every weapon. Wait, is that a light field or is that just a symbol? Your symbols, that's a name. Right. Yeah, it's like the same thing as my GS symbol, right? Been a while? No, that's okay. Been a while for you, and I'm still new enough to be dumb as shit. So anytime somebody talks to me about build, like, you know, entwinement, I'm like, okay, hold on, let me repeat this all back to you. Like, it's my first time taking your order to drive-through. Okay, yes, you want the double cheeseburger with no lettuce, extra pickles. Okay, wait, no, you wanted no pickles, extra lettuce. Okay, that's my fault. That's on me, dog. Like, I feel like I'm brand new at a fucking drive-through job doing this shit. So we'll fuck around with it for a little bit. I didn't buy the staff already, right? Invader staff. I did buy the staff already. Okay, I do not need another staff. Your Fury isn't stacking with your number of targets, sir. Oh, I'm not dropping Fury. No, I'm not going for the Fury. I'm going for the light field. The light field is the easiest thing, because that drops the symbol and then everybody can combo off of that. But also, I'm probably not going to be running this very much, like, as my actual weapon. I'll probably be much more likely to be staff out most of the time. Just if I had to guess. Oh. Word.
Hey, how did you
I have no idea what I'm talking about. Just read the skill and made you critically think about it. Like my nuts. So, staff 3 is also a light field. So staff 1 is a pew-pew. And that just... Okay. So that just literally pew-pews. Understood. Understood. And it's single target, 3 hit, 5 hit. Mark an area for judgment, rapidly healing allies, and then blasting foes. So when we go in, I want to get that down on the clump. Understood. Want to play around that. Sear a mystic symbol into the target area, damaging foes and granting swiftness to allies. So I want to be able to get myself into a reasonable area. Drop. Oh, wait. That's a ground target. I can cast that at 1200 range. Oh, that's stinky. So I don't need to be in melee range at all to drop these. Granted, I probably will be. But, like, I can just drop that and then heal directly on top of it. On staff, you want to use 3 and blast with 2 for Connie cleanse and be killed. Right. Channel, yeah, that seems like a really solid combo. So this is combo finisher blast. Is that if I stand in the area myself, or is that if that's casted in the area? From here, that looks like Daredevil. The transmog will be changing. Blessing a light field is a Conti cleanse. And it's just if it's casted on top of the field for everybody that's in the field. So if I'm outside of it, I cast there, everybody gets a Conti cleanse. Area cleanse condition. Cool. Near the field. Okay, sick. And then empower channel healing and might to nearby enemies. Completing this channel grants more health to your allies. So when we're going in and buffing up, I would assume I want to pop that. Can I move with this? Big might on 4. Yeah, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. You can't move with staff 4. So that's what I would pop when we're getting ready to go into a fight. Or if I basically have used everything else, create a line in front of you that foes cannot cross. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Wait. Wait. Whoa, wait, so I have a tank wall. I can just wall them? And then they can't get through? Stability negates it, of course. Boo! Boo! Use that to block doors, too. Yeah, so the last game that I played, Ashes of Creation, we had a tank class there that I played. Loved it so much for PvP. It had a wall that we could just spawn up a wall from the ground, like physical wall. Oh, dude, if there was a fight that was in an area like this, right? You'd wait for them to start to push in and then just GG, well played. You got 10 people in, you got 20 people out. And sometimes I'd kill my own team with it. I'm not gonna lie. There was a term that was a dusty wall. And a dusty wall meant that it was either the best or worst walls in human history. If I'm being honest, the brave NK Warriors wrecked it. The NK Warriors never fought us when I was online. Like, our entire last server, I played 0 actual wars against Pyongyang because they only fought what I wasn't on. It was an interesting set of circumstances, I will say. And then anytime we would try to get them to come inland, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunately difficult to get them to come inland. They were sick and way exploiting. They probably weren't exploiting that bad, but good players using a lot of advantages. Oh yeah, I mean, they were good players. I don't really know what they were doing, or allegedly were doing, but you know, a lot of them were chill players just in the first place. I didn't really have many issues with them at all, if I'm being real. They were some of my favorite people to fight because they were good players and they could also just have fun with it too. I equated fighting them to like playing basketball against my friends when I was younger, where we would all be like just talking shit to each other along the way, having fun, and then the game would end and we'd all be, you know, chill again. Yo, Ark, hope you're having a good day. Hope Passionate Person Pirates Ashes and remakes it in a way that people hoped it would be. That's not gonna happen. I love the prospect of Ashes of Creation, but like, dog, the odds of me averaging 1 million viewers are higher than the odds of Ashes of Creation coming back at this point, unfortunately. Like, it won't happen. And I wish that it would, but, yeah. I wouldn't hold my breath were I you. Riot might focus something similar. Depending on what route Riot goes. Could definitely see something from Riot that actually, like, presents some form of open world, you know, something. I think that would be cool. I think Riot does have a very solid structure potentially to support an open world game, especially something where it's a growing dynamic world, because of all of their factions within their lore, all of their world that's already established. I think Riot has the potential to do so. I just don't know if that would be like business-wise the smart quote-unquote thing to take on. So, you sure you want to do the setup in World vs. World that you lose participation? I don't fucking care. Brother, I give 0 shits about participation in World vs. World as long as we are fighting and winning fights. I don't fucking care. Like, if I just wanted to pad numbers, I'd go play like an Ellie or some bullshit, and I would just dump a disgusting amount of AoE on clumps. I want to win fights, and I want to be one of the core reasons we're winning fights, which is a big thing that we don't have right now, is just like the support in place to help us successfully win fights. So that's really why I'm putting this together. You know what I mean? So participation is a tier 1 to 6 reward / tracking. I'll still get plenty of kills. Like, it's fine. And from what I've gathered, this is actually the first time I've heard that anything support gets fewer rewards. I've always heard support's getting absolutely crazy loot. Now, also keep in mind, if we're not winning anything in the first place, then we're not getting any participation because we're just losing. So I don't really care. Again, I can play a game 24 hours a day if I do choose so. I'm not worried about time taken to progress or anything like that. I just exist. I want to help win fights. So, doing a baby TwitchCon this weekend, GCC. What is that? That sounds Canadian. Going to GameCon Canada. I knew that was Canadian as fuck. What up, Zop? What a dooski, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, excuse you. Excuse you. Harness light and flame to bolster yourself and allies. Or disrupt your enemies. Gain access to Radiant Forge and Stance skills.
How many have you slain?
So Radiant Forge... Excuse me. Is this just permanently up? Like pretty much all the time?
60.
And what does this do? Smash the ground with your hammer, dazing nearby foes and granting boons to nearby allies, might and fury. Okay. And then slam your radiant staff into the ground, granting boons to allies and creating a symbol. Leap to the target and slash. And then... Oh, the cooldown starts after. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Is there a way to reduce the cooldown on Forge? I'm assuming there is. But it seems like I'd want to play in Radiant Forge a lot, no? Radiant Bulwark blocks attacks. Grants Aegis to nearby allies on activation. Okay. Right. Wait. Does that have multiple charges? Oh, that's kind of sick. CD on Radiant Forge depends on how many skills you use while in Forge mode. I'm assuming you'd want to go into Forge mode, dump your skills, and then get the fuck out of Forge mode once they're on cooldown. So basically, like, slam staff, slam hammer, jump in, and then, I don't know what my bind is, but get back out. Okay, so that's still a 15-second coolie regardless. But I would assume you'd want to get into Forge quickly, dump your abilities, get your boons out, get out of Forge quickly as well, type shit. Because that would probably be the easiest way. Let's see. Q, F, or... What do I have that's not bound right now? That I could bound, that I can bind.
Okay, you got me. 160.
Do I have a G bind? I don't think I have a G bind. And then user interface. I need to find my guild bind, and then you, my friend, go to. Guild dialogue. You, my friend, go to Shift G. Okay, so now G brings us in. We can slam these bad boys down. G to pop out. And then Radiant Justice burns foes every seconds, gain quickness. The next time you use Dazzling Hammer, it creates a delayed secondary impact. Huh, okay. So this gives quickness when I pop. And is that to me? Like, is this actually... Is that worth it? I feel like I pop this, and then I go into my hammer, pop out, and then gain Aegis periodically, grant Aegis resistance and Luminary's Blessing to yourself and nearby allies. The next time you use Gleaming Blade, it deals increased damage and immobilizes enemies. The next time use Radiant Bulwark, it grants barrier to nearby allies. And then heal yourself and nearby allies while granting light aura. The next time you use Luminous Staff, it heals allies and grants regen. Okay. And then while I wait, I basically just go on, go on staff stuff. More or less is what I'm gathering, yeah? Is that, chat, is that more or less what I'm picking up? I want to basically pop my G, pop all of these to go Super Saiyan in my G. And then if I can pop those with my G, we go fucking crazy. Applies to allies when you take the passive. Oh, wait. Wait. What applies to allies when I take the passive? Because that shit sounds stinky. Here come the thing you say you're gonna do soon. I'll probably wait and do it tomorrow. Since I got on a little late. I got on later than expected. Because we went to New Hampshire today. And it was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful treat. There's Stabber. Honestly, I don't think Luminary is like full stability support as much as a Firebrand is, but yes, the goal with this is building a world versus world like stability supporty type shit. I'm not really worried about getting kills, more so worried about making sure my group doesn't get the shit kicked out of it, which has been a large thing that we've run into in 6 months unpaid labor. You need many more. Luminary has a lot of stab too. Yeah. I think Luminary brings in, like, more of a catalog of boons. Like, we have great stability, but I also think we bring in some unstrippables, some good might and whatnot, swiftness, which is swiftness or quickness? Quickness, that one. Quickness, this one's actually nuts. Because I can make that go to allies, right? Stances grant protection to affected allies. And then blind affected enemies. Are these my stances? Or are these virtues? I'm assuming these are stances, or are these stances? Wait. How stances? Where stances? When stances? Are my virtue stances now? Because that would make sense. Top, middle, top. What are my stances, though? My virtues? Stances are on your utility skills. Consecration, meditation, stance. Oh! Okay, that checks out. That checks out. Break, stun for nearby allies. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. That's stupid. Grant barrier and light aura to nearby allies. Then enter a stance that charges up a burst of light when striking or struck by enemies. Okay. Enter a stance that causes you to heal allies when you grant them boons. Then grant boons to nearby allies. Oh, God. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm basically just rotating those in all the time. That doesn't really matter much. Grant boons to nearby allies when you equip a radiant weapon. Remove conditions from nearby allies when you grant yourself light aura. Gain light aura when you use a healing skill. Now my healing skill is just this, correct? Like actually just this one? And I'm assuming I'm probably gonna run receive the light to heal myself and people in front of me instead of just me type shit. We'll worry about that later. Reduce the recharge of your virtue skills when you equip a radiant weapon. Your light aura detonates, damaging nearby foes and healing nearby allies. Doesn't seem terrible. Using a virtue skill recharges radiant weapon skills. Justice recharges hammer. Meh. Meh. Resolute stance is better, I think, for Luminary. Which one? Wait. I think you take stance for cleanse for heal. The skill last one. Oh, I get another stance off of that. Okay, that makes sense. So basically this entire thing is just stances. I'm just out here stance dancing like crazy.
Then offense.
And then how long do stances last? So I just go through, Pop a stance. Pop support abilities within the stance. And then that strips conditions, heals, and gives boons like crazy. Because that seems really good. It seems really good. So does that heal me instantly? Heals when you remove conditions from yourself, then heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. Okay. Okay. And that removes 3 conditions from allies. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. And then reduce the cooldown of your virtue skills when you equip a radiant weapon. And these are my virtues? When do I equip a radiant weapon? When I go into Forge? So I'd basically... Interesting. Interesting. Right. Now I can't necessarily get like 2 combos in. Actually, I kind of could. You don't want to leap, but yeah, that looks right. But what if I want to leap directly into them, away from my entire group, and then solo the entire clump? Sounds based. Thank you. I feel like you guys just don't fucking think outside the box, man. 14 years of experience and you guys are all just sheep at this point, man. Cyber still use all ground and stand your ground. Do I use Feel My Wrath? Fuck, I want to use Feel My Wrath so badly. Why can't I use Feel My Wrath? God damn it. God damn it. So, Valorant's Stalwart and Valorous stance seem really fucking good. Just if I had to go out on a limb, I would guess this would be the setup. But Val stance, the other one you should take. What is Hollow Ground? Meanwhile, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the 68 months. One more from a beautiful one. Did I tell you I'm gonna be in Tampa soon? Hollowed Ground is one you can trade out for situational. Hollowed Ground is... Hold on. This one. Consecrate the target area, granting stability to allies inside. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alarm time? Yeah, I'll go get her in a second. Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Interesting. Pulsing stability for a long time. Right. Right. So, back when I was planning on moving back to Florida. Yeah, what's the update with that? How's that whole thing going? Okay, so... that pulse is like absolute crazy. So what would I switch off for that? Can't really go stand my ground. Excuse me, stand your ground. I guess I can switch off like Stalwart. Swap off Stalwart stance. Right, that's kind of what I was thinking. Stalwart seems very situational if we're getting stunned a lot. But if I have stability for everybody out ahead of time, then we should be chill. And then that's a 900 range. So outside of that,
Quickly.
I just do this. And then wall myself so they can't get to me. Center ground and hollow ground are like 14-year-old staples on Guardian of World vs. World. Right, yeah. Stand your ground fucking slaps. I do love stand your ground. It's incredibly good. And then I'm assuming renewed focus just all the time, no matter what, in World vs. World. It's so phenomenal. There's a few options. I know I use CR5 brands, run Sanctuary sometimes, or Purging Flames. Yeah, there's so much that I'm sure we could change up, but as just a baseline, again, like, we're thinking square one. Think of how World vs. World guilds were figuring things out, like, 13 years ago or whenever World vs. World came in, 7 years ago or whatever it was, that is when we, that's like where we're at right now. So this is like our first support, basically. We have other supports, but this is my first support, and this is also the start of what'll probably help facilitate some of our more dedicated groups for World vs. World to a certain extent. So, feel my wrath over renewed focus. Because the quickness and the super speed and shit. Just additional quickness, 2 forms of quickness. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because then, realistically, I can just get everything out so quickly. Yeah, literally just everything so much faster. Right. So, that heals allies when I grant them boons. And then I grant boons to nearby allies. That gives stability as well. Partners request you wake them up. Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Thank you for the hydrate lock. I appreciate you. Super speed alone is fantastic. Yeah. Super speed sounds nice. Instack and EBG if anyone wants to come through. Hold on. I may come through and try to throw out some support stuff soon. So, I would have to guess we go honor and then like virtues. If I just had to slam a guess out. Increase your healing to other allies each time you block an attack. No, creates a dome around you to push foes back. And then casting lesser shield absorption. Cast lesser shield absorption when you begin reviving an ally. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Cast lesser symbol of protection when you use a healing skill. Create symbol of protection. Symbol that gives protection to you and nearby allies. That seems really good. End of your dodge roll heals nearby allies. Support should never revive manually. What's the biggest thing about reviving? Like, you just try to get X's in World vs. World? Because sometimes I'll hear callers be like, go get revives, go get revives. Is that just getting X's? Gain concentration. Empower now grants endurance to allies in addition to its effects. Staff skills recharge time is reduced. That seems really good. Because I'm not critting or anything like that. Supports never revive unless you have a skill to it. Got it. Is there something that insta revives, or supports need to keep the people rezzing up? That makes sense. Shout skills convert conditions to boons on allies. Or healing is improved by a percentage of my vitality. Oh, fuck. Wait. Top or bottom here? Because that seems really good, no? Like, really good? Bottom ammo? It seems like these two are both solid choices. If I'm being honest. It seems like this is a flex and this is kind of butt. From what I can gather. This seems good, but we're probably going to have Condi strip. So I shouldn't need to be, like, too crazy on that. You need heals on symbols. Why the heals on symbols? Guard has low vitality, so the bonus isn't that great. Even with getting vitality on gear? Signet of Mercy for Guardian Revive. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So symbols heal allies. And then my symbols come from Symbol of Swiftness. So that'll give some healing and have a little additional radius too. Okay. That's pretty nice. And then my other symbols that I would drop... Is it just Symbol of Swiftness that I'm playing around with that? And then off of that, it would also be, since I'm on sword, technically, if I used my 2 untargeted, I would drop a symbol there. So I could throw that out. Dimmer's foes will give protection to just you and up to 5 allies. And then we could hit that. Okay. So mostly that's playing around that doing additional healing for people. And then also just having more duration for us to stand on. For the swiftness. And then that's not a symbol, that's a consecration, so that doesn't get anything from it. But more or less what I should be looking to do seemingly is... Whoops. That was not the goal. More or less one of the... Oh, that's huge. What the fuck? Hollow ground is massive. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what we're putting down here. And then I have resolute stance as well. So I'm just going to be healing like fucking mad. And then off of this with virtues. Strike damage dealt is increased. Boo. Gain resolution and age as well. Disabled. I'm always disabled. Consecrations gain increased duration. Yoink. That seems really good. 10 pulses. Oh, shit. Okay, that's strong. We don't need that. Activating Virtue Skill 2 removes conditions from nearby allies. Virtue Skill 2's passive effect is stronger. And then Glacial Heart. Boo. So, seems like that's going to be the play. Gain resolution when you activate a Virtue. Virtues apply boons to allies when activated. And then gain condition damage based on your vitality. Virtues gain reduced recharge. We got Lumi now? We got Lumi now, dog. We got big Lumi now. Passive effect, the Virtue Skill 1 triggers more quickly and now burns in an area. Does that apply to me? That seems bad. Nearby allies gain the passive effect of Virtue Skill 2. Endurance, regen, and heal. And then the active effect of a Virtue Skill 3 breaks stun and grants stability to nearby allies. Is passive effect gains a shorter interval. That seems good, right? Because Virtue Skill 3 getting a shorter interval. Aegis refresh is 30 seconds. 40 seconds. Okay, so that's a 25% faster Aegis refresh. Going full-blown support build now. I'm getting one ready. If that makes sense. Also, Grandpa Napes, thank you for the 50 day. I'm getting one ready right now. In World vs. World, we have definitely lacked a little bit of support, I think. And honestly, like group comp to make us get through the fights in a meaningful way. So a lot of what I want to try to do is get us through the spots in the fights that really we kind of need to get through. And I'm not too worried about chat. How's this build look right now? 1 to 10 my build without looking at a build guide. That looks right. I'm telling you, sometimes build guide isn't necessary. 6 out of 10. You're just mad it's not Firebrand. And it's a perfect 6 out of 10. A perfect 6 out of 10. Can't hate on that. Watch out.
Here we go. Money talk.
Alright. Now I'll do it. I just needed somebody to pay me a little bit. Firebrand 7 out of 10.
Lock shop, Commodore,
Boo! You're biased. Hold on.
You are 10
I have to go
minutes
wake my girlfriend up.
late.
1 sec.
Go wake your partner up. This is your alarm.
I'm gonna swap
You are
first
10
honor
minutes
trait.
late. Go wake your partner up.
To what? This? Both to the top trait. Increase your healing to other allies each time you block an attack. Because that'll add up over, what, blocking shit? How frequently do I block with Aegis going up? That's once every 30 seconds. And then... I don't think I have a lot more block, right? Give Aegis with F3 and Shield 4. Right. Right, but I feel like I'm primarily going to be on my staff, no? Like, it seems like it'll be a lot of staff time or forge time. But I'm sure I'll find time with the shield as well. I think until I get cozy and start weapon swapping a lot more, it'll make a little more sense to just kind of focus on staff and the movements. And then we can start cooking up later on, if that makes sense. But yeah, I do see that a little bit. Let's see. That could be solid. This also isn't a bad symbol at all because that has increased duration, but not worth if you're not going to use mace. Yeah, that's fair. If I switched over to mace, then that would be a solid thing as well. I will probably try mace at some point. I'll just work it in slowly. And then you said this, grant boons to nearby allies when you equip a radiant weapon. So basically, whenever I go into Forge, I would give boons instead of Condi Strip. Could be good for an offensive setup too. I don't think either of those are really bad. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. The beast has risen. We're up tremendous. Alright. I have arrived. Okay, hold on. That's your alacrity trait. That's mandatory. Which one is my alacrity trait? What's that? That one? Resplendent? What do you mean alacrity? Alacrity just being might and fury? Or what's the whole situation there? Does it not give a lack in World vs. World? Doesn't seem like it. What's alacrity do? Is it like Dota 2 alacrity where it's like attack speed and shit? Shout out Invoker. Wait, Alliance, Field, Operative, Helmets box. Did I just get a fucking... Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Future Mazgoff. God damn it! CD reduction, yes. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yep. Do not need that. Do not need that. A lack in quickness in World vs. World got nerfed quite a bit a while back. Is that why some people were saying there's a little bit of a nerf in the sense of, like Lumi's existence? Should I say they removed a lot of sources of the boons? Right. From what I gathered, Lumi used to be extremely strong around that time. Now that you mention a lack, it seems like Lumi was really strong around a lack time, and then Lumi got hit with a nerf bat. And then after Lumi got hit with a nerf bat, a lot of people started to go back to Firebrand type shit. If that sounds right. But I might be somewhat of an idiot. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I can't move during that. If I could move during this, I would be the greatest healer in human history. I'm gonna be completely a Buckington dog. If I could move during that, it would be fucking Jover. But, yo, Zop, look what I got. Create a line in front of you that foes can't cross.
160.
Fortnite! Fortnite! Zop, we got Fortnite back. We're up tremendous. The World vs. World. That guy just walked right through. Well, he's not an enemy. This is my friend PM632Z.
160.
This is Nin's cousin. Does your F1 give you quickness? Yeah! Yeah, although I don't have an F1. So, from what I've gathered, I basically want to do something along the lines of...
Stand your ground. Illuminate.
And then we go back into this. And then that's basically my entire fight. That's like my whole goddamn fight right there. I just slam everything out. Not spam, pace out your abilities. Well, yeah, but like that's literally my entire kit in like 5 seconds. Obviously, I'm not gonna just spam everything out and then sit there on a 30-second downtime. But like that's basically as fast as I could actually rotate everything. You also spam 1. Yeah, I have auto attack on. So, what does my 1 do? That just AoE damage type shit for participation? You just smash keyboard until your fingers bleed. Hold on.
Might makes me right.
Shift. G. Ah! That's not G! Alright, I missed the G. I went to hit G, and apparently that angle of my forehead was not on G, so that's my bad. I miskeyed a little bit. I miskeyed just a smidge. That's my bad. Fucking dog shit player over here. Keep your symbols up, maintain might with 4, use your virtues, and go into Radiant Forge to reduce the CDs on virtues. Wouldn't I want to use my virtues in Radiant Forge to get the most out of it? Because I get the Empower off of it? I feel like if I'm not using my virtues in Forge, then I'm getting like half the value, no? Because I get like a 2k barrier and I get stun break. You get the boon from virtues out of Forge too. Like the empowered staff and shit? Does that apply whenever I go into my virtue regardless? If you use Q and then go into Forge and use a Forge ability, you still get the bonus. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a whole hell of a lot more sense. Okay. Okay. That checks out. My from power lasts a while, so you typically do your mouse 5 before engage to boost your party DPS. Right. Pre-pop this, and then we run in. And then as we're running in,
This is my wrath.
and then I drop this for us in the fight, and we play in this, and then I give us one of these. And then I can give us one of these when we need the heals. And then I need to learn what all of these are going to do, because that's quickness. And then this is just straight healing. And then this is Aegis Resistance and Luminary's Blessing. So basically F and R are heals. Like oh shit buttons when we're really getting into it. And then Q is for more of a oh shit, I need to spam. When I go into G, okay, so that does every one of those usages reduces a cooldown by a second. Okay, or 2 seconds. That makes sense. Our heal's delayed. Right. And then after using that, my Radiant Bulwark gives shield to nearby allies, which my Radiant Bulwark is in my forge. So I want to use that, because that'll give barrier, which is health shield. Okay. Yo, Colmar, what up, dude? New to Guardian, can you tell me about your build and why you chose those weapons? And what do you think about Condi Guardian? Interested in bird builds. So I myself am quite new as well. I'm actually just switching to this build like in real time right now, learning it too. So you'll be able to learn this with me and see what's up. The current build that I'm going to be learning is a very supporty build for World vs. World in particular, and like larger group-based PvP. So this is a Luminary build. So the entire premise of this is that I can put out a ton of healing, I can put out a ton of stability, which stops us from getting CC'd, and then I can put out a whole lot of boons that help us be tankier, do more damage, and really just help us in fights. I'm not out here looking to secure all the kills, but I'm gonna be someone that has a ton of heals and a ton of support in these fights to make sure that we can actually exist. Outside of that, I do play Willbender as well. Willbender is a class, or the spec that I've learned on right now the most. That's pretty much what I've just played up until this point. Willbender, a lot of people call it Blue Thief. It's very like jump in, get kills, get out, play your life type stuff. So very fast paced if you're playing it, you know, just balls to the wall tempo. You can slow it down a little bit. It's not like anything Guardian is like crazy fucking mechanical or anything. But you can definitely make some things happen with the Willbender. I think it's very fun to play. I played that for more SPVP. In terms of Condi Guardians, I haven't fought against a ton, but I've heard they're good. As chat said, Firebrand is the most common one that I've seen. Burnbrand is good, but Cleansing's easy. Some of my guild comp didn't use Condi. See, that's one thing about Condi. It depends on what your goals are. In my experience, if you're doing SPVP at like the smaller scale, or you're roaming around in World vs. World trying to get, you know, just smaller hits, Condis can be really impactful. But what I've experienced so far is as you go up into larger group conditions, there's so many Condi cleanses, there's so much healing, that conditions can almost get negated, if that makes sense. And in World vs. World, a lot of it basically leads up to, we want to bait out all of their defensives. So we want to make them think we're going to hit them, and then we want to get out, and then we want to turn back in, and then we want to get our actual engage down, so that way when we go in and get our actual engage down, we just win, right? So you want to go in and you want a 3-2-1 burst. You want to strip their boons, you want to dump around those strips, and then you just want to get as many kills as you can. So in Zergy stuff, like very large numbers, you might find yourself a little bit less impactful on a Condi build, but can still be very solid. So Cat's Guild or Sioux Guild? Yeah, we've been here for like 2 weeks, dog. We already got... Wait. 163 in guild. Keep in mind this counts. Now, it's not like other people have to leave their guild to play with cats over here, so it's not too crazy. But I'm still very happy that we have 163 right now. That shit kind of goes crazy. Okay, let's see. So... Fucking Lumi build, bro. How did we get to this point? Like, actually, how do we get to this point? Oh my god. I'm playing support, man. It's actually come full circle. Like, it is actually factually come full fucking circle. I just...
I'm always.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Me and you will be the sports? Zop. I'm not gonna lie, dude. If you come back, even if you're not fucking with the DPS side, you and me could just support these big ass clumps and they would never die. Never, ever, ever. Slap us in a couple of groups and we're good. You could play Troubadour and be a Bard player. And then we'd literally be like Bard and Healy support. We'd be the stability bots, making sure everybody lives. Some kind of Tempest. Are you giving it another shot? I respect you giving it another shot. I know at first, I think you were like really kind of not vibing with it. So I'm thankful you're giving it another shot. I think with a little bit of time to get used to some of the clunkiness and some of the gameplay that we're not used to, it starts to feel very smooth over time. And I personally thought it felt very clunky and very like, oh, you just spam it first. And then I started to realize the ability chains that we could throw off. Ugh, so nice. Share Tempest has been a meta support spec for like 10 years. Oh, shit. Wait, that's huge. So what do? Just put a bunch of buffs on themselves and then distribute it to allies? Or what's their whole focus? Even as a support, your hammer 2 is no slouch. Oh, wait. This? Smash the ground with your radiant hammer, dazing nearby foes and granting boons to nearby allies. Yeah, I mean, hear me out. How many times can I use that, though? Do I get one hit and then I get a follow-up? Hammer strong. Interesting. So I would just try to jump in. Strag! When's Strag going into World vs. World tonight? Where are you learning the builds from? So, one thing that I've been doing a lot, Colmore, is homebrewing. Now, I will say it's homebrewing while also bouncing ideas off of chat and having chat, but I've tried very hard to not look at build guides, specifically because I feel like that shuts off the creative part of your brain when you're just reading along. It's like me asking you to tell me a story versus me asking you to read me a book. You have to create your own story, or at least recall something and articulate that. So what I did when I was making this build, somebody very kindly linked a guide if I wanted one to go off of, but I was like, oh no, that's good, we'll just work through it. So I went in, and from scratch, I was like, okay, I don't know what anything does, so I'm gonna ask a lot of questions, right? And people are feel free, please, ask us any questions you need as a community member. We're more than happy to help. And I went through every step, my abilities, my weapons, and all of it. And I was like, okay, what's the premise of my build? And since I've played now 2 weeks, I am able to understand what some of my abilities do. Now, I will say, they were like, use hollowed ground, and I was like, what the fuck is hollowed ground? So, I still don't know everything. But there is a lot now, since I've been homebrewing builds, where I'm like, oh, okay, this is really good supporty-wise. This seems like it's more of an offensive choice. I know that having my shout combo is stand your ground and feel my wrath, and when to pop that going into fights is going to be such an impactful thing, and popping both those together because they're a 24-second coolie could be an absolute massive gameplay. There's so much that I've learned from homebrewing and just changing things up. I've also taken some, some build advice from chat where they're watching me play and they're like, Dusty, you might like this a little more, try this. So I've just been trying shit. I think in gaming, there's literally, no punishment for actually trying shit out. And if it doesn't work, then you just go, huh, okay, that fucking sucked. And then you just try it again, right? It's not like you're performing open heart surgery and somebody's dying, right? It's more along the lines of, it's more along the lines of you're trying shit, and if it's fun and it feels good, then you keep playing it. And if it doesn't feel good, then change it up. There are too many builds out there, too many specs out there to force yourself into something that you don't fuck with just on a core level. And me personally, I think life's too short to not do what is fun for yourself. So for me, I'm just a huge advocate simply for that. Fun. So with my Woolbender build, we're doing a guild mission so we can get our guild hall done. Or at least we're gonna attempt to. I think we need to do stupid fucking stronghold bullshit and then try to march it down mid. And then I think we're getting into some world versus world after this. But there's so much that I have fucked with over time and changed over time with my build that I will continue to change. And even with this being my core, like, luminary build that I'm starting out with, you know, the one I just made, that's still going to change a whole hell of a lot when we get into SPVP and it's finally time to, you know, play the luminary build and I get a little bit of repetition under my belt of, you know, what I'm actually looking to do, what I'm looking to play, like, type shit. There's just so much that you can change up at any point in time. Also, Master Chief, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Nice thing about changing stuff in your build, it's low friction and change. Incredibly low. I'm trying to party. Hold on. Wait a minute. Might need to get 2 teams because we need 2 wins in 35 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the good news is we can just march it down mid. If we can get another 5 going, then that's easy as fuck. So that way we could definitely not fix the matches. Do we have another 5? Like 4 people that want to do guild mission before we go into world versus world? Because I would like to get into world versus world and try out this Lumi build. Although, I do still have to get accessories. So I don't have enough shit to get ascended accessories all over the place yet. But I can definitely get some exotics from this lad. And then I think I can probably buy the rest of the exotics. Wait. Oh, here they are. Never mind. I can buy a couple pieces. A couple pieces. So we'll go here. And then we'll go here. We'll grab 2 of you. And then I'm broke again. You really hate to see it. But not bad. Also, chat, keep in mind, if you guys are down bad on gear, just show up to World vs. World with us, run around, grab shit. That shit can give you Ettenband. Oh, word. Power, precision, toughness. Is that good? An infused ascended seems very good. But power, precision, toughness. Ready up? Not me. It's not me. I didn't do it. That wasn't me. Power, precision, toughness is kind of mid. But that already being infused sounds like a fucking slapper for PvE at least. Because then I could slap on another resist piece. So that's kind of a W. But if you guys are really down bad on gear, you can just run around with us in World vs. World. Join the Zergington. Are you sure you want to continue? Yeah, it's fine. I'm working on it, dog. I'm fucking working on it. What if you just relaxed a little bit? What if you just stopped judging me? So I need 2 rings, and then I need a relic. What relic are we typically looking at here? Oh, God. And then I need to search here. We're looking for healing power, vitality, I think. Small, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. What is our run of the moment? Depending on the weapon, could be a ton of additional CCs. Still, you want more than 1 to 2 in the ball. Secret sauce for accessories as well. I'm assuming it's getting the... Are you talking about acquiring the accessories? Precision, vitality, healing power. Die in a fire. Toughness, vitality, healing power, concentration. I think it's these, right? It's hitting breakpoints. Breakpoints in what sense? Specific stat thresholds? Right. So breakpoints in the sense of trying to manage certain crit percentages, certain healing ratios, shit like that. What's the purpose of the breakpoints? Is it like diminishing returns that come and enforce things? Min-max stats? Is it due to diminishing returns, though? Or is it just linear scaling? One thing... So we'll just go off this. We'll talk about, like, crit chance, for example. Crit chance, if you go... PvP win has failed. Oops. If you go too far into crit chance, then you'll be wasting a lot of crit chance because you can just blast buffs up for your crit chance in an additive way. So if you're sitting at 160 crit chance, then you're kind of cooked in fights. So I'm assuming just stuff like that where you don't really want to go like too overboard and you want to make sure all of your, I call it filling your buckets, but you want to make sure all of your buckets are filled evenly type shit. Like doing the math for toughness and fit, that the minimum number of the ball can have so no one dies. Right. So certain splits there. Yeah, that's why I've been, honestly, I'm going minstrel with everything, which will probably be a solid choice to start. And on a baseline, I probably won't have to worry too much about it, so we'll go rings. Then we'll go exotic. And then healing power, vitality, and I think it was freshwater pearl, orichalcum, toughness, vitality, healing power, and concentration. Concentration is boon duration, right? I think I want these. Boon duration? Okay, that makes sense. Cool. We'll grab those bad boys. And then... Excuse me, pardon me. I'm not gonna run this in SPVP, especially since we're trying to win right now for the guild mission. Not gonna cook us like that. Where'd those bad boys just go? There's one. There's the other. Okay. And then... Relic of the Pack. Phoebe... Flock Monk. Okay, hold on. Relic of the Pack. Cry, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Grant super speed, might, and fury to nearby allies after using an elite skill. And that would be my Feel My Wrath. So would that just give more boons on Feel My Wrath? Yo, Asura, what up, dog? What up, Kieran? You been good? Oh, living the dream, brother. Living the dream. Just took a birthday Tripinski to New Hampshire. My birthday was a few days ago. Carla and I did some shopping, got some good food today, had a beautiful time. Whoops. Wait, relic. What is Phoebe? Blitzy, what's the Phoebe one? What the fuck was that? Flock? Oh, 13 gold. Heal yourself and nearby allies after you use a healing skill. And that would be my F1. You don't unlock in PvP? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then Monk is increase healing effectiveness to allies after granting a boon to an ally. And that can be 10% more. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with this one. 4 seconds of super speed goes crazy too, because that would give us 7.5 seconds of super speed, right? And super speed would probably go dummy. I kind of fuck with that. Does anyone know if there's a lock to lock the mouse and camera center instead? Are you talking like the action camera? There is an action camera, but I don't know what the bind is for it. There's like there's an action combat-y type mode. It's kind of ass, so. Speed, stack, and duration. Right. Where'd the relic go? Here. I would like to soul bind it. Alright, let's give this a look. So now I need to allocate all of my stats. And we were looking at Minstrel, which is toughness, vitality, healing power, concentration. So I'll throw Minstrel on everything just as a baseline. And we'll beef the fuck up off of that, I think. My goal is to be as tanky as I possibly can be. Hold on, let's see what the default bind is. Surely it's in here somewhere, right? Special action, targeting. Chat, what's the default bind for action camera? Do you guys know? Free camera. I might have changed mine at some point. I think I changed mine. Somebody's got to know that shit. Toggle action camera. Wait, where is it? Miscellaneous? Was right there. Oh, here. Yeah, I don't have a bind for it. It's under your camera settings, though. So, go into your options, keybinds down here, and then go camera, and then toggle action camera. And then make sure you set it disable so you don't get trapped as well, I think. But, Minstrel and accessories to get the thresholds you need was the old way. Yeah, and I don't know the thresholds yet, so I'm just going Minstrel everything for now. Fuck it, YOLO, if it ain't broke, don't break it. And we'll adjust after that. I got some gold, so We will adapt. Is your world versus world set? Yeah, this is my world versus world set for now. And then if I just really get hooked on playing support for whatever reason, then mayhaps I, mayhaps I do a little bit more with it than world versus world. I will also have to learn on it a lot, like a lot. But I'm gonna fully embrace it, gonna have some fun with it where I can. I think if everything that I've been telling myself is true, the impact of supports that will be there and know what to use and when to use it will be much more immense than having another DPS or two. And I think with us lacking, proper support in compositions in our groups right now when we go into world versus world, we definitely want to emphasize getting as much support in place as we possibly can early. So that's kind of where I'm at with it, and I think there's a good amount of potential for us to do this. So I need 4 more of the exquisite freshwater pearls. So go here and freshwater pearls. Exquisite. Wait. Is it just this right now? How get exotic? Can I not get it? Do I have to use goddamn peasant shit? Exquisite freshwater pearl. Does that only come in the freshwater pearl or calcum? Exquisite snowflake. Toughness, healing power, concentration.
Hey, how did you get that kind of power? Been here a while. This place
Am I losing my mind? Exquisite passion flower.
that's eerie.
Exquisite freshwater pearl.
Stronger. Stick around.
Item name, maybe? Am I on Fent? Do they not exist? Chat, where do I get exquisite freshwater pearls? What the fuck? Yell but I can be done. Wait, are you on the other side? What is this? Oh my god, you are on the other side. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ up. It's gonna be a bloodbath, brother. Holy cannoli. My goodness gracious me, oh my. From exquisite freshwater clams. Fupo. Fupo. Can you go hunt the fish for us? We need many fish. I need 4 pearls. I need 4 pearls. Gentleman Max, I mean, it could just be that Minstrel gets you to the breakpoints that you need. I don't have my runes yet, and obviously I'm not like full ascended or anything, but I was sitting right around 20k HP, so it didn't really seem terrible. And that was with having a lot of toughness as my primary. So it seems like I'm gonna be beefy as shit, if I'm being honest. I'm almost a little worried how tanky this class is about to be. Also, make sure you guys ready up so we can start the match faster. Because we can just walk down, right click on weapon switch, faster gear change. You dirty little bitch. Oh, that's tech.
The match starts soon.
Uh-huh.
Last chance to nail down your strategy.
Uh-huh. Interesting, I learned today. Listen, Colmore. I'll teach you things about Guardian, you teach me things like that. We got each other's backs, brother. Together, we might honestly be like half a player at this point. There is hope for us yet, dog. There's a lot of hope. That's kind of nice. That was quite nice. I'm just gonna start marching it down mid, I think. If I'm being real. Because we need to do this as fast as possible, question mark. So, like, I would assume our best bet is nuking the shit out of all of the guards and then hitting gates. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an incredible idea. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Boo! Boo! Strag! Strag, I can't get the gate. Oh, door breakers. It's fucking Clash of Clans? Brother, what is this? Ain't no fucking way. We actually have bombers going at the... Why are you turning? You have one mission. Break the door, please. Bro.
They're at our outer gate.
Oh. Oh. Wait, you just sit there and do that? Oh. Oh, Mr. Doorbreaker, I was not familiar with your game, my good man. I was not familiar at all. Holy. We got more door breakers now. Wait, this is up. Just a world versus world nerd. You didn't summon your minion. Do I get supplies at the start? Dude, I don't fucking play this mode. I said I was gonna run it down mid. I ran it down mid. I don't know how to summon my fucking minion. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We absolutely ball Stragma. Don't you worry, brother. I will protect all of our little miniones. And we will get in with the entire pack. You hold them off. You play defense. I've got the fucking squizzy squad here, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta get all of these guys in safely, I think. And if I can get them in safely, then everything is beautiful. It's just a matter of actually getting them in. But honestly, we should be fine. Oh my god, wait. They do so much damage to the cards. Holy shit. Why do they hit so hard? Yo? Wait, chat. Chat, I might be cooking this. Hold on. Maybe this is the best gameplay mode that there's ever been. Because I'm just fucking running it down right now. I'm into the Lord. Now it's just elite guards and shit. So I might be able to get the elite guards back around the LOS. And group them up a little bit. Because I'm gonna have to protect the boyos, if I'm being real. I almost wonder, would this be a good opportunity for me to run the support builds? And just play around all of the summons? Because I feel like, or not all the summons, but all the minions. I feel like it may be a great opportunity for me to play exclusively around my minions. Bro, the odds are not in my favor with this fight right now. But I'm gonna play it like they are. I'm gonna play it just as if they are. I have a couple back here with me, Strag. Everything's fine, though. It appears I've drawn the defense. So everything's fine. We have them pushed out. I think we just need to walk it down and then go in with a stack and then cook it. And then cook it. Why are people always mad when people have friends in this game? Dog says, imagine playing as a 5-stack not knowing that we're just trying to do this dog shit game mode for a guild mission. Bro, we just want favor. We have one goal and one goal only. And it is guild mission completion. And I think we can probably kill them because they're trying to stall. Which is slightly tragic. Slightly tragic. And I think we can probably just go in and wipe that. Probably. I don't want to say we guaranteed can. There's like a 99.9% chance that we can. Oh, poor Zop. Poor Zoppington. So what do we do with the supply piles in here? Because this is the most confusing shit that I've done in this game yet. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I just grab all of the supplies. Where are my supplies? You cannot carry more supplies. Bring supplies to home base gate equals minions. Okay. So I put them through the... Like, put them in the barracks? And then... Okay. And then I can just dump these? Where does it show my supplies? I don't see it moving anywhere.
This is it, mates. Keep them out.
And I might be tripping. But I don't... I'm not seeing enough movement. Oh. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. My dog just got absolutely fucking annihilated and then mooed on. Goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. So we gotta drop that. The red barrel over your head is a supply. Okay. Okay. So I can have up to 2 supplies, and then it's 1 supply per minion summon type shit. That checks out. That checks out. And I'm going to go up top real quick and help with this fight, because it seems like we might be able to actually kill them if I arrive and have an impact. And what do you know? I arrived and had an impact. Isn't that crazy? Boys, it is time. Shing, 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 shing. Yes, 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 yes. I know. Your mother hates you. Your father hates you. I hate you, and I'm your father. It's a terrible existence. I got days there, and I'm not happy about that. Zop. Zop, you're not helping us win, by the way. We're trying to do the guild mission and then go play actual PvP. I want to get the fuck out of here. This is terrible. Actually, you guys keep pushing that lane. Pay no attention to your other lanes whatsoever, please stop. Everything is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Also, I think we just need to group up. And then, like, Zerg it down one of the lanes. Have one person stay on defense. The rest of us just go up and cook. Because I think we have the team fight. We just kind of, aren't grouping up with it, if that makes sense. And if we group up, we're chilling. We're chilling. Blitzy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. But we're just kind of like not playing, I think, like the most intelligently right now. Which is fine. I don't think we inherently like have to. But, brother, I hate your class. I hate your spec. I hate your stupid face. I hate your mom. I would know. I just saw her a couple of days ago. I hate your face. I hate all spell breakers. I actually feel like I might genuinely hate... Oh my god, ow. Yep, this is fun. I feel as though I may hate spellbreakers more than I hate rogues in most games. And I like... Bro, I really hate rogues in most games. But once you get a spellbreaker out and you get a little bit of stability, they're actually pretty easy to fucking kill. It's just getting the stability in place to deal with them from the start is the hardest thing. But once we get the stab, we start blasting. Yeet! Okay, boys. We're cooking it now. We're cooking it. You're not getting away from me, sir. You simply will not. I cannot allow you to. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, I have to get the kill. Nice. Okay, we're good. God fucking damn. You like the rogue and Ashes. I hate rogues everywhere. Like, the rogue design in Ashes was cool, but I hate the rogue players. You know? It's more like a personal level of hatred. I hate the designers. I hate the players. Everybody associated with it that supports that bullshit. You know, I just... It's... What the fuck? Was that a fucking unicorn? What did I just witness on this fine day? Because I feel like I just saw a goddamn unicorn. This isn't the best. Bro, they're turtling so hard. It's so sad. Like, I don't blame them because they're just trying to win. But golly, we have like one very simple goal. And it's to attempt... Ow, dude. Lord Jaska's going fucking crazy. Lord Jaska's gone fucking crazy. I might try the support next time, honestly. I might give it a shot. It seems fun. It seems fun. One more quality of life. Shift click on a waypoint. Everyone on game chat can TP2. Oh yeah, linking those bad boys? Yeah, I do love that. I do love that. That was making this 10 times harder than it has to be. Okay, well, we're also kind of making it hard because we're not really playing together. I haven't done a good job to play with you guys either. But I think if we just walk it down as a group, they can't really team fight us. Literally my first time PvPing? Yeah, but you're a demon. As an in my head, where's the Lumi gameplay? I didn't have the build ready. Dude, I don't have runes or anything yet. I got a notification when I tried to queue for PvP, and it was like, hey, you're gonna be dog shit and your entire team's gonna hate you. Are you sure you want to proceed? I was like, I'll play Willbender. We're trying to do a guild mission. Big commune place. Happy belated. I appreciate you, North. Thank you so much. Much love, much love. Zoppers, how is your set, buddy? Like your gear set. Is it in a usable state or no? And are you level 80 yet? I guess is my larger question. It's unusable, but basic as fuck. Okay, cool. I can get you started with some basic gear at least. We'll figure out what you need. And then we'll get it all taken care of there. And then you can come into some world PvP with us. Because honestly, you'll earn a lot of gear quite quickly in world PvP, like world versus world as well. So you don't have to worry too crazy much there. Nyam! Nyam!
There's best essence nearby to be found. Find it so we can summon ourselves a hero.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that very much at all, I don't think. He wasn't ready for the race car. Nobody ever is. That's fucking crazy, though. He's supposed to be a range player.
I need a moment.
And brother wasn't ready for the goddamn race car. I hope he follows. Because I think he knows that he can't really, like, get away very easily.
Relentless.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought, you track star. You spend your entire match running from me like you owe me money, brother. That's what I thought. You get your fucking steps in, James Charles. I'll go over and play some goddamn melee in this bitch. What are you gonna do, brother? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, sorry, James Charles. Sorry, James Charles. That's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame, James Charles. You really hate to that. I'm gonna go jump him.
Your lord is under
Chat, ready?
attack.
Ready? Look at the awareness. Or the lack thereof. Sir! Oh. Wait. Did I just get in? Oh shit, am I wall hacking? I don't want to talk.
Nothing can bring me down.
I don't really know what just happened.
Hurt.
But I think I might have teleported on him through... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Hackermans? No, I'm just dumb. Wait, no, we're red. Wait, I'm not dumb. How'd I get through that? Was it actually just colliding through the door because of the blink? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I am Hackerman. I unironically may be Hackerman's. That's not good. That's not good at all, boys. Oh, hello, sir. Pleasure to see you out here. My name is DustyWhy. Big D, Big W. Absolute pleasure to see you here. I am just, you know, just a young fragger looking to frag the frick out over here. And I appreciate you helping me do that, my good man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. All right. To their lord. Onward and upward, boys. I think we're good to go. I think we cook. The skill shot is cooking, you guys. The skill shot is cooking them. I'm the skill shot's father. James Charles runs from me. James Charles sits in base anytime I come around. This skill shot will have nightmares of me for the remainder of his existence. Winnable? Always winnable. What do you mean? It's always winnable when I exist. And I exist. Therefore, it's winnable. We're so up. Wait, are we in overtime? How much overtime do we get? Because I kind of fuck with the overtime period. That's huge. Wait, Veldis? I need you to die. I need you to die! You rat bastard! Come on. Come on, just sit here. Just be a glorious loser, please. Oh my god, wait, do we win this? We won this.
Not bad at all.
Ah, not bad.
To us.
Oh my fucking god. How fucked up did the voice actor get for this? Winnable, I lied. No, we won. Easiest, fastest win of my life. I think. I think easiest, fastest win of my life. I'm not gonna lie. You got it. Yeah, we won. I feel like a winner. I'm a winner. Okay, so how do I get the pearls? Because I need the exquisite pearl socketable. The freshwater. I'll just get regular ones for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy instantly. Accept. And then I need to go pick up. And then if I pick up in time, I might be able to run it this game. Type /wiki freshwater pearl. I can get the normal one, I just can't get the exquisite one. I'm a basic ass bitch, I guess. I'm not allowed to have the expensive shits. Sad about it. Sad about it. Alright, so we go here, take all. And then what were we talking about for runes? For the Lumi build. Superior rune of... It's gotta be something like toughness healing. Oh, superior rune of snowfall. Is that disgusting? Or altruism? Snowfall and altruism both seem really good. I would assume those are a couple of the popular choices. 25% move speed seems stinky. Water runes for sure. What's water do? Healing boon duration, healing boon duration, healing boon duration. That's 25% increased boon duration. Question. Is that boons on everybody or just on me? Like, is that all of the boons that I cast? Everyone. Oh, so that's boons that I cast. Oh. Whoops. That's strong. Wait. Wrong build. And then over here, we must go. Currently unable to change equipment template. What if we chilled? Okay. So, water. 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 It sounds like it says ni hao. Okay, so now I have 25% increased boon duration on all the boons that I put out, which is insane. So we're gonna get super speed for like 1,000,000 seconds when I cast that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, that's fucking stupid, actually. God damn. So everything that I drop out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just crazy. That's kind of stinky. That makes a lot of sense. So we basically just want to be popping might in a... Oh, wait.
Stand your ground.
What pops my might? My might is my mouse 5, right? So if I get a little more uptime, then I can basically perma-stack the might. No supplies, you start with one, you summon minions that are barracks, where you jump into spawn. Yeah, I learned that after the fact. I learned that later in the game. So I'll get a wall breaker off rip. You also cleanse boons based on left or right. Yeah. So you want to keep stability on the rightmost boon. If you have stab on the left, it'll get stripped first. I don't think we can really control that, no? I mean, I guess you could, like, let it fall off. But if somebody recasts it, then don't you get cooked? Basically. Is that Luminary I see? Yeah. 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 Much Lumi. Much Lumi. That's advancement tech. Yeah, I don't really think I'm good enough to worry about that quite yet. I do appreciate that, but I think first I'll work on using my abilities at the right time in general. Yeah. So, try to keep stability on the right. I'll just try to press my buttons in the right place at the right time to start. That's, I think, the biggest thing. I'll just try to keep stability up to start. And then we'll go from there. I literally made, like, the immediate build at the start of stream today, which is like 2 hours ago, so it was like boons together and removal for stability. Right. So basically, like, instead of a stand your ground first, I'd want to go like a feel my wrath into a stand your ground type shit.
Makes me right.
You play some matches with it? No, I literally haven't done a single thing with it yet. You gonna press another boon right before sap? Yeah, so I mean, in World vs. World, these are both 24-second cooldowns. So I'll basically want to get into the habit of like feel my wrath and stand your ground back to back before we're going in, so that'll help a lot. What do I want for weapon upgrades? Or sorry, like my weapon rune thingies. Because I do need to get those bad boys. Did I get my rune? My thingies? Double click to apply to an item. Yes. And then use you. Oh wait, I just have to do this. Easy. Okay. There, and then there. Why are these saying adding an upgrade of a higher rarity? Shut up, bitch! I'll worry about it later. Honestly, you try to keep might, swiftness, and protection up, and stability is on demand. I put 17.25 seconds of fury up with Feel My Wrath. That's fucking stinky. Like, actually fucking stinky. It's really good. And I have so much stability. Enter a stance that heals you when you remove conditions from yourself. Then heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. And then that is Aegis resistance and luminaries if we're getting jumped. This is heal and light aura. And then condition remove. So if I pop this and then my F, then that's going to give good heals as a combo, just like as a big heal. Because that's going to cleanse a lot of condies as well. And then quickness is just massive for cast combos. So I want to get into the habit of like... This is Lumi? Yeah. Yeah. Lumi all the time. Forever. But it seems like I'll have plenty. Goddamn, cooldowns are fast as shit over here too. Golly. So I can just, oh god, dude, I can just keep so much up all the fucking time. Holy, I literally keep an ungodly amount of everything up. Let me, I don't, Voil again. I appreciate it, but I'm not just looking at builds, brother. I've homebrewed every single thing that I've done so far and, like, not looked at a single build guide for what I play. Build guides suck because you don't learn anything. You just copy, and, like, I greatly appreciate it, but I physically, like, will not look at build guides because I'm not going to, while I don't know the game yet, and I don't know the build yet, just look at what other people are playing and have it influence what I want to explore. And that'll happen if I look at build guides before I actually know. So I need to know before I go into build guides. 6 months from now, I'll be making build guides. But as of right now, I don't know how a build functions enough. And I can't focus on changing abilities every time I look at the build before I actually learn it. I need to take, the same way I did it with Willbender, 2 weeks on Lumi to learn Lumi, and then I will have some understanding of it. But as of right now, I'm just clueless, dog. Like, it wouldn't really help right now because I wouldn't know the implementation of anything in the build guide. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at. I wouldn't utilize anything in the build guide well enough right now. So I can't really do much with it, if that makes sense. Let's see. What sigils do we like to run? There's gotta be something with healing power brought in, I would have to guess. Heal allies within a 360 radius of your target upon landing a critical hit. Nah. Concentration. And transcendence. Oh, damn. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we'll definitely grab those. And then transference. Heal to other allies increased by 10%. Oh. Yeah, it's easy. Boon duration heals. But yeah, Voil, like, I genuinely, I do appreciate it. It's just, I'm too stupid right now. If I knew more, then I'd be able to understand, like, why people are running what they're running and shit. And soon I'll be in a spot where I totally am, like, there. I just don't think I'm there yet to the point where I'd be able to utilize that shit as it properly should be utilized. And I feel like if I'm just chasing, you know, changing abilities here and there and I'm not understanding anything properly, then, like, I'll do myself a little bit of a disservice. Oh, I haven't set this build up for PvP at all. God damn it. Let's see. Wait, is there not Minstrel? What do we use in SPvP on this? Avatar Amulet. Power, Precision, Vitality, Healing Power. God damn. Sort by category. Power, Precision, Condition Damage. I can't get a Healing Power one? What the fuck is this? Power, Vitality, Healing Power, Con Damage. Power, Precision, Toughness, Vitality. Damn, bro. Support amulets fucking suck, huh? Like, that's ass. What the fuck? Avatar? Yeah. Yeah. Seems like that's all we have. And then we'd want... Excuse you. We don't have shit. I mean, transference is great. And then we have... hold on. Transference is great. And then we have the other ones. I'll just use this build for now. And then we ball out. I'll worry about it after the fact. Guardian Rune Castor Relic. Yeah, we'll finish that up after this one. Because we're trying to get a quick Dubinsky. And then we'll take care of that. Because this is for guild mission. So I don't wanna fuck up with it. This is really easy. Yeah. I'll do it after this one. There's no time. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it this one. Oh, we're cooked? Wait, how much time is there? 2 minutes. Oh, we're assed out. We just need to get 2 teams at the same time, I think. Setting up for World vs. World so you don't waste time. Oh, no. I know I didn't waste time, but I was hoping I'd be able to try it a little bit and, like, sample it in an SPvP match before World vs. World just as a bonus thing. But I didn't get it in for this match, so that's okay. I ain't too worried. Oh, wait. I will say, though, Feel My Wrath is definitely going into the mix for this one. Peep. Nyom. Yo, this shit is a goddamn meme. I just go in and I either kill them all or I die immediately. I'm just gonna wall breaker and go top, by the way. We're going wall breaker meta immediately. I think we get a bunch of wall breakers and we just zerg. Whoops! No! Alright, never mind, we're good. Oh shit, these walls are about to be broken. Alright, we get wall breakers and we escort. Jesus Christ. Boys, we're so up. Do we fight them mid? I don't even think we fight them mid. I literally think we just... Is this one of us? What the helly? I love my little whirlwind. Wait, ow. Why do they have so many ranged? Jesus Christ. Just gonna go push up with my fucking wall breakers. It's ridiculous. Some baby back bullshit if I do say so myself. Can I get some passive healing, please, my good man? I would love a little out of combat regen. Anytime. Alright, well, I guess we'll just worry about it later. Just get active for the time being. It's fine. Didn't really want the healing anyways, that's fine. Bruh! Why? If I had my healing, we would have been so fucking fine. We would have been so set. Still in combat. I know, but how long does it take to get out of combat? Like how... That felt like 6 years to get out of combat. I could have gone out, smoked the bowl, masturbated twice, and then walked back in the room before I got out of combat there. I don't know. It was like 20 seconds. I must learn. Remember in Ashes how if you healed someone, you got into combat? Kinda works like that here. Ah! Oh, it's on autopilot. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I have won this one, my friend. I claim victory. Hey. Oi!
Not enough energy. Quickly.
What the fuck is this, dog? I take full offense to this baby back bullshit that you're trying to throw at me right here, sir. I am simply a man that just burned all of my abilities in quite possibly the dumbest way humanly possible. But it's okay. Let me just dump more into that invuln. Excuse me! I'd like to leave. I'd like to leave very heavily. Never mind.
With that, we can summon a hero to our cause.
What was that? Did I just get tornadoed? What the fuck was that? That was a fuck you button. It seemed like it. What was that? Because that seems interesting. Seems very interesting. Ellie? 6 is also a heal? I mean, that selfish one at that, but technically heal. I don't think that's one that would keep me in combat from like healing allies though type shit. That doesn't really seem accurate, but maybe I'm tripping.
Right makes me right.
I should be careful that I don't get myself cooked in this. Yes, friends. I'm just gonna go run around. That's fine. No. No. Why is there another one? How many of you are there over here? Jesus Christ. You're all degenerates. The fuck is this? Stragma, keep pushing it down, brother. Just keep walking it down. Everything's fine. We'll just keep taking the fights over here against all of their ranged, all 72 of their fucking ranged. And then everything's fine. I think I got another fuck you button. It's fine though. Everything's chill. I might just not be able to do anything. They have effectively a death ball of range and Condi, I think. And even with Condi stuff, flame expulsion is kind of hard. Release a torrent of flame, allies are granted might while damage and burning. So what is this?
They're at our outer gate.
What's that? Resolute stance is better than sigil. Voil, I'm not on my luminary build.
Outer gate.
I'm playing Willbender. You know how, Grandpa Nabes, you know how earlier you said there was some blind leading the blind? I feel like there are, like, very many instances where people are so excited to help that they don't, like, open eyes. Ah! I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I greatly appreciate the help, but I promise I'm not completely brain dead. I do promise. I genuinely, I cannot say enough how much I love the help from the entire Guild Wars community, but I don't think there's a bone within the Guild Wars community that allows them to stop trying to help at any point in time. And I think that's one of the largest flaws, is that nobody can just let people fucking play for a little bit. I love you guys so much, but Jesus Christ, for the love of God. You gotta kill the guys with the red name tag. The reason I'm dying is because my health is reaching 0, by the way. Fuck, man, like, I'm so thankful. But, like, every single day, I have to be like, guys, please, I've heard this 17,000 times today. I'm like, please, I just need a little solace. I'm thankful though. I'm thankful though.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
But man, like, I want a different build. I'm gonna let you finish playing, but here's a hint. I can't even start playing. Goodness. Goodness gracious me, oh my. No, I mean, hear me out. Again, I still...
Our town can know
I
peace
wouldn't have
thanks to
jack
your
shit if it were for people helping.
They're at our intergate
And
now.
I
Compel
would be
them.
so clueless, even comparatively to where I am now without people helping. There are just some times where I'm like, man. But you needed to there. What we could have done was get in through the walls faster by executing a little bit more cleanly. Not legally allowed to complain while wearing your legendary. Okay, well, Hoofsy can coach me then. Hoofsy has earned the right for that. All right, let's see. So for an SPVP setup, relic. What did you guys say for all this stuff? Oh wait, Febiwap. When you use a healing seal, grant nearby allies swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions from them. Oh, it seems kind of cool. And then what's the other one that I had on? Pack. Meow. Pack also seems stinky, but I don't think I have pack, do I? Or do I? Pack. We do. Okay. And then rune was air, water. And then guardian rune, relic of Deos. If you have a lot of condition cleanse and want to be an anchor. What's guardian rune do? I don't think I have. Oh wait, that's a relic. Guardian. Toughness and healing. And is that just to make up for the fact that I don't have any toughness here? Like within the build? What is the tank of ashes? I'm sure you'll find a groove here. Hate to use this, but let him cook. No, it's okay. It's okay. Voil's a dear friend of mine, which is literally the only reason why I even like mention it, because I know Voil won't get like heard about it. I know Voil has helped me with so much, so much, and I like being able to use my friends as examples with that. Voil's helped me so much with so much more. But a lot of people, I think, part of the reason why people are excited to help me is because they know that I will cook if they give me the tools, and people are confident in me, right? It's like in sports. Your coach isn't going to pay attention to you and give you coaching and critiques unless they believe in you. And for me, I have a lot of people that believe in me to actually, A, make good content and show up, and B, be good at the game. So, again, I wouldn't be here without people coaching and helping me and all of that. Genuinely. Sometimes the coaching just moves faster than I can keep up with, if that makes sense. And I'm not smart enough to keep up with all of the top level coaching that people are able to give, if that makes sense. I don't have a lot of like the super sweaty stuff, you know what I mean? When you read through all the sigil runes, it'd be pain. There's nothing people suggest stuff. Oh no, I mean, not even that. Like, I don't even mind that. But keep in mind, reading through all the sigils and stuff is how you learn. So that's a big thing. Like, I understand the whole people wanting to suggest stuff to optimize, but if I'm like, oh, you don't need to know 3 plus 3, so I'm just going to teach you 5 plus 5, then what happens if you eventually need 3 plus 3 and you're like, oh, oh, fuck. Like, it'd leave you in a bad spot, right? So for me, I've learned so much from people's coaching, but also from taking that coaching and being like, okay, I'm going to catalog this. I'm not just going to jump to try it right now, but I'm going to catalog it, and I'm going to try it out when I feel like I need that. People will be like, oh, if you want to, you know, if you want to be tankier, try this. If you want to be more healy, try this. If you want to do this, try this. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. So it's this, again, it's this big learning process that I wouldn't be in the spot that I'm in without chat. So that's a big thing for me. What do you guys say for the other one? For the other weapon sigil? Because I can't get my sigil of life. Because right now, I have transference. Oh, concentration. I don't have concentration either, though.
No, really.
Cleanser energy. Yeah, energy's nice because the endurance gain. And then I probably have enough condition cleanse to get away with that. Jade, hope you're having a good day. What are you getting up to on this final one? Okay, so we have armor, we have toughness, we have health. And I think for the SPVP side, that'll also probably be relatively solid. Let's give a quick look-see and see where we're actually at. Dome on Revive is actually kind of huge for PvP. Well, for SPVP, where I may actually be reviving. If you run Neos, cleanse is probably slightly better, but otherwise close. Just press revive and instantly cancel. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Sounds kind of cool. So I have 18.5k here with the Lumi build. Seems relatively reasonable. Guild encounter weeklies? Yeah, we're trying to do some right now, I will say. And our guild PvP weekly was Stronghold. You really hate to see that shit. Is there an internal cooldown on the revive? Because that seems like I gotta spam a million of them, right? I'm sure there's an internal on it. That's under build. And then that was... Which fucking one was it? Oh. Wrong build. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. It was one of these, right? Bitch. This one. Cast lesser shield of absorption. So I'm assuming it's a 24-second coolie on the internal cast. Build I'm looking at is spear, mace, and shield Lumi. Yeah, a lot of people like mace shield because your third hit on your mace combo will heal. But honestly, I think full support Lumi staff is going to be better and more consistent to learn on. Mace shield is a popular one. You can also run sword shield because sword does still have a block. The whole point of like mace is that it has blocks. So with Zealot's defense, I get my projectile block that I can throw out just as a defensive. I get shield of absorption. So that's another proj absorb. And then I can get shield of judgment, which so that's nice. That's just protection Aegis. But there is a decent amount of defensives on the sword and shield side as well. Part of why I'm running sword is also because I have bolt and I don't have a legendary mace. So like the drip. So what's spear do for you? I think just AoE. I think. Maybe more of like a damagey option instead of like a pure support. But I'm kind of trying to go like as much support as I possibly can. Ni hao. Yeah, Alchemist, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. I try to go as much, or I want to try to go as much support as I possibly can, so. Gonna get really use big value spots with staff 5. Line of warding? Oh, yeah. I mean, line of warding itself can be great. Now, stability can just have people walking over that. So, realistically, without strips, it's probably not going to go too crazy. But, all things considered, could probably be fine. But, I also can't use Spear yet, Voil. I haven't unlocked it. So, if I want to use Spear, I'll have to do more main story stuff. Make a party of at least 3 people. Are we trying to get a second team real quick before we queue? That's a journey? Yeah. So I think right now, with staff, I'll probably primarily use staff. But my staff is Serum Mystic Symbol into the target area, damaging foes and granting swiftness to allies. So my 3 gives that. And then it's also a combo field. So my Holy Strike after marks an area for judgment, rapidly healing allies, and then combo finisher blast. So this drops a light combo field. This is a finisher that blasts. So drop that. Boom. Basic combo. Cleanses. Shit like that. Over here, enter a stance that causes you to heal allies when you grant them boons. And then grant boons to nearby allies. This is enter a stance that heals you when you remove conditions from yourself, then heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. This is heal yourself and nearby allies while granting light aura. Next time you use luminous staff, it heals allies and grants them regen. Also gives condition cleanse, so I can always pop Rezo stance into my F for big heals, and then that can be a big ally cleanse. Also just huge heals in general, big buffs. My shouts give a bunch of stability and then a whole lot of fury uptime as well, so good shit on that end of things. God, stand your ground is a long coolie. Holy, stand your ground is a long coolie for SPVP anyways. They're both 24 seconds in World vs. World, but Signet of Mercy to revive would be huge. Don't need Hollowed Ground for PvP. Yeah, probably more like movie fights and stuff. So what's Signet do? Just instant res? Where's that? Revive a nearby downed ally. And concentration is boon up time, right? Targeted AoE res. Right. Long coolie on it, but like not too shabby. Not too shabby. Just sucks that I don't get the concentration while that's on cooldown. That's a goddamn shame. But I'm assuming most of the time I won't really have to worry about that too much. I'm trying. Oh no, I was just asking. I was just curious. I didn't know. I was gonna go smoke, but I didn't want to cuck the group if we were just queuing. I don't mind waiting at all. I'm clueless on this build. You take all the time you need, big dog. And then when we go into World vs. World, I'll be supporting tonight. We'll be up tremendous. So, it's not gonna be good, but dude, I just need to learn what all of my situationals actually do. If I'm being real, the quickness and staggering that is going to be massive as well. Getting my heal combos in place. Jesus, that's such a large area. That is such a large area. Holy shit. And then I grant protection nearby allies. And then this is healing nearby allies and removing conditions. This is heal yourself and nearby allies and then grant light aura. Does that give a light aura to everybody? Because the range that I have is kind of crazy. Long CD but turns fights, right. Kind of depends on your group. If I'm with competent people, then to wear Signet's nice for a quick catch-up. Otherwise, I'd rather just have more output. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of situational that we can work in as well. It seems like more or less this will be my situational. Which isn't the worst. Hold the line, regen. Doesn't seem terrible, but it doesn't seem the greatest. Lots of options as support guardian. Lots. Yup. Definitely feel that. Almost like there is an ungodly amount of potential. Over here. It's fun to feel like I could make a ton of different choices and still be making a good choice. You know what I mean? Instead of just finding myself in a spot where I feel like everything that I'm doing is just cooked. Hold the line could be good for more regen time as well, just so... Can I join cats? Everybody except you. Reflects, Connie Cleanse, Aegis, more stabs, teleports, res. Yup. And we provide so much of it. Honestly, protection for 4.5 seconds, as well as a regen too. Hold the line doesn't seem bad either. Like... Bro, that's 33% reduced incoming damage. That's fucking huge. That's fat, if I do say so myself. Also, chat, we need a couple people to help fill out our teams so we can do a guild mission real quick. If anybody wants to help, then please, for the love of God, we've been trying to get this done so we can get guild upgrades in. And then after that, we can get into World vs. World stuff. Blessings on blessings. I shall be right back. Hello, Fear. What up, dog? I'm here. Are you in group? Hold on. / invite. Zoppers. I can also get you set up with gears up. I can help you get set up there for World vs. World stuff. So, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. I'm gonna fill up my water and take a devious bong rip.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day, chat. Yo, Black Up. Thank you for the all. I appreciate you. I've arrived. I've arrived. All right. What are we at now? What are we at now? How many people do we need? We need one more person. Where is our last person? If we can get one more person in their group, I don't know if we still need one or not, or if it got figured out. But if we can get this done, we're so up. Invite me. Strag, get Fear Not in their group. Type in guild chat real quick, Fear. So basically, what we're trying to do right now is, without bothering any other groups, we have this mission for 2 PvP wins in Stronghold. Kill me. So, like, we are... How do I say this respectfully? We are attempting to queue into each other and throw the match. Twice. So that way we can get through it super fast. We have no intention of actual good PvP here. We just want to get through it as quickly as humanly possible. Rat behavior. Mafia behavior. Mafia behavior. Not rat behavior. Rat behavior would be impacting other people by going in and trying to get them to throw the match. When you queue, do it for Cats Tuesday and Stronghold only. Yes. Yes, 2 Cat Tuesday. Why not type doing guild mission, please don't attack in map chat? Because the last time we attempted that, we had 2 groups from the guild trying to queue up against each other. And basically, we did not get queued up against each other. We went into a pub match by the way, an unranked match. And we were like, hey, we're just trying to get our PvP mission done. We're so sorry, but like, is there any way that... Honestly, this wasn't even the Stronghold one. This was a different one where we just had to like play a couple matches or something like that. And we were trying to throw the match as quickly as possible within the time limit because our first match ran long. And we asked them to kill us and get a free win. And they were like, why the fuck would you even queue if you don't actually want to play the game? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, we're just trying to do our guild mission. Like, my bad. But, like, we didn't choose the goddamn guild mission. We weren't, like, out here demanding to have a go in and play this particular mode type shit. We just get assigned it and then try to exist. And unfortunately, that is sometimes difficult. So I literally just...
My light shields me.
I do these. And then within that, apparently my 2 hits really fucking hard. From what I've gathered. Like my 45... I'm Dan, by the way. Dan. Wait a minute. Dan, get your people in queue. God fucking damn it, Dan. I never trusted Dan. I'm not gonna lie. Never once in my life have I trusted a Dan. This is not good. Forge 2 is good, CC. Yo, Daze is fucking annoying. Fuck Daze in this game. Yeah, Daze is stupid. Because it just stops all casts from going out. Can I recast that within combo finisher blast? Can I create a light field when I'm in my forge? Or no? Because I have a combo finisher, but I don't have a combo field. You can create before. Right. So if I go something like, we'll just say a basic 3, 2, Q, G, 2, 3, mouse 4. Probably right around that. So what's the blast combo finisher do? Is that more damage? You'll always be casting staff 2 and 3 anyways. Yeah, staff 2, 3 seems to really be the bread and butter of this build. Is like, you know, I can go into Lumi and whatnot, but it seems like I want to go into Lumi when I have a second to throw out some support, yes. Maybe a little damage, but also get these off cooldown quicker when I have all of those on coolie. And then outside of that, I really want to be making sure that I'm always like 3, 2, mouse 5 in fights is kind of like what I'm gathering. Although the mouse 5 is going to be a big thing to try to stagger, so I always have heals. But it seems like between 3, 2, mouse 5, shift 2, which is healing allies when I give them boons. So I could pop that before I go into fights as well. Because if I pop this, and then I go stand your ground, feel my wrath, then that's probably going to be a stinky amount of healing in the first place. So just immediately there without anything else, it's kind of stinky. I'm full heal. Are we going double support? We may... Stronghold only. Stronghold only. For guild mission. Just that. Just that. We're just trying to... Check Mog. Wait, where are you? Oh, my bad. My fault, gang. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I feel like... Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. The Mog pieces can work together, but the dyes have to change. You have different metals, 3 different metal colors here on the wings, here on your chest piece, and then here on your pants. So you've got to get all of those metal colors to be the same, unless you're trying some like mixed metals type shit. I'd recommend maybe like a silvery type beat, or if you want to go full like Overwatch, then you could go gold around it. And then I feel like the green is a little neutral for me. A little neutral. I think the pieces I fuck with, the colors need to be changed though. 6 out of 10. Heal skill is your largest AoE heal. Your F is your biggest Condi cleanse, and your R is your AoE stun break. Most important skills. Okay, my heal is my largest AoE heal.
It has life.
My F is my largest Condi cleanse. Right. Right. And then my R is an AoE stun break for everybody. Should I play in first person as well? Oh yeah, click yes, ready up by the way. Just ready up. We're all gonna summon door breakers. Not many AoE stun breaks in the game. Right. So you said R is the AoE stun break. So I want to save that as an oh shit for everybody. That's basically my we are in severe trouble. And then off of that, it'd probably be like R shift 1 F immediately. Immediately. Q is that quickness for myself and allies? Or is that just me? Because regardless, that still slaps. I think that's just me. Yo, type shit. Thank you for following. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. Type shit. Alright. Let's see. I have an AoE stun break that also gives move speed. That's so sick. My AoE stun break gives Aegis, reduce incoming strike damage, and then non-damaging conditions currently on you are ineffective, stability, protection, and resolution. That shit stinky stupid. Goodness gracious, golly gosh, and gadzooks, brother. I don't really know exactly all of, like, what I'm supposed to be doing out here, but I do know we're kind of cooking right now. Don't worry, boys. I got us. Don't you worry. Dusty, I can love Stronghold. No, Dusty hates Stronghold, but we have to get Stronghold done 2 games in a row with wins. Oh shit. Hold on. Big AoE stun break there. Boys, we almost went down. We literally almost lost it all. We almost lost it. Careful, Stragma. Don't find yourself getting too cooked out here. Oh my god, wait. Why do I heal so much? What the hell? Let me res. Hold on. Pew. 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 Yo, this is stupid. Wait. That's so crazy. Don't worry, I got you. Never mind, I don't got you. I let you die. That is entirely my fault. That's entirely on me. That's my bad. I am a... Bless you. Are you allergic to dope-ass motherfuckers? It would appear so. My girlfriend just walked in and sneezed. So, clearly. What happens if I wall directly on him? Does it break both of his legs? Because I feel as though that should break both of his legs. If I'm being completely honest. Shing. Oh. Rude. Ow, what the fuck was that? What the hell? Where did all of that come in from? I wasn't really paying attention. But Jesus Christ. I was just minding my own beeswax for a second. Get fucked. I was just minding my own beeswax. And then out of nowhere, finding myself getting slammed out here. End of your dodge roll, heals in an area. Right. It feels weird right now. I mean, we're also not really, like, fighting. But, you know. It feels interesting. I definitely need to figure out more of, like, how I can just be constantly active all the time for us. Oh my god, I have to stop moving on my staff ability. That's one thing. I'm so used to, like, just moving all the time everywhere that I go. It's a little tragic. I will say. I wouldn't go down that way. Excuse you, my good man. Yeep. Huge wall. How much is the heal at the end of my dodge? Not much. Not much. Stand here.
Nothing can bring me down.
Why that no heal? Because that's their second health bar. Okay, that makes sense. Obstructed. Am I tripping or can we not hit this? Where are our wall breaker boys? Where in Tarnation would those be if I were looking for them on this fine day? Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So off of that, those give me immediate, just general sustain. I want to find myself in a solid spot to try to just heal and play life. If I have a lot of condies on me, that's one thing. But I basically want to try to heal and play life as much as humanly possible. Bonus points if I can get myself in a spot where I'm not getting absolutely cooked by other players or range minions, anything like that. I definitely need to get used to the whole, like, healer way of life, man. This shit is foreign to me. Like, I haven't played support genuinely in PvP in a hot second. And it feels really, 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 really strange. Just fundamentally. And I know at some point I'm gonna get ooga booga'd like crazy. And I'm gonna have to deal with it. But, oh my god. What'd you do? Are you figuring out your build, Mr. Zoppington? Are you cooking now? As long as you're feeling confident, we're up tremendous. One more? Yeah. Uno mas. And then we're up tremendous. So how frequently... Remember, your primary role as a healer is providing stability, aegis, prot, resistance, and resolution. Right. Right. But healing is also a huge thing if I am getting jumped, because then I'll need to sustain somehow. But yes, that's really a big thing. I also need to understand that my healing is secondary. Oh, sorry. That my healing is secondary. I put out defensives. I also put out a shitload of might and offensives as well. Swiftness, which is great. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There's a lot that I can actually throw out that's going to be very, 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 very useful. But I gotta get used to your healing's droplets, druids, or the Niagara Falls. Yeah, I've always heard druids are kind of insane healing, and I really just want to be their kind of situationally support healing, of course. But I am putting out status effects. It is boons. It is defensive boons, offensive boons, and I'm trying to cleanse boons. The stability lord, isn't Firebrand technically like more stability than me? But a lot of groups will run 2 supports, right? Yes. But I give more like hybrid-y support type shit than a Firebrand, right? Firebrand's basically more one dimension, I am stability incarnate. And then from what I've gathered, Lumi brings in almost like a buffet of buffs. And also some unstrippables, basically. You have more CC and damage reduction? Right. A bit more mobility. Both extremely valid, though, to play. I've seen comps that run both Lumis and Firebrands as their supports for World vs. World. You know what I haven't seen? Many Willbenders. So I'm gonna have to learn something out here. I like that I can be healing and then switch to damage. Is that just because you're Rev? Like, what do you have going on? What's your build? Do you stance swap to do damage, or are you talking like changing your build? Also, Sauce, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Sandwich, I hope you're having a great day. I appreciate you. I spent my day driving through Western Maine and hitting North Conway, New Hampshire with Carla. It was her first time there. So it was a beautiful drive. We drove through a ton of mountains by a bunch of lakes and stuff. We stopped like 4 times along the drive just to get out and look at shit. It was beautiful, man. It was a really good drive. So went down, had a good time shopping. I got new underwear for $2.99 a pair, which is fucking insane considering the other sale rack for underwear was 2 for $22. So I got new American Eagle undies for $2.99 a pair. Fucking huge. New Hampshire's wild. Yeah, New Hampshire fucks. Ah! Wait, what's this? It's like that cave in Shutter Island. I think I live here now. Trapped forever. New home. This is our new guild hall, guys. We're gonna start importing sand. We're gonna kind of Mr. Beast terraform this bad boy over here. Yeah, but yeah, North Conway's great. And then we went out for some food, drove back. I took like a quick 15-minute power nap because I had the itis. And then I hopped on stream. And I figure I'll stay on stream till about midnight tonight doing some world versus world stuff. I have to learn a whole lot. A whole lot. Because really, like, I know nothing about this Lumi build right now. I just made the build at the start of stream. I had no gear for it. I have no knowledge of it. I don't know exactly all of what I'm supposed to be spamming or when or anything like that. But I'm gonna figure it out. The mage stream is dead. Stop, you know what's crazy? Supports win more fights than DPS do here. It's only 14 years of content. Yeah, that's fine though. Like, we'll be fine over here. I have a lot of people that, like I said, really like helping a lot. Sometimes to an overwhelming amount. And I am grateful for that. Very grateful. I will continue to learn. Zop, ready up. Hopefully very quickly. Hopefully very quickly.
The match starts
But
soon.
can't do damage if you're dead. You're
Last chance
the
to
biggest
nail down
thing
your
that I need to
strategy.
do is figure out right now all of my sources of buffs and exactly what I want to be bopping out when getting into that like use case muscle memory, when I want to go into my forge, when I don't want to be in my forge. There's just, oh wait, I didn't summon my door breaker. My bad. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. That's on me. I'm a-coming. I'm on my way. Anyways. It's basically back to square one. So, I went to the MOBA game. Not willingly. We're doing a guild mission right now. We're going to World vs. World later. I put together this build for World vs. World, but we have to do MOBA game before World vs. World, so that way we can get our guild mission done. And then once our guild mission is done, we get an upgrade started in Guild Hall, and then I think we go into World vs. World and start blasting. And I start supporting. So while Streg does all the Guild Hall stuff, I'm gonna get Zop set up with just a baseline set of gear. We'll get him cooking. Hopefully with some exotics. Can he get exotics from SPVP or anything? I'm good on gear. Oh, did somebody get you already? Or is your gear usable? Because if your gear is buns in World vs. World, it might feel bad. It's a little bit more punishing over there because World vs. World takes your actual gear. But if you're Gucci on gear, then I don't mind. That saves me a little bit. So should I go for legendary gear from PvP? Okay, well, hear me out. I'm talking as something I can get him in like 15 minutes after this. I'm talking something that I can get him as a quick interim, you know, usable thing. Pew, pew. This is kind of crazy. That like seeks people out type shit. We do love to see that. The swiftness kind of goes hard as well, if I'm being real. So, my entire thing is that I want to be constantly putting out buffs. Stability, offensive buffs, defensive buffs, might with this. Exotic gear vendor in World vs. World. Yeah, that is true. He could probably get exotics very fast just rolling around with us, especially if we start fighting and meet up with another Zerg. We've been very small in numbers so far. I have exotics? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, if you have exotics and you're chilling, that's what I have right now. So we'll be balling there. Empower is really good. And who doesn't have gear just needs to hit 80 and run with y'all. Yeah. We have to get kills for that, but you know, is what it is. I'm sure we'll be balling. We'll get it cooking. I'm certain. Ay, Voil. I'm scared, dog. What if we just suck forever, Voil? Like, what if we're just always down bad out here? Not that bad, just run around and collect zones. That's what we've been doing. I think the biggest thing that's been limiting us in fights is the fact that Streg's Canadian. I'll say it. If he wasn't Canadian, we're probably fine by now. But outside of that, also the fact that we don't have proper group compositions, we don't really have, like, supports or anything.
Now this town belongs
Didn't know you were still here. Anyways. We don't really have, like, proper group comps at this point in time. We don't have, like, supports or anything like that. So one thing that I've, kind of said is I think we need to place an emphasis on getting some of our dedicated players with a little bit of knowledge and capability on support, really, to beef up our roster. Get group comps in a good place so when Streg says everybody move one step left, we actually have, like, buffs and shit moving one step left instead of just a bunch of DPS that have no support. And then everybody just dies, right? So this is step one to helping our composition as a whole be in a better spot. So help a lot when we can all be on one server, so can play world versus world with y'all. See, that's another thing. We've been getting 30-ish people every single day without really posting much about it, incentivizing people to get in, and we also don't have a lot of our everyday players and our existing players that were with, Guild Wars before we came along, because they are stuck on another team for another... How long? I think it's like 10 days. 10 days. And then we can have the entire guild back. So our goal is eventually going to be to have 2 squads that roam around together. So if Streg wants to say we go into like world versus world, right? And if we want to go and we want to compete over, we'll say just one of the Borderlands, right? We can basically split and start taking 2 sets of objectives, and then if one of them gets contested, squad 2 goes over, helps squad 1, and then we have basically the combined squad for the fighting. Now, that's a little more down the road for it, but that's kind of what we're shooting for with the numbers that we already have. I have a commander tag. Worst comes to worst, I can calm for us. I don't mind it. I actually think it'd be kind of fun over here, especially from a support POV. But we need the people for that. And then we just keep getting reps in there. So while I'm in here, I'm kind of trying to like take a bunch of notes, right? When Streg's coming, I'm almost hyper-analyzing everything. I'm like, what would I do here as a caller? How can I fight off Streg and get us on the same page already? So that way, if I'm calling and Streg's calling and we have 2 groups, we're moving the same way. We're fighting the same way. And like, that's why every single fight, I'm almost like analytically listening, and then almost every fight I have some annoying nitpicky feedback for Streg about it where I'm like, yeah, Streg, I'd actually do this here. I'm kind of trying to plant the seed of getting us like hyper locked in together, right? And it's fun to try to sort out and try to set up. How do you think I feel? I don't know, probably pretty fucking sick being able to watch this happen. What team do I join in World vs. World? Tombs of Draskir, my boy. We're doing World vs. World in 25 minutes, formally meeting up. So get all your support builds ready, get everything in place that you need. We're getting a guild hall upgrade. And it's World vs. World time, baby. It's fun watching players learn the ropes. Dude, it's fun learning the ropes. And again, I love that I have so many people here that are like overwhelmingly excited to help. It's so fucking fun, if I'm being real. Knowing that, one thing that we've been really lucky with as a community, I will say, is even when I went to Ashes of Creation, which was, it was a full open world game, no instancing, you could declare war on another guild at any point, and when you died, you dropped a portion of all materials that were in your inventory. So it was a bloody ass game, right? even over there, the community got such a good reception in Ashes for the most part. Some people didn't like us, but a lot of people took us in and really like helped us understand a lot more. We got an iron sharpens iron scenario, and I think it's a lot of people, you know, a lot of people understand that we just want to get better and contribute to the game that we're in. We're not trying to come into a game and like, you know, win a fight and tell people to get shit on and Cats with Abs is best guild to ever exist and go fuck their mothers. We just want to come in, win fights, talk some friendly shit, and then say GG, lose some fights, talk some friendly shit, say GG, and have some good content. And I think a lot of people realize that and are quick to help us out, which again, I'm so immensely grateful for. But, and we still want to fuck their mothers? Oh yeah, I'm still gonna fuck the shit out of their moms. Yeah, absolutely. And their dads. Yeah, and their dads. Yeah, I'm struggling last night. If you want me to call like a not good at it, but I can copy high and stuff. Bro, honestly, I think as we develop more squads, it will be a very important thing to have multiple people, just in general. Also, time slots. If we're running at certain... oh my god. If we're running at certain times throughout the day exclusively, then we're kind of weak at other times, right? I'd like to have multiple time slots and kind of stagger it, but... Guild portal is built. I don't know where the fuck it is. Okay, hold on. I'll go find it. I'll go find it. Thank you for clicking that, my good man. I appreciate all your hard work. So that allows us to just teleport to the guild missions, yeah? That's Nos on the piano. Is that automatic, or does he actually play that? Oh, he's playing that. That's dog shit. Oh, that's ass. He's actually playing. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it was like Squidward on a fucking clarinet. My goodness, Nas. What the hell? Brother, I hope you're not like a professional pianist or anything like that, but... He was playing Imagine a minute ago, and it was good. Was he? Wait. Wait. Hold on. I might have come over at a bad time and also had Unsteady going. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Alright, Nos, hit me with it. Wait. How is he playing? Is it on his keyboard? Okay, wait, that's actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. Interesting. Changes your keys to notes. So he's actually like... Wait, that's so good. We need this. We need an entire concert. We need an orchestral hall. Look at the face. Yo, the character face is crazy. He is in that shit. Oh my god. Bravo, my good man. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is so gorgeous. I'm like... I'm tearing up. So pretty. I came over here. Okay. I see you. I see you. Wait. Do you know the Black Parade? Chad, do we have any requests? Can we use music macros? He's actually playing though. Yeah, that's fucking stinky. That's crazy. Like, I'm convinced he's actually playing. So like, is... Headbutt your keyboard so I know you're not cheating. This is too good. Headbutt your fucking keyboard right now so I know you're not cheating. Just face roll that shit. I think he's too good. Does he just... Wait, is he actually a pianist? Wait. Nos. Okay, yeah. Nope. Nope. Yeah, no, he's playing. He's playing. Okay, I take it back. My man's fucking nasty on the piano. My man's actually nasty on the keys. That's crazy. That is crazy. So if you can't afford a piano, IRL, or you live in a very small apartment, you could theoretically get Guild Wars, get a piano within Guild Wars, and then just learn the piano on Guild Wars instead until you can actually get... I'm out. Probably an expert on the Guitar Hero for the DS. Yo. I used to go crazy back in the day on the Guitar Hero time, though. Oh my god. We would, after school, meet up at people's houses and play Guitar Hero. And I was cooking motherfuckers. Cooking motherfuckers. Same. Chat, were you guys stand up or sit down players when you were playing Guitar Hero? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was standing up the entire time. I was rocking that shit. Bro, I was going so hard, I was working up a sweat. I was effectively doing cardio. Sit down, still am for the real guitar. Fuck, are you a blues guitarist? Who the fuck sits down for real guitar? What do you mean, sit down for real guitar? The only... Classic, actually. Ah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yup, that checks out. So, like, you may unironically have to sit down. Like, are you allowed to stand at shows? Or would you get hit with a baton or some shit? Left-handed, so I could never use the DS extension correctly. Wait, so what do you do with your mouse? Do you left-hand your mouse? Like a freak? Or what? What do you do for your mouse on your PC? Not on PC. So you're not really left-handed. What the fuck? Where did this come from? Chat! We got like battle music! Holy shit, the musical stylings of Nas. God damn, bro's goated. Actually, magical fingers. I apologize for all my slander earlier. I heard one misnote when I teleported in, and I was like, this guy's amateur hour. I didn't listen and give him a chance. Not that I could do any better, but I wanted to critique, and I wasn't familiar with his game. I was the Stephen A. Smith of pianists at that point in time, and I apologize. I was not familiar, sir. And I bow to you. Now, let's find this portal. We're supposed to... Hear me out. Supposed to, somewhere in here, have a guild portal that will teleport us to guild missions now. The only problem is we built it and we have no fucking idea where it actually is. That was what Streg just clicked the upgrade on, I think.
He startled me.
Guild portal, upgrade complete. Add a portal device to the guild hall, allowing guild members to quickly travel as a group to missions and other destinations. But I don't think this is it. Chat, spread out. Everybody cover some ground independently. And I'm convinced we can find this somewhere. But I don't... Wait. Is this it? Shit. Is that Tyria? Where are we going? Interact. PvP lobby waypoint. Traders Forum aerodrome. And then this gives us missions. PvP top stats. Open portal. Uh-huh. Interesting. Wait, so if we start one of the missions where it's like hunt down this person and we pop that teleport, does it bring us directly where we need to go for the objective? Or does that just bring us somewhere, like, generalized? Let's try it again. Let's try it again. It was up this way, I think. And then over here. So it's northeast side. Explorer up here. So if we go guild missions. Race. Open portal. Southland Cove. Okay, so any that have a location, it brings us to the location. And now if we go in our guild missions, open world mission in which participants are transformed and required to pass through a series of markers before reaching a finish line. Wait, do we get turned into crabs? Wait. Wait. Do we get turned into crabs? And then it won't tell us where to go for the bounties. Yeah. I fuck with that so heavy. Alright, we got a crab race later. Before the end of the night, chat, we crab race. Just a little bit. It's for the guild mission. What are we... How much does he know? How much does he actually know? Carla, we have an actual, like, pianist. We have an actual pianist. This is actually insane. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look how locked in he is. Oh, shit. He knew I was talking about him. He's no longer locked in. He's no longer locked in. I cannot believe that this exists within this game. We can have full concerts. It's fucking Hey Jude. God damn it, man. Okay, Nas, do you actually piano? What is the backstory on this man? Because I feel like there's no way that he doesn't actually piano at this point. Because if you know the notes and you can play them on a keyboard, then I'm assuming you can play them on a normal piano, only easier. Because it's not the tiny ass keyboard keys. Tiny ass keys. Told you. That's crazy. Piano is easier than this. I knew how to play the intro to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star at one point on a piano. So that kind of fucks. I was a percussionist in high school, which means I take stick, I hit thing, sound comes out. It applies to drums, people, most things in life. Really. Piano is percussion. Technically, anything's percussion if you break it down. Like, if you really think about it, everything is percussion. You take stick. Hold on, pause. Nin, if anybody clips that, ban them. Forever. Forever and ever. Never let them see the light of day again. Never. For me, everything is a concussion. Antonio Brown in the chat? What up, dog? We're kind of gonna start going then at 10, the team switch up. Wait, what do you mean the team switch up? Do we have like oh, the reroll! Oh, it's reset night. Oh, it's gonna be chaos. Can do in the end, that's about it. I can do you in the end. Sorry, my bad. That's on me. That's entirely on me. You have keys to swap octaves, so you keep switching your bar. Wait.
Might makes me right.
He has keys to switch octaves. And has to, like... Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Your utility skills become new skills that change the octave on your 1 to 5. What? So you get more notes than your skill bar. Does this say something? God damn, dude. What is this? He's so passionate. He's flowing. Wait, so... he's basically microing like crazy. Did someone else just join? No, this is just him. Wait. What is Pi doing? Does Pi have a triangle? Pi has a cowbell. Pi showed up with a cowbell. Carla and I were talking about the person that always shows up with the cowbell earlier today. We literally had this discussion. We gotta get the whole orchestra in. This is crazy. Like, and their entire guilds that are just like musicians in game all the time. Christoph's just fucking breakdancing at this point. Finally released to go back to work this morning. 3 weeks off. Oh, I mean, that's not the worst. A big streamer in the community has a music guild. That's fucking sick. Interesting. We gotta get Karaoke King over here. Karaoke King could fuck that shit up. Jesus Christ, Nos. Brother went absolutely crazy. What? No. No. He's cracked! He's so good! What the hell is this? Strike, we might just have a concert tonight. This is crazy. 3 weeks, no income. Oh, that's why you gotta get stonks. Imagine if you had Ouster over those 3 weeks, you would have been up. Could have called SpaceX IPO. Been up. You could have made money those 3 weeks. Also, your leg was bad, your throat wasn't bad. Why couldn't you make any money? What the hell? Have you decided what you're going to eat? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. We went out to eat today because we took my birthday trip down to New Hampshire. We went to some like bougie grilled cheese place. It was very good, but it was overpriced. It was definitely overpriced. So we won't be going out to eat for the rest of the. Actually, that's a lie because we're going to Florida, like next week. So you guys will get an IRL stream. It's for a concert. We don't travel much. Actually, we kind of travel a decent amount now. But I grew up really fucking poor, so I'm not used to being able to travel or anything. Yo, Nas is going crazy. What part of Florida? Tampa! Tampa Bay! Sorry. 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 That's my bad. Carla somewhere is rocking out to that. Somewhere Carla's rocking out like crazy. I live in Destin. Wait. My family, not my family, because most of my family's broke as shit. But like, my oldest brother does really well, has like his grad degree and stuff like that. Smart man. I'm not. They like to go to Destin to vacation. How large is Destin? And how far is it from Tampa? I know nothing about Florida. I have avoided Florida my entire fucking life so far. Like, just in general. Just a reminder, go see a soccer game. Football? Why would I want to go see a soccer game when I could just go to a park and watch squirrels run around and see the same thing? Tampa's like 8 hours away. God damn! How big is Florida? How large is Florida? How you liking Luminary? I literally haven't got a chance to actually try it out yet, or put it through its paces or anything like that. But I'll let you know when I know. Basically, we put the build together. Knocked out a couple guild mission that took us a little bit. So spend some time. Nas is crazy. Put the build together and then ran a guild mission for PvP. Now we're getting ready to hop into world versus world stuff. So we need to get everybody. This man is actually crazy. Okay, we need to go to world versus world. We need to get to world versus world before reset happens. That's crazy, bro. That man should not be allowed to be that talented in this fucking video game. I swear to God. I swear to God. There are people that do that, and then there are simultaneously people in this world that click their abilities. I just don't understand it, if I'm being completely fucking upfront. I don't get it. I don't get it. Didn't reset happen already an hour and a half ago? I don't know. Strag said the delegation thing was in, or the relegation was in like 30 minutes at 10. And it seems like these are still the same teams. And it's Friday. So unless they canceled relegation due to Juneteenth, we should be good. It's in 30? Okay, cool. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Not canceled because of Juneteenth. Good to know. Good to know. We are up tremendous on this Friday. So reset will happen in half an hour. So we can start grouping up anybody that does want to come through. And then we can maybe get ready to run around and slap some shit. I do really want to try out the Lumi. Waiting for some food. I may partake in some. We are going to need every person that we can get. Because reset night is always fucking crazy. Basically, for those that don't know world versus world stuff quite yet, reset night is effectively relegation for each tier. There are 4 tiers for world versus world. Each tier has 3 teams within it. And on Fridays, the worst team gets moved down a tier, and the best team gets moved up a tier. Now, we are in the bottom of the bottom tier regardless. So, you know, we still have some things to worry about. But we specifically joined the bottom tier specifically so we could get reps from the ground up. So, When's reset night? Worldless World Chest is only plat. Tonight in half an hour. Wait, how do we see the world versus world chest? What's that? What do you mean by that? What'd that do? Second tab. Match overview. Oh. What's possibly gonna happen? Poor cardless sub. That one, want to get diamond every week. So what's it go? Gold, plat, diamond? Alright, well, time to go get active, boys. Time to run around with Mr. Stregma. I don't know where we're starting, but click all rewards. Hold on. Where all? Oh. All rewards. Mithril diamond. Oh, fuck. Okay. So that's a skirmish chest. 4 memories of battle. What do those do? Instant reward track progress. And then I'm assuming you got all of the previous ones as well? Memories are for legendaries. Okay. Okay. Do I have to claim all these? Because I've not done this. Oh no, I just get those as I level up. Okay. Things you want is a claim ticket, time limited world versus world currency. The claim ticket. Where do those come from? The box. Oh, at the bottom. That makes sense. That makes sense. So what do those do? What are those bad boys for? Yo, Ragnar. I appreciate you, dude. Much love. SPVP is league tickets. World vs. World is those tickets. And what do they get us? Like, what's our benefit for having these? Use those tickets for the back piece. Okay, that makes sense. Just a weekly limited world vs. world currency. Need to purchase world vs. world legendary components. And armor and shit like that. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. That makes sense. That makes much sense. So, we'll just pop those bad boys. We must... I'm not gonna get that shit right now. Like, that's 23 minutes left in the current match, so that's kind of tragic. But we must do more of this. Must do a lot more of this. Easiest thing for an ascended weapon is to get the world vs. world exclusive reward track done. Yeah, I have an ascended weapon for my Willbender set as well, so honestly, I'll probably start throwing rarity into this, balancing it between my fractal set and this set, if I'm being real. Craft an ascended weapon at the end of it. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. So you get a guaranteed one and then you can craft? Or just one? Ragnar. Oh my god, the 2 years. The big 2 years, dog. That shit's huge.
2 years.
Appreciate you, dog.
FML.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's so many more. I just got ads. Get flicked. Get absolutely rolled. Get a hero weapon. And needed to use some other things to craft it into an ascended weapon. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No work, and now y'all are on World vs. World. Just don't go to work. I don't know why you'd go to work. I'll be on a lot of World vs. World tomorrow, by the way. Problem is Flexo, that shit is fire. That shit is fire, Ragnar, and I greatly appreciate you, dog. It's been a beautiful 2 years, and I hope we get many, many more years out of both of our lives. But the way I'm going, dog, I'm 30. Probably don't have much. I don't have much. You sound sick? Snow, you sound sick as fuck. It honestly might be like bird flu. It looks like bird flu. By the way, I'm a doctor. Bird doctor. I'm slightly older. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's one certainty. One of us will die first. My next B-Day is 40. Oh, that's okay. My oldest brother just turned 40. So, he's old as fuck as well. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's basically like 1 foot in the grave type shit. So, just gotta be a little aware of that type of stuff, you know what I mean? But 40 can still be relatively young. He could probably jump like once or twice. So, on the bright side, I have a DPS and support for World vs. World, one Paragon on my support, and have Amalgam as my DPS ready to pump. I got my Lumi set up ready to pump. So, all I have to left to do is figure out some better socketables. I don't know where I can get the exquisite freshwater pearls. I literally couldn't find them on the trading post, but it's just a small stat difference in the first place. But I have exotic gear all the way around, so excited about that side of things. Thinking about getting a firebrand kitted next. We'll need some firebrands as well. Firebrands are absolutely insano style stability bots, and honestly, we need a lot of those for World vs. World. Like, I'm gonna be running my my Lumi. I'm gonna be pumping out a shitload of buffs for us, hopefully at all points in time. Hopefully at all points in time. Look at all the stacks of stability. Jesus Christ, dude. You actually can stack up so fucking much. Oh my god. Oh, Firebrand when I join? Nice. I like that. I have my Lumi and Troob to join next week on Relink. I think we need Troobs. I think we definitely need a couple of troops. Any engineer needs for the crew? Common ones that we'll need just as guarantees. They're DPS general fills, right? And DPS can be just about anything. But we'll need Scourges, Druids, Tempests, Troobs, a block DH for Commander Party. Lumis, Firebrands, Spectres, Scourge Reaper Harbinger for strips. So, def need NG if you Amalgam. Amalgam does stupid damage. Oh, yeah. Amalgam goes crazy. We got a hype train? We do indeed have a hype train. Yes. Amalgam does seem like you do crazy damage as well. Yep, 1000%. Gonna try Mistfall Hunters. It's an extraction. I'm not a large extraction player. I played something similar with Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which eventually turned into Eldegard, and then shut down, unfortunately. And I really, I enjoyed it, but I also don't know how sustainable that genre is, especially right now. I think with extraction content, you either run into the point of being so good that you get all of the loot and get bored, or being so bad that you lose all of the loot and you actually have gameplay. But if you're good at extractions, of course there are exceptions with the super high-end content of things, right? But if you're good at extractions, you just get so kitted so quickly in a lot of the newer, smaller scale extractions that are coming in with less of a depth of gameplay, so to say, compared to some others. So there's definitely that element of it. I feel as though at certain points... Oh no. The EBGQ. Boo. Boo. How dad gamer friendly is Amalgam? I have moderate skill, just like 2 to 4 hours a night max. Honestly, DPS is probably pretty straightforward. If I'm being real. I think Amalgam, recommend Untamed and DH for DPS. I've heard a couple people say DH is okay, but isn't DH Condi based? And isn't Condi kind of meh for World vs. World? No? Oh, power DH builds? Oh wait, sorry, I was thinking Firebrand. My dumbass. Never mind. Never mind. Power DH and traps and area control and stuff like that, and try to pull people into that. Because you just zone control so well. Yeah, never mind. My brain just actually pooped out for a sec. All DPS is good in World vs. World. You know what the best DPS in World vs. World is? A living DPS. just straight up. Any DPS that stays on its feet and can actually fight Any DPS that can't do those things, well, I got bad news. Very, very, very bad news. You're gonna struggle a little bit. Alright, hold on, let me get a quick rip. And then we ball. Love you. Alright. Daddy's coming. They're getting lit up right now. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yo, I just went to smoke a bowl. What happened? It was peaceful when I left. Do we need an arrow cart?
Do we?
No, save arrow cart for reset. We will need them then.
Yeah, agreed.
But what about the arrow cart? Dude, I have 31 arrow carts. Chat, send me arrow cart blueprints. If you don't, you're bitch made. Oh wait, I have a ranged weapon! I am the arrow cart! Pew! Dude, I've never— oh, I got yoinked! Ah!
Let's see if we can get one good
Everything's
stack
bad.
on this
Everything's bad.
here.
Wait, I'm actually so tanky. Wait.
I instantly died.
Everything's fine. I just don't die.
I'm just sitting on this cannon, just freely raining damage on it.
This is so good. You're supposed to give stab.
Get that
See if
guy.
we can
Arrows
get a few
stab people.
that are running still.
Arrows stab people hard. Lot of stab. Many stabs, actually. Some would say enough stabs to kill somebody. Yo, you wanna know what's crazy? My first, like, 2 days that I was playing, people kept talking about stab builds, and I just thought people were, like, coming up with some weird name for fucking rogues. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I swear to God, I thought people were just talking about, like, dagger builds that stabbed, if that makes sense.
They're coming in.
Hold on. Ah! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, okay, hold on. This is actually kind of insane. What the fuck? You're telling me that my entire job is to keep people alive through all this. And then I can, basically. Told you Lumi is crazy. Like, I just get to heal everybody?
I might have brought us out a little bit.
Just like for the free? And I just do some damage just as I get time. But I just literally make sure that all of us are good at all points in time. The fuck do you mean? Very tanky to have played right. Yeah, they just jumped on us. And like, if we're clumped, I can make sure that we don't get nuked. What the fuck? It's my favorite part of getting into new games. No, dude, Ragnar. Guild Wars has been so fun. Keep in mind, this is my first. That was my first fight playing this build. Literally my singular first fight.
AoEs onto the gate. AoEs onto the gate. Slow him down a little bit. I need some heals.
I don't heal much. I am simply buff man. I am simply buff man.
All right, we're moving back to the stairs.
I am buff man. Uh oh. I don't think I want to do that one.
Get up the stairs.
If I had an arrow cart, this wouldn't have happened. Like if I had arrow cart, we'd be fine. You're actually healing a ton. I don't know if I'm doing things good or bad, but all I know is I give stability and I press my buttons when they go in, and instinctually just try to keep people up. Now imagine 10 healing, 25 center, 8+ arrow carts and didn't flinch. You haven't seen my arrow carts. Let's be completely real. You haven't seen this shit, brother. Jitter peeking, that was crazy.
Kill these guys to our left. Kill the guys to our left. They're in us now.
Oh wait. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Bro, how am I still up at this point? What the fuck do you mean? What the actual hell do you mean? Probably get targeted if you're Lumi. That's okay. Dude, those that know,
run back to the gate.
Hollow ground would have been good to open up with there. Yeah, I didn't know they were gonna jump. I got the shit scared out of me. I was thinking of my combo and then they were in my ass. I was thinking it out because Strug was saying we jitter peek and I was like, when we go in, Strug's gonna say to go in. I'm gonna pop my buffs. I'm gonna hollow ground where we go to, and then like next thing I know, whoop, in my butt.
Not always.
That's my bad. Definitely good to open up with hollowed ground. Absolutely, get those pulses out. Most definitely. And then this is my AoE CC break. So on a big jump in where we do get cooked, that's huge. Quickness for me getting my combos off is great. And that's honestly the largest thing about that.
No.
Do we need some?
No.
Fuck. Alright, I'll be back.
Use what we had. We have some mortars.
I'll be back. Oh shit, sorry Contra. My bad, dog. Contra kinda got rocked. My fault, dog. My fault. If this build takes virtues, your R is a group sunbreak. Yeah. That's what I put together. Keep in mind, this is another Dusty, like, homebrew special. While talking to chat, of course, to sort things out. Like, it's definitely more or less the Dusty special. Some people linked guides along the way, but I was just like, no thank you, I gotta figure this out myself. If I don't, then I'm always gonna be ass. So, you know, we slowly just work towards it, but through a lot of deliberation, we've stumbled upon what a lot of us seem to think is the general baseline. Wait, we're starting to get kills. We're actually starting to get kills with the arrow carts and shit. Like, the siege is cooking.
Yeah, there's a few mortars here that...
Yeah. We just gotta keep these bad boys safe.
There's a lot of AoE on our wall, so what is that?
That's okay, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's okay.
Get some focus on those catapults, or we're not gonna have a wall there in a minute.
Bro, I haven't played with a ranged weapon in so long. Like, so long. This is the first time in, like, years that I've played with a ranged weapon as my primary blaster. This looks like Legion Commander. What the fuck do you mean? That's actually a Dota 2 Legion Commander cosplay. What the fuck? That's trippy as shit. Goddamn. Chat, any Dota 2 enjoyers?
The catapult.
That's literally Legion Commander.
Did any damage? Finish that. Oh, they're building more. And
I will not get cooked.
Okay, we might be
get
losing this
cooked.
wall. This wall might be cooked.
Is this
get up
the...
Get up the ramp.
Oh wait, this is that one server Mag?
Wall's reinforced. It's
Magaloo or something like that. Magumu? What Maguma? Right? This is that Maguma alliance. Is it Maguma? This is not Mag. You would be dead. Oh, so not all blues Mag. I was told most of blue was just going to immediately be mag over here. Because we ran into mag yesterday with some fights. And they were interesting to fight against. But also, it was just a cloud.
Okay, walls down.
Like, it was just
Get
a
up the
massive
ramp before
ball.
you're dead.
It was cool to see how they did it. It wasn't the most zergy or anything. It was really interesting. It was one of those where I kept calling out people that I thought were stragglers. And at a certain point, we realized that nobody was really a straggler. And that it was all just another layer of their ball.
Okay, get some
Who's that?
AoEs
The
mid-ramp,
Maguma
keep
people.
running inside
It's
the wall.
basically back when servers existed in Guild Wars 2. One of the servers was Maguma. And they adapted a very, like, particular way of playing. Where most of the time you see a lot of groups kind of go into a boon ball, it's called. Where you're trying to group up and just get buffs out to as many people as you can within your, within your raid. So, Maguma adopted this style of playing boon ball.
Let's not call it
boon
that,
ball.
please.
It's a boon ball, you fucking goober. But basically, Maguma's known for like spreading out and like clouding, basically is what Guild Wars 2 calls it. Where you're not really looking to group in, one place on everybody. More so looking to have all of your groups, like, swoop in at different times. And have one come in from here and start fighting, and then drag it out. And then one come in from here while it's dragging out. And then another one come in from here. And then another one come in from here. And then all of a sudden, you look around and you're surrounded by this group of people. It's really interesting. We got like a small glimpse of it yesterday, but also definitely not the full punch of it or anything like that. But we got a little glimpse and it was fun to play against. I was so conditioned to just expect boon ball, and that was not boon ball. Like that was not boon ball whatsoever. Do my mites impact the mortars and stuff?
Ugh.
Because like, if my mites impact the mortars, we're up tremendous.
Oh, no, they got me.
We're up incredibly tremendous.
Oh, no.
Boo! Boo! Okay, hold on.
That's a quick spawn.
Hold on. Hold on. We got a mortar over here. Wait. Once I turn this thing, it's fucking over, boys. Once I turn this thing, they're fucking cooked. I gotta get that. I gotta get.
One thing you might want to do before reset is make sure to get supply.
Oh, he's rolling. Go, 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 go. I see the arrows. That's all I need to see, chat.
Everything will.
It probably would have been better to like.
You keep supply.
Oh wait.
Keep supply.
Pretty sure.
Oh, like on your person.
Hold on.
Yeah, and you get more from.
Show me the damage numbers.
You can get 25 here.
Show me the damage numbers. Come on, baby.
Okay.
How's that not hitting?
Yeah, if you don't have supply.
Yo, can I get a spot on these mortars, please? I feel like I'm sending them right at like the whites of their eyes, but just sent one out. Let me know where it's going. Oh, I got a damage marker. I think I'm right on him. I think we're actually good. I think we're good. Hold on. Okay, targets are moving. Targets are moving.
You're in my sights.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if at the top of your screen your barrel has a 0 next to it.
Oh,
stop fighting
chat!
and grab some supply.
Yeah,
wait, that's the angle. We gotta get the incendiary shells in there. Pew! Hold on. Big damage. Yo, wait. How is this locked in right now? I actually have the craziest mortar tech right now. This is wild. I got the long peak of fucking doom in here, chat. I wonder if I'm getting any kills with this. Surely I'm not getting any kills, right? That would make too much sense. And then the double boom. Hold on. Where are they?
People should just be getting.
Okay, targets.
Tons of bonus
Targets are attacking the walls once again.
Just for defending.
Hold on.
Oh, I got pulled. Nope.
We might be good. We might be good. Just wait till you get good with Treb and erase fuckers halfway across the map. The greatest disrespect would just be running along and be getting nuked by a Treb. Oh my god, that might be the end for me. Oh wait, hold on, we got an angle here. We'll load up the double. We'll hit him with it. We'll do him dirty. Okay, no, that's fine. Take your time.
2 minutes.
I feel like this is a support that we might actually need. If I'm being real, giving stability is phenomenal, but giving air superiority is even better. Uh-oh. That was like 10,000 damage. Hold on, I'm doing like Ellie amounts of damage. Wait, this is crazy. All right, hold on. I can go a little bit left.
Class does not seem good.
And then I can blast.
What are you running?
Scourge.
Oh, Scourge is huge. We need multiple Scourges. The biggest thing about Scourge is like it serves the role of a strip, basically, when we go into fights. That's the biggest thing I've heard of it, at least. When we go into the fights, it's almost like my role as a Lumi is to make sure we're having stability and stuff like that. Your role as a Scourge is once Streg calls for CCs and damage to go out, you want to be there instantly hitting a CC strip. Or, sorry, not a CC strip, a boon strip. And then opening up the potential for us to kill them. You're actually one of the most... hold on, they're hitting me. You're one of the most important things in us actually securing kills, because if they have stability, they have all that shit, then we can't do anything. So without Scourges, we don't get the kills, but you're kind of like me in the sense that you're an auxiliary support, and things will die because of us, but not to us. So it'll feel really bad when fights aren't going our way. But once fights start going our way, Scourge is one of those things where Streg says CC here, you drop a big combo, and then everything dies, and you're like, oh yeah, I did that. And then all the DPS think that they did it. I personally think we need that.
I'm used to that.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest vibe. Once we get into some better fights, especially after reset, we'll be vibing.
I need to rework the build.
Boonball will help a lot with that too. Like once we actually get compositions, the biggest thing about like tankiness in a world versus world is a lot of it comes from builds like mine. So if you're ever getting CC'd, that means that, you know, your supports like me need to be giving you more stability. If you're ever getting dropped, we should have healers in the group and in the ball to help out with that. So as we get better composition, you'll feel tankier as a result. So we're kind of at like the worst point that everything will feel for us in world versus world. And once we get better compositions, static 5-person comps, you know, we go in with our groups, we know where we're going. I think our roles as support will feel immediately better. Everyone will feel tankier too, because like, I'll be here giving stability and, you know, all of my buffs to the clump. I'll be helping with the fights like at the top of the stairs right now where we're just kind of blasting. Like, shit like this, right? It'll be a lot easier for us to hold these fights and take it. Which, by the way, we can just sit at the top of these stairs now. This is kind of fucking sick, if I'm being completely real.
I made parties, but I don't know if I cooked or not.
Listen, the only thing we can do is try. Oh wait, I can send you, I'll send you something Voil sent me real quick. Hold on, let me get a screenshot of it. Voil sent me some good shit that I've been going off of, just like some baseline examples.
Yeah, this isn't a bad setup, especially for our party with me, yourself, Dusty. This party is really good.
There. I'll send you a picture in your Discord DM, Strugma. So that's basically just what I've been going off of for the importance. And like the party breakdown helps a lot. Basically within that, you're trying to check as many of those boxes within each party as you can. And if you can get all of those boxes checked, then you have the perfect party, basically. So there's variance in how you can approach it. So, you know, the party combinations are set up for that stuff. But more or less, whatever we can establish between like 2 stability, right? So a Troob and a Lumi, a Troob and a Firebrand, anything like that. Heal Cleanse, Druid for heals is obviously preferred. They're just fucking ungodly. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Just all of that stuff. It's so fucking important, but...
The time reset?
I think it might have... Is it supposed to do the relegation stuff?
Oh, I think the skirmish needs to end first.
You'll be directed out of World v World. So it's gonna kick everybody out. Everybody just has to be ready to queue back in.
Are we going World versus... sorry, are we going EBG directly? Because honestly, we could go...
Oh, there we go. Kicked out.
We could go Borderland and try to fight. I think going Borderlands and just trying to fight would be good. Since we also have some groups tonight, that might be huge. Oh, I spawned dead. That's cool.
Like by Borderland, you mean
the outside maps?
Yeah.
Like our map, maybe.
Yeah, we can go for a home and pop guild mission.
I think we might be up tremendous.
auto.
Yeah. Because honestly, dude, those fights that we got jumped on, people that were on top of me, we made it out of that shit. We weren't dying in those. If we just ball up and we get super cozy with everybody balling up, I'll be on top of you all the time. And people just need to get super cozy in our fights of stacking up on top of us for now. Between our, our support that we do have. It's obviously not perfect, but we have a couple. Bro, we made it out of those fights. That was top of the stairs. We got more kills than Dust during that. Yeah, and all it took was holding a choke point and having proper support, and it's an immediate game changer. It's such a big thing to have. Chad, I think we've unlocked something. You'll learn the game fast with World vs. World. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll teach macro, buffs, debuffs, everything. Everything. Dude, I'm so excited. And I'm really excited for World vs. World.
I will say that typically at like the high end, you only saw like 2 or 3 scourges. It wasn't like something you saw a lot of. It was like an aura.
Yeah.
You only get a couple.
Squad, what I got recommended basically said squad 3 Scourge, 3 Druid, 3 Tempest, and then Troob in every party, block DH and Commander party, and then basically each party wants 2 stability, 1 heal and cleanse, 1 DPS, 1 strip, 1 quickness, and 2 resistance, and then you basically check as many of those things as you can with each party comp. Is effectively what I sent Strag. If any of that sounds
to me as well, or
yeah,
send it to me.
Yeah, shoot me a Discord DM real quick. We're working on group comps, my boys.
Comps, by the way.
No, that's okay. That's okay. A lot of that is going to be, again, like having Troubadour and Lumi in a party, and then also having, I think it'd be like Troob, Lumi, Druid, Scourge, and like fucking, I don't even know, like Harbinger or something would be a really solid group. But even then, I don't really know what we're looking at for DPS. Invite me to the guild. What's your in game?
I don't know where the DPS is at right now. Like what's
working my way to Troob? Seems like we need a lot of Troobs. It says Troob in every party. I got you, Kriegs.
We'll just we'll Booga, and we'll work it
I think
out.
we need a lot of Troobs.
Bunga.
I think we need a lot of Troobs, yes. Yes. Now, for those that really like Dashes of Creation...
Alright, we're looking at our home borderland.
Tombs of Draskir, Desert Voyage. We're so up.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tombs are very... Tombs, Jesus Christ. Troobs are very Bard-like. And I think...
Yeah,
a lot of our troops plays like Ashes Bard. Like, not one-to-one, but in its role, it's very similar. Troob is a stability bot.
No.
So,
Reset Knights is actually really competitive.
What build are the troops supposed to be running?
If you go to Lion's Arch...
Stability is what they're listed as having, like, for the largest strength for everything I've been given. So, Troob will kind of be serving a similar role to what I do. So, in the fights that we take, I'm not playing a build that's going to get a lot of kills or frag out. I'm going to be supporting our clumps. So when we're in these fights, I'm going to be... Troops have a group invuln. Oh, suck my whole cock. The fuck do you mean? Troops have a group invuln. You take literally all 2 inches of my dick and put it in your mouth. Jesus Christ, that's insane. That's insane. Okay, yeah, so we need troops in every group. 100% a support player by personal preference. See, that's what I like as well. I like a support that has a lot of different ways to impact a fight. And those ways to impact the fight, as long as they are diverse, brother, I am so incredibly here for it. So incredibly here for it. I love being super impactful. My favorite thing about Tank in New World was not getting kills on it. It was setting up kills and successful team fights.
Right?
It's actually fucking absurd how fun it is when you can get that situated. Yo, I move fast with super speed. Like, yeah, it didn't change any teams up. That'll happen in 10 days. So we'll still all be Tombs of Drask until 10 days from now.
Oh, that camp, okay.
Yeah, we're moving down these.
You don't know the way of the Mesmer? Right, Mesmer confuses me.
Oh, I'm in 14.
I ain't even about to lie. So. Mesmer in SPVP. You know in Apex Legends that one dude that just bamboozles? And I would always shoot him? Does we have a problem? Is it that you have a giant man crush on me? I'm on Moogaloo. I'm gonna snipe you. the one man to take down cats. Yo, I need to see random Joshin appearances with the 1v30 attempts.
Flies on me too. So.
That's the rule. You can snipe as much as you want, but you can't bring anybody else. It has to be just you every time you snipe. If you wipe us, glory comes your way, my boy.
Really quick here.
Oh, god damn it.
It has iframes?
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Make sure you guys pop food and any boosters, by the way. If you are looking for XP.
Elite is invincible for like 2 minutes.
We had a 1v1, and if I win, you give the tower.
Everything is.
A, I suck. B, I'm a support player now. That's like going up.
No, I guess everything has.
It'll be Lumi and True 1v1. What are we gonna do? Just stability buff ourselves?
We're learning.
You know what we're not gonna do? CC each other. Maybe we just split the tower. Maybe you can have it. Maybe you can have it when I'm done for the night. Mayhaps.
Can we use names for calls? Because me doesn't mean anything to me.
Follow the tag.
The soft-speaking Canadian man is Strag. He'll usually have orange tag up. If I ever have my tag up, it'll be... This is Dusty, by the way. I'll have my tag up as, like, pink tag. But, yeah, so anytime Strag's talking in, like, first person, especially for fights and stuff, it'll just generally be, like, orange tag stuff. Oh, Strag, can you put an X on me? Or something like you did last night? So if we have this second group, we can all just move together.
Necro did that.
Oh, no, Strag doesn't know how to do it. Can you maybe, like, right-click me or something? He's Swift fine now. Nin. Nin, get into World vs. World.
In-game Swift fine. Orange tag.
Where are you, Nin? We need you, brother. We need you. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Inside already.
Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Can you just like walk in? Am I like overthinking this?
Switch fine is so lit. Shrooms have a nasty mess involved. How long does it last?
That's Blue's keep.
And is there a way to extend the duration of it?
Right.
Yeah, we have a keep too.
Or nah?
I thought it was colorless. Okay.
Alright, we're up tremendous.
Let me get my glasses on.
It
is a life. I will give you that.
Oh my god. Wait. We're capping camp right now, so you guys can start heading back over this way if you're not doing anything there, and then grab supplies, and then we can transport off that. Everybody top up.
Down on tag.
Working my ass off. Yeah. Which map?
We're
on Tombs of Draskir right now.
Restock supplies.
It's our desert, like our borderland map. So, we over here, like and we actually have
about 10
solid numbers.
Waiting.
It just reset tune in, so all of the score is fresh. We have supports in the ball now. Like we actually have supports. Zop is playing and he's supporting. I'm playing and I'm supporting. I went full support Lumi build. So that way I would specifically.
I'd love to see.
All right, let's get zooming. I went full support Lumi specifically so I could
go right side.
help our world side. Do we have to go down or do we have to stay up? I'm not really sure which way we go. Hold on, come this way to the hard right.
We're gonna back out the way we came and regroup with our group here.
You guys high ground or low ground? I see you.
Ground.
Hi guys.
Our ground.
Yeah.
Oh, careful! They're chasing out. They're chasing out. Yeah. I'm with you guys.
Stack on corners. Stack on orange tags.
Just play the corner a little bit. We gotta suck up and work up a little bit. We're a little split
here. We need to get our stability. Hug this wall.
I got stab up for you guys.
Get over to the wall, please.
I dropped it when we were a little split.
Moving up. Move up.
Broke a bunch of them.
It's
only about 20. We have even numbers here.
We're fine.
Well, we did.
Not fine?
Nope.
Never mind, there were more.
Okay.
There were a lot more up top.
Yep.
That was not 20.
Yeah, they had another 20.
My health started moving so fast, and I'm like, oh, I'm not fine here. And then I saw, holy shit.
Okay, all right.
Supplies are also bad.
Yo,
here.
what up, Sewers? Some good old PvP. Hey, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Some good old world versus world, brother. Oh, I gotta turn my air conditioner on. Hold on.
In the middle, and let that dissipate.
So, World vs. World just reset. Every Friday, the top team in each bracket moves up and the bottom team moves down. So now it's Moogaloo, us, Tombs, and then Domain of Torment as the three in this tier.
Get set up.
So everything just reset 11 minutes ago. We are currently fighting on our Borderland map, our home map. And basically, oh, Valley, you can call for it? Oh, wait, that's stinky. That's stinky. So basically, I switched over today to playing support.
I'm just gonna hold up here for a second.
I love supporting.
Might makes me right.
I love it. But I've been learning very blasty things over here. So support in this game is so incredibly important, especially in larger scale. Like, it's ungodly important. And just having supports in the fights that we have, we've only taken a couple fights so far. But dude, it just feels better having supports versus not having supports. Like, it just, it feels so good. So good.
They're coming out, get stability.
They're coming.
Yep.
Get AoEs on the corner here.
Alright. We got a big dick into this. We just gotta maybe move up on this corner. We can move up to this corner maybe.
Don't have the infrastructure for the mess bomb.
We can move. They're moving.
It's up.
Yep.
What mess bomb?
We were not prepared. I think we were still parsing options.
That would have helped. Yeah.
I think we just kind of took it. Was that learning how to play DBS first? You kind of know what you would do as DBS skills first. You know what to expect and avoid. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to touch that.
I mean, with boons we can with our size. Like, they went in split. If we just turn that, we can. Obviously, we have to stay super stacked up, but like, we have a lack of troops, but we have some. We have a lot of support and stuff. If we stay in, we might be able to get a few kills at least. And I think right now,
12 people in this call right now, man.
That's fine. We have an entire group with us, and people will move late. But either way, like, we gain nothing from sitting there and passively dying.
Coming over here.
We gain a lot from running into fights and getting the motions down.
Get on tech.
I think that's the biggest thing.
Look at these green guys. Stack up in this little archway here.
We just got to take every fight
they totally
like
see us.
we feel as though we have an advantage.
Poke out. It's a small group.
We have
Alright,
let's just push.
That's not right. That's AR. Different guild.
Mayhaps. Any hero points? You can get hero points in World vs. World, then.
Into blue.
You got pretty much like everything.
Chase their tail into
it's
blue.
AR. Who's AR?
You can corral them in.
See, I know nothing about anything right now, and that's also part of the strength. Like, I want to take every single fight as if I know exactly that I'm going to win, even though we might not. I want to fight with so much blind confidence that we go into fights with a giant cock of confidence, right? And my personal mentality is limit test, and slam into every single fight that you can until you can no longer slam into fights anymore. And if we can do that, then I think we'll get much better quite quickly. It's just we got to get people comfortable with that, you know, all gas, no brakes.
We've trailed them though.
And really, once we get that,
their tail.
I think we're going to see a lot of success. But personally, I think we just as new players have to come in with such blind confidence. And not even confidence in the sense of like, you know, not learning from the fights or anything, right? But just blind confidence truly in a sense of I don't care who we're fighting. We fear nobody. I'm not worried about shit. All I want to do is fight and put up as good of a fight as we possibly can. That's what Dusty looks for. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and I fear no death. Literally none. Literally none. If you're Foxy, why? Soon people will fear cats like they have seasonal allergies, brother. I swear to God. I swear to God. It might take a while, but at some point in time. Hold on. Oh, careful, Streg. Like half your backline just got distracted on one person.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah,
it's fine.
just be careful.
We have matching numbers up here.
You remember
got
that?
Another one.
You remember that one Ashes clip where somebody corrupted and they died, and our entire ball, like in the middle of a fight, turned and looted the corrupted person? It's kind of like that. Dude, it's like, we have the clip somewhere. It was deadass. Like we were in the middle of a fight. Somebody corrupted and died, and I shit you not, 20. Blue on the right. Blue on the right. Blue on the right. Strike. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Oh yeah.
Run, Strag! Guys, we might want to hightail it. We might want to slowly make distance here.
Double back a little bit.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you.
Yeah. If you want to take the fight at all, you can always waypoint out.
Speaking of which, by the way,
we're not in combat.
Blind confidence.
Yeah, we should waypoint back.
Blind confidence in these fights.
Let's start hanging.
But there's a certain point where there's too much light for me to act like it's dark.
Start taking too.
Bro, that was not an opportunistic fight for us, I don't think. Alright, hear me out. What if we fuck off the blue side and we just go west right now and start capping green? Because we've only seen one green group so far.
That was the plan, to beat blue to that green keep.
Yeah, because it looks like blue might be trying to come cook our side. Which realistically, unless we get another tag or two to deal with that blue group, it's going to be tough for us. Just in terms of like ball size. But if we get green and we're at least like flipping and, you know, rotating as we go, we're probably chilling.
There. Target identified.
All right, boys. We were up tremendous. Glad they're not playing PoE 2. That game gave me epilepsy.
I don't particularly want
PoE 2
maps, but
was
I don't want to
very much so. PoE 2 gave me very much, you know, what I described as like vacation vibes, right? And the vacation was nice, but PoE was never anything that I saw myself staying in for a super long term. It was more of a, you know, I'm already doing variety. I might as well just keep doing a little bit of variety and check out something that I wanted to. PoE 2 like cut my viewership in half, actually. It was really bad for me to stream, but it was a fun little week. I am so glad that Guild Wars 3 actually announced, though. The little shove for me to get into Guild Wars, knowing that there would be a future for us as a community. Oh my god,
Is it
dude.
green and blue fighting?
It was absolutely fucking perfect.
Yeah,
it was
blue fighting. Green dying.
Gotcha.
Oh
gotcha.
no. Yeah, I think blue's got a bunch of people over here. Is blue even on like?
We might be seeing them over here in a second.
Their own map?
Snag on this. Oh.
Or what's the dealio there?
Invincible for another.
What have we there? My
this
boys.
Is not invincible.
My dudes, my guys.
Dude,
I give so much might. Ram! Ram!
Do we have supplies for that?
Oh, we might not have. Yeah, we have.
Don't worry about that. We need to not worry about a singular thing.
I'd say we could actually even get 2 rams. Yes.
I think one of those might be facing the wrong way. But that's okay. Everything's fine. Are there any ram experts here that have the mastery? Because I'm basically hitting this thing with a pool noodle. Okay, hop on the middle one. I'm jumping off for you.
I mean, it doesn't really matter enough for damage.
Well, listen, I'm gonna let you do it so I can support.
Get them all built, please. Get them all built.
Stability for the rams.
Yeah, hook me up. Give me the stab.
Oh, you can't turn it at all?
Rams can rotate.
We got green coming in on the right.
Oh, they can.
On the right. And
Sick.
in ramps.
Not the rams!
Tag.
Oh shit.
See if they come out.
Uh-oh. They may
to
very
the
well
left. Come to the left. Come to the left.
You should use cardinal directions.
They're jumping down?
Like east.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
East.
Yes.
They're jumping down. We need stability. Oh.
This isn't good.
Yeah.
This is not good. Nope. I gave us what fighting chance I could.
Alright.
I gave us what fighting chance I could.
Go
I feel like
then my character's also dead.
I feel like I lived longer than I expected.
That they're coming.
With how quickly everybody else died.
100%.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. We might be losing our fort over here.
Alright.
Ram is scary. Enemy
Yeah,
can play Peekaboo on Portal Gate.
Kind of getting dick down.
Yeah,
on this
they
map,
can just
not
like
gonna lie.
back and forth like crazy, huh?
Let's take this tower over to the east.
We just need people to
That
like.
blue Zerg
If
might
I'm
not
being
be around.
honest, I think we need people in comms. We lost like half our ball there because people just didn't respond to strike moving. Granted, you could have said movies, but people didn't respond to strike moving and like stay on the tag, so we lost like half our people. And then we didn't have anything to fight that with, even within the ball. It's
We should have probably been on their keep while they were trying
kind
to
of
attack us.
tragic, if I'm being real. But we shall get it. I think it just
kind of like if you
I
don't
think
beat
it's
their
just
ball, they'll just take
experience,
whatever.
really.
It doesn't matter.
I think we need a lot
Yeah,
more
but we can
reps.
always
We need
rat and
people
take-
that are very
They're
confident
attacking
and
us,
comfortable with
then we're
things.
attacking them. So
And
They
as
will
that
just
happens, we'll
flip
get better.
Whatever.
We'll get better.
behind us.
But this is definitely
We
like the
have
bottom of the
much
bottom that we could
left.
possibly have right now. Just in terms
We
of
have
like
much left right now.
first time
So is there- they're gonna be
players
faster
like
than
myself.
us. We'll have to respawn.
First time
They
on a
can move
building here
freely,
too,
like,
so
World
I'm
War II is all
probably
about killing the
misplaying
ball.
heavily
If you can't kill the ball,
on the
you can't
Lumion
control
not
the map.
supporting properly whatsoever. Like there's so much more that I could be doing to actually help people stay
Yeah.
alive in here if I'm being
First
real.
things first,
But
we just need to get on the
we'll get
tag,
better. We'll get better.
and I will get better
Yes.
at calling a direction instead
Yes.
of left
Dying
or
is better
right.
than not playing and learning. Blind
I
confidence in the game.
changed my map
What last fight?
to just be north oriented.
Bro, I
so
played
I'm not,
basketball.
Like, spinning around looking for
In
an
basketball,
N on the
I was a
border of my
three-point
map.
shooter. If you are a 40% three-point shooter, which means you make less than half of your shots, you are one of the best shooters in whatever locale of basketball you are playing in. A 40% three-point shooter in college is one of the best shooters in the conference. A 40% three-point shooter in the NBA is a Hall of Fame caliber three-point shooter. 40% means I'm missing 60% of my shots if I'm one of the best to do it. I don't know a single shot that I missed.
Is it like the blue bunch?
I
or
don't
is it
remember
like
a
the
shot that
green
I missed. I remember a whole shitload of shots that I made though.
It's the green bunch.
And if I don't shoot, I can't make a shot. And if I'm shooting cold, I gotta keep shooting until I make my first shot. Then it gets easier.
Oh.
Jazz!
These are all
What up, my go?
random
I trolled playing League. Die.
I don't see,
Unraid me.
I don't see a
Take it back.
single tag with any of that.
Take it
ball
back.
VIP.
You're the VIP?
just running guild ups.
I think VIP just showed up. I don't really know what's going on.
We have about 20 people.
I was gonna play Guild Wars 2, but I need my hero points for Daredevil.
checkpoint.
Get on and play. We're doing World vs. World right now. You can get hero points
get
literally
ready to
through
fight.
anything. Like, you can just get on and run World
We'll
vs.
try it
World
out.
with us, and you can get hero points for running World
Might
vs.
be
World.
blue.
We can just go around and cap shit and win. Josh Allen. The fuck? That's crazy. You can sidecar them? Yeah, if they tag up, then we'll just play around them. It's fresh. This? Yeah, so reset just happened for World vs. World, like, 24 minutes ago.
There's a blue
So
scouting.
we have the new matchups for the next week.
No, it's like 20,
And from
30
there-
people in front of us. This is
You're- from there, we'll spend a lot of time in World vs. World
AoE's
this
out
week.
on that corner. AoE's out on the corner.
Uh-oh.
Stability on tags. Stability on tags. Get ready. Get heals out. Heals out. Push the right side. Right side.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This is not looking good, boys. This is not looking the best. This is not looking the greatest.
Much more coordinated.
That's the ball tightness that we need to move with, by the way. I'll be completely real. That, how they move and how coordinated they are, is how tight we need to be moving
So everybody
as well.
saw how like they're
That's the
like less
biggest
than
part.
10
They're
character models
sharing
away from each other
so
pretty much at
much
all times. That's
being
like
within
what we're
that.
looking for.
That's huge. Once we can get that, we'll be able to take the fights a little bit more consistently in the first place. But for the time being,
Nothing can bring me
we just have to, like, work on that.
You could always do a little
right.
like
That's the
practice.
largest
like,
thing.
There's nothing wrong with that. We used to do it all the time. Like you can just be like, hey, you know, get on tag right now. Like pile up on tag. Watch, you know, move a little bit with me. You know, I'm going this way. I'm going that way. Like there's nothing wrong with taking a moment to do that.
One thing as well that I've heard from commanders a lot is just constant, like, you know, we're on tag, we're gonna move forward right in 3 seconds, 3, 2, 1, everybody dodge forward right, and then we, you know, we move up a little bit forward right. And what I've seen is it's a lot of almost like small repositions, because the biggest thing is, just for perspective on like why we're moving for everybody that is new like myself, we're basically in these fights trying to engage with them to get them to drop AoEs and then avoid their momentum and wrap around and not get in their AoEs. So say, you know, we're coming into a fight and you guys are where Streg is, I'm coming into that fight on this side. If we're about to engage and I drop AoEs here and I just start going crazy, then Streg may say, okay, we're gonna move forward left, and then you guys would move forward left, get past these AoEs, and then you'd look to hit the tail of my group over here. So a lot of the movement that Streg's trying to get us to hit will be like, let's go in, let's get stability up, bait something, and then relocate, and then stay together through that relocate, and then chill. So that'll be the biggest thing. Back to you, Streg.
Okay, so we're gonna queue EBG. VIP is going to get the rest of their ball in this map because we're splitting them by taking all these spots, and they want to have their entire ball. So we're gonna queue EBG. They're gonna queue up here. We're gonna swap.
Oh, so they have some in EBG.
Also,
that
the
makes
countdown
sense.
has a purpose. That's usually for Guardians to put down certain buffs. Sometimes the field to get stability up to stack it. Sometimes also
stabilities.
Yeah. Also, the countdown's usually for things like Veil. So, like, Veil's a really powerful tool. You can run through it like this, and you're invisible. And then you can cut left, and all of a sudden you're behind them. There's all kinds of cool tech like that.
I can also get walls off. I have a wall that'll stop 10 people, I think, and then drops a combo field as well. So if we're moving, then I can always get a wall. Like, I tried to get a wall to block them in that last fight. Turns out they had more than 10 people. Wasn't very effective, but I can still try.
I mean, you're still ripping, 10 stacks of stab. It's value.
Everything I do is value. My stab plus minus on this build is huge, dude. I feel like they actually need to kill me with 20 people or they're not killing me, which is sick.
I don't know if you noticed, but there was a little bit in that last fight where you, me, and I think there was one other Mesmer in our group. We were really tight, and we just... I think we healed, like, probably, 40,000, 400k.
Oh, God, yeah. I got caught for a little bit, and I was like... healing was coming in, and I was like, I'm gonna just let this heal come in, and then I'm gonna pop my shit after the fact. I popped my CC break, and then we just blasted through that. It was fucking nuts. And then, with proper groups, we just have the entire raid with that, which is huge. Turn to the VIP. I think...
Just press buttons. I like that.
I think, if I'm being real, they probably stand a better chance at dealing with what's going on over there right now. And our best chance is linking up with another established commander somewhere
in EBG, get
and sidecarring for them so we can experience good fights. Not even like commander side, but like another established army, if that makes sense. Like, if we can have Streg calling and everybody working around Streg's calls, but also fighting with a ball that moves how we're supposed to move, so we actually get to witness that and see it and move with it and flow with it, right? Not everybody knows how to crip walk until they get caught, you know, until they get caught up with how to crip walk, and then you know how to crip walk. The second you're with a bunch of people busting out a mean sea walk, well, out of nowhere, you now know. So we gotta get in the clump, and we gotta fucking hit that shit. We gotta throw it up, and then we'll learn how to crip walk ourselves. So we'll be able to blast it. But
for us, and then
Doritos.
Seeing if we can join in on that fight.
What is my saying about Doritos? Oh, Doritos, that one. So what's this battle? Is that another one of our commander tags?
Mixed up because this person's being indecisive in my DM.
Or what's the deal with that? Because if that marks another commander, Then we could go link up there and then blast. The fuck are these? The cross swords? Yeah, the cross swords.
Should be making their way to orange tag.
Is that like a commander fight? That's friendlies in combat. I think they're dead. I think they've died at this point in time. They may no longer be with us. Sirs, my good men's, good day, hello. Happy to get you out. I am a support. I will be supporting you. Or they won.
Alright, let's get some catas down.
They might have won.
Whatever supplies we have.
Catas.
Let's take... We got the free camp right here. Let's take the free camp. Everybody can restock supplies.
Based Strag, he's learning.
Catas,
he's learning. Strag's based as shit. He's learning. Chat. Chat. We're understanding the world versus world. We get all of the supplies, and then we spend all of the supplies for me.
Here comes blue.
Shing.
Get on this corner. Get on orange tag. Get on orange tag. Get on
I just switched to my other weapon.
Get on this corner.
I don't have anything for 3
left
seconds.
In 3, 2, 1. Go around. Hit this one guy.
I don't have much.
Keep moving around. Keep moving around.
I do not have much here.
Get buffs in 3, 2, 1. Hit this backside. Hit the backside. Hit the backside. Right
oh my god.
Looks like they caught us.
I mean, that might have been a little bit better. But that was still not ideal. That was still not ideal.
Tech for the melee is super speed.
The backside? Strag did hit the backside. I think we might have killed one of them before we died. I think, unironically, we might have got one. That one guy that tried to get, like, around us and flank, he got fucking run over.
It's not letting me teleport. Oh.
We always have perm tail. Yeah, I think, and I don't mean to be, like, rude with this or anything, right? But I think we will, at a certain point, put a sign up soon for people that want to be in static groups. Just to kind of like publicly announce this, right? We'll be putting a sign up out in the guild Discord soon for static groups. These static groups will go into effect when the full reset hits and we have every single person, you know, on Tombs of Draskir. And those will be people that are willing to hop into Discord. And it will be a requirement to be in Discord for the specific times. Obviously, if we're just fucking around, then it's different. But if we say it's Guild World vs. World time, we'll be going in with those static groups and filling out our Zerg with those static groups to start so we can have proper comp. People will be in Discord for that so we can actually stay, you know, on Streg and give Streg the respect that he should have for taking his time to call for this. If I'm being real, because as it was said, we literally always have 10 people behind us that are just lagging behind getting picked off. And I'm not sure if it's because we only have like 12, 15 people in Discord and people are listening through stream. But I can say as a streamer, there is like a sizable stream delay. Even if we think it's not a lot in a game where the time to kill is a quarter second, a half second to 3 seconds is a lot. So when we, you know, get a little more organized in 10 days, we are definitely going to have people getting into Discord groups and calls and set up, because that's a big part of, I think, why we are finding a lot of difficulty here. Just the fact that we, you know, aren't really able to coordinate in the way that we need to. A lot of it is people getting familiar, and I totally understand that. But a lot of it is also, if people don't want to talk in Discord, you don't have to. But, like, we at least got to be able to react on time, man. Like, we at least got to, like... We got to be able to ball up in the first place. And if we can't do that, then it's kind of cooked. If you die on tag, you already do a good job. Yeah, if you die on tag, or you die after tag goes down and the rest of the raid, then congratulations. It's like, my entire goal is stay on tag as much as I can, drop buffs where Streg is, And basically in between where I am and where Strike is, we want buffs out all the time. And if people aren't in range to get the buffs, then that's their fault. And if I die because of it, well, that's playing support. So as long as I'm out here playing my role properly, then GG well played, you know? I press my buttons, and I trust that everybody else will press theirs.
Yeah.
And all said and done,
actually just
we should be,
blind.
we
Don't
should be,
mind me.
you know, in a functional state very soon. Poor Strike. That missing wall was actually really hard to see. Like, really hard to see. Really hard to see.
Take down all the walls.
I need to get better with popping my mouse 5 before we go into combat as well, I will say. Because that shit's real strong.
It's like 20 or 30.
Green's coming in. We're gonna want to get ready.
Green's coming right now.
Get into the door. Get into the door. Get ready. When they hit that L corner, we're going to hit AOE's on that L corner.
They're
Get
working
ready.
on it now.
They're almost there. Okay,
Get off the boss and club
champ
up.
for now.
Yeah. We just need to get ready for it. Honestly, we might want to move back a little bit and make them come up the height. But
yeah, when they come up, we're going to go onto that other little platform on the far side of the bell tower. Just wait here for a second. Keep hitting champions. I feel like they're
moving. They're moving.
Okay,
They're moving.
Go back. Get onto the platform. Get onto the platform. Platform on tag. Use this pillar. Okay, get stability. AOE's on top of us. AOE's on top of us.
that was a good effort. A few brave cats. We almost had it there.
Nice try.
On this castle?
I think, again,
see the,
a part of it is that a lot of our people didn't even get back, like, out of that center room.
Teleport to do Stormus right now. It doesn't have waypoint.
Why did I?
Yeah, why doesn't it
Well, that was because the rest of the raid died. I'm playing a support. I'm bound to supporting. I think I got my stuff down, or at least I attempted to. But we died real fucking fast there.
There's like 40 blues, or
they don't have any
I'll call that
strips.
40 blues right outside.
I think. Well, okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Which side?
There are many reasons why we suck.
East side, yeah.
All right, let's
Buongiorno.
defense here.
Buongiorno.
They're trying to break in through east.
Do we have? We don't have. Any
I got an arrow card,
here, so we're going in raw. Get that arrow card up. We have supplies in group.
We need just a couple of supplies for the arrow card.
Get AOE's onto that catapult stack, please, so this wall is going down.
We're so close. Oh yeah, I got my cart.
Do you see where the catapults are, Dusty? Just
yeah. I'm gonna dump on that.
Right there.
Cardi B. I got this shit, Strag. I won't let you down. Look at the damage.
All the AOE's go down there.
Dude, I'm going crazy right now, chat. I'm going absolutely sicko mode on this shit. Uh-oh. I think the wall might be dead.
All right, into the courtyard.
This is not the best. This is not the greatest. Oh, they have block DHs and everything. Oh.
Up already.
They have many proper things within there. Ah! Ah! Nyom. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. Everything's peachy. This is exactly what we want.
On the left here.
This is exactly what we want to see.
Get to the bottom of the stairs on tag if you're still with me.
This is fine. This is fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm completely stunned.
Struck. I got big Mido.
Behind the pillar. Circle around the pillar.
Set to do what to the whirlwind?
Opposite them.
I think we're working up a little bit.
Up the stairs.
I think we might be able to push. We gotta be aggro! Divine, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Welcome in. We're so split compared to them.
Yeah. Stack at corner. Get stability and healing. They're about to push onto us. Get ready with our balm on ourselves.
We're so set for this, I think.
Down on ourselves.
We're S-keying. This is rough.
Okay, back up.
I can get a wall there. Maybe get a few
Jump
of them
down
blocked off.
the wall if you have to.
Mayhaps. Relatively large wall. I will say the support felt good there. The support felt quite good. It feels like I was able to survive and do something.
Probably can get back.
We just need to make sure
the pugs.
that everybody's moving together, which is the toughest thing. The literal toughest.
A little bit more.
Oh, hey, we got a kill.
Earlier in the week.
We got a kill. We're up tremendous. This is literally the greatest thing we've ever done.
It, so I'm not surprised.
They're pushing into us now.
Again?
Yep.
You want to jump down if you're here, for sure.
Here.
Like this.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Walk up behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
How does Strike put an X on me for when he's dead? Because we can just eat their tail here.
Yeah. I'm like right behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit on the corner.
Yeah,
I just figured
just hold top of the stairs.
Keep come into the west.
Hold the bottom of the stairs real quick. Hold this like corner peak, because we can eat the tail. Oh, this fucking turtle!
With the tail's a good spot right now.
Yeah. We can start to
Okay,
group.
jump in.
Yeah, that's prime.
Get AoEs onto that ball. We need boon strips onto the ball. Okay, I should not have moved in like that. That definitely was not.
That was the least climactic jump in that's ever happened. A, nasty pull. B, Strike goes jump in. Nobody moves. Nobody like moved a fucking muscle. Even after I got pulled and I was dead, everybody's just like spread out.
It was not a good place to jump in, honestly. We
no, I think we should have held the stairs. Like, I think one thing with those fights that we can get used to is basically like Scooby doing the high ground, basically. So when they push up height, we can just jump down height, and then if they follow us the way that we went, then we just run up height and try to eat their tail. And it's effectively, it becomes a game of Snake, where the biggest thing in these fights, right? It's that it's that exact same concept, except in the open world as well, and not just on stairs. We want to get them to commit, or get us to commit, where we can secure kills. But on a defensive standpoint, we want to get them to commit, and then we want to move, and we want to find their tail, and then eat their tail. Oh, I'm gonna bounce one. Uh-oh, I didn't know there was no.
If you're coming in, you gotta go straight to the west, or you're dead immediately. If you're coming into that front gate.
Lordy.
They're in there thick. We just need.
Lordy. It's okay.
This is,
we ball.
I don't know
Everything's
if you guys are too interested in, but this is something we used to do a lot. It's like a good way to practice and make your healer and your DPS and test who's not rocking the right builds.
Because my arrow cart would go crazy.
Hug line of sight here, especially if you're in.
Like that shit would go wild right now.
Damage.
Do I have any mats for this? I don't think it's enough. Nah, that's so tragic.
I weapon swapped into my hammer, and then I jumped in. That was,
big burst! Come on, baby! You gotta be the arrow cart! I can't reach them.
Wrong direction, but I committed.
I don't think there's much that I can do here to help. I heal. Don't worry. You guys are going crazy on it. You guys got this shit.
Can you just stack up outside of the wall, maybe?
You guys are doing phenomenally. We can peekaboo the portals. It's just like, if the whole wall's down, then it doesn't matter much. But people are going in trying to get some kills on it.
Yeah, we're going to have to poke inside that circle, or we're.
What class are you? I'm playing a luminary.
Freedom out.
Green's about to come in and fuck them right now. Green ball just got locked out. Half of green.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, they capped us. Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me because of fucking green getting locked out. Ay.
Oh, he almost.
Uh-oh.
Is he almost dead? Come on.
Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. This is exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, we got where we want them now.
Backs up against the wall. I'm here to farm the veteran scouts for a little bit of XP, if I'm being real. I need the masteries. I think the biggest difference, Streg, is that they have masteries and we don't.
Yeah. That's the thing, and like they have so many upgrades like in their.
And they're gaming chairs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Better internet
honestly,
connection. I haven't upgraded my monitor in like fucking 9 years, bro. Like they probably have up-to-date monitors.
210,
RAM.
210 Hz monitors. Yeah. 640
Dude, we just need to ball up. I just wanna hop in with one of the big Zergs in support
we're not
for
going
it.
to get very much done. With
Check your buff. You guys have a
get
massive
out of
buff
the
now.
Keep. If you're still in that keep, please.
Tracking your
get out of
movement.
the keep.
Stealthing for long durations will cause you to be revealed.
All of it
right.
down to you guys now.
Is it the active kill streak? Or what's that one? Because I don't think that's about to be active for long. The shield one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had an AC 130.
XP boost? Oh, defender morale boost. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice.
Yeah.
I like the look of that.
Let's get over on the right.
So,
I'm coming for you.
where are all of our commanders?
That's not marking.
And like our other balls.
Might makes me right.
Is it like a right click on my name in the raid frame maybe?
No, there's not like an ashes. It's a hotkey.
Oh no.
And I don't remember the default right now.
Oh, we hate to see that. Chat, what's the default bind for strike that mark me as a lieutenant or whatever?
One more tick.
You talk to your alliance. You're on. We don't have an alliance. We're not good enough for anybody to want us on an alliance right now.
Truly lost without Necro.
So like that's kind of where we're at.
Right.
We are so new. All right, then. Yeah. So like, hear me out. We also joined Tombs of Draskir
Over here to the
because it's the bottom of T4, knowing that it would be the worst
Get
experience
ping
for our
loss.
first reset. So effectively,
Get our
being
supplies.
brand new, we wanted to have the bare bones experience
Then we have
where there
options.
would be
We'll go to one of
very
these two
little
towers,
like
whichever
good
tower we go
organized
to.
shit happening.
I'm thinking
so
maybe
that way
Overwatch.
by the time we actually got into the point of having experienced people to play around, we had some form of baseline ourselves, right? That's where I wanted us to be at, and not just relying on the crutch of, oh well, we join this good Zerg all the time and we just baby or get babied by them. I like us taking losses, but it also sometimes feels like we're pretty much the only the only group on the maps that we're playing. It's interesting. It's interesting. And I know there's like a limit for each side, but if we have 30 people, we have 21 people right now. So there should be another, what, 44 theoretically if it's a 65 person cap on the map roughly. So where the Heliante are the others? Learn a crowd and then join the mag swag. Yo, listen. Y'all don't know Cloud like New World Wars. Goodness gracious. New World Kill Squad was demonic. My goodness. I'd be more comfortable clouding than boonballing. Because my understanding with Cloud is that it's effectively just, oh, hold on. Do we need a ram?
Alright, let's maybe get one more.
My understanding with Cloud is that it's more or less, wait, that's a ballista. Where's my, oh, catapult. Sorry, my understanding with Cloud is that it's more or less each group, or basically a combination of small groups, playing a little bit independently of the comms themselves.
Right,
so instead of an everybody on tag, it's like tag says where we're going, and then within Cloud, there are like groups that are positioning independently off of where tag says where they're going, and then they just swallow shit up. It's almost like micro assignments, which is fucking dope. I actually like that style of play a lot. It sounds fun. It sounds more familiar than this side of things. Uh-oh.
Can we get into the camp? Waypoint home. Waypoint home. Waypoint home. Waypoint home.
We out the pitch? Okay. So, random question, DustyWhy the Bruiser from New World.
Alright,
Oh,
now we're going to Valoka. Yeah, like, sorry, this is where I wanted you to go by waypoint home. Sorry about that.
Wait, that's fucking sick. The Bruiser from New World. Bun my goat. Bun my goat. Wait. Is that my bun? What's that map? This, my friend, is World vs. World. So, with World vs. World, there are basically... I can explain it. Hold on. As we run around. Give you a little explanation.
Okay, get ready at this bridge. Let's
So,
build up this
effectively...
ramp. Let's get through this gate.
Within NA, there are 4 different
Keep an eye out,
tiers
'cause that
for
ball is
World vs.
coming
World.
straight here.
We joined the team that was at the bottom of the bottom tier, right? The bottom of the bottom tier. So specifically to get the worst experience that we could, so we would know what it was like at the absolute bottom. And from there, we wanted to, you know, have everything after that be a positive experience. But within each tier, every Friday, the top team moves up, bottom team moves down in each tier. So Tombs of Draskir being the bottom of the bottom tier last week and the week before that, they're not going anywhere unless things substantially change. And we're not good enough right now to absolutely carry it, right? Just straight up, we're not good enough. And we need so much more practice and information and knowledge before we become any semblance of good enough to carry or have an impact on it. But that's really what we're looking for. So within those, legendary spike. Wait, what's that?
Take this tower.
Combine the legendary spike, 4 gifts of battle, 250 memories of battle, and 2 vision crystals. Did I just get a piece for a legendary off that?
Good job, good job.
Wait, word. Okay, we're actually huge. Anyways, with World vs. World,
to that blue ball, though.
There are a couple of different timers that you'll see.
We were just
up top here, this is the tick timer, the lower one. And then you have the skirmish timer at the 65 minutes. So basically, every tile on the map gives you points every time that it ticks. You get points for capturing them, and then every time the tick happens, you generate points for your side.
Restock
at the end of the skirmish, right, when the longer timer goes down, you earn points based on how many tick points you've got for your weekly thing, right? So effectively, what we're trying to do right now is A, we suck, which we'll suck less soon. But right now, we kind of suck a little bit, all of us, me included. Just we as a collective. We'll get better though. So we're trying to run around and we're trying to really like rat gameplay a little bit. We want to try to take some of the squares and the tiles so we can get some points for our side and then maybe have some tick generating along the way. And we're kind of trying to take fights as we can get them, but a lot of fights we are outmanned and outclassed right now. So we're fighting basically from the ground up, right? It's square one. So we start out ratting and losing fights, and then we'll start to turn some fights here and there. And, you know, it may be a week, 2 weeks down the road, whatever, because there's just so much to catch up with, and so many players are so established and well off here. But whenever that first victorious fight happens, right? Whenever you have your first clump wipe, you're gonna be like, oh, fuck. Everybody's just gonna be hooked. And then that's when it starts to turn. It's that morale boost where everybody that hasn't been through it before understands we're not doomed and everybody can win a fight. And even a broken clock is right twice a day. So, at a certain point, if we beat our heads against the wall enough, and we look analytically at why we're dying in these fights, in these scenarios, right? We can very quickly figure out how we can improve. And if we just keep focusing on that improvement, then sky's the limit, right? That's the biggest thing. So, when does 3 come out? How much time do I need to get a new PC? 3 isn't going to be around for quite some time. I mean, I don't want to say quite some time, but it's probably 1.5 to 2 years until beta. Their original timeline that they gave us for the announcement was end of 2027 for the beta. Then from there, probably a few years post-beta for the actual launch, so early 2028 for the launch, I would expect. But that's without delays as well. Keep in mind, it's the gaming world, and delays can happen, anything can happen. ArenaNet has a reputation for being amazingly consistent and very well respected in the, you know, the development world. But anything can happen. So,
that's fine.
That's just the end of 2027 from them.
They get it. If they haven't gotten it,
trust,
we'll go
but
back
do
to
not allow yourself to
our
overinvest.
and then we will...
What is it, 2 years?
reinforce that.
They didn't say a few years, but their history of like, not a few years, by the way. They didn't say a few years. I meant to say months. If I said years, that's my bad. But they also didn't say a few months, but historically, they go about 3 to 5 months from beta to launch with Guild Wars 1 and 2. So, again, gaming has changed so heavily, but their beta time to launch time with Guild Wars 1 and 2 from beta to 1.0 were, from what I can find, 3 to 5 months for both of them. So it seems like that's a relatively consistent time frame for them, although 14 years have elapsed. So, looks like they're looking at April 2028. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. We don't really have any information whatsoever, even when the beta's targeted month-wise, right? They just kind of said, like, towards the end of next year. So it's kind of one of those we'll see you when we'll see you sport type shits. And then from there, you know, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't really expect the 1.0 until
they're using
God, definitely 2028. Probably first few months of 2028, best case scenario. But again, I would also put it into that, like, end of Q1, just as a completely uninformed consumer that's, you know, spitballing and has no information whatsoever. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, I think it's important to remember with game dev in general, the longer time frame elapses in between announcement and completion date, the more room there is for things to fuck up. Just very simply put, right? There is a lot of room for things to fuck up if it's 2 years out versus if it's a month out. There is far more leeway for things to just go absolutely south. So important to keep that side of things in mind, right? Definitely important. And I'm not even saying, like, they're going to fuck it up, but, you know, game dev is game dev, man. Things can go wrong at any point in time. You can have a delay. You can have a complete system rework, right? Anything can change. Anything can change. So, keeping that side in mind, right? I hope that there are no setbacks, delays, or anything like that. I really... Uh-oh.
We're trying to hit their back line.
I believe we might have got a little caught out here, boys. They might have jumped us as soon as we skirted. You really hate to see that.
Their back line.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I just hit the waypoint back line.
Yeah, the waypoint
I was
is
on their side
where I want.
I'm gonna get real good at clicking that waypoint, boys.
Waiting for a ball coming.
I'm gonna get real good at clicking that waypoint.
But they didn't see me on the side.
I ain't even about to lie. I was at the camp. Bro, I'm not even gonna front. I was over at the camp, trying to cap the shit out the camp.
I think I got 2. Maybe.
I have a booster still. We'll pop that.
Alright, we're heading to the other side of the wall. Or the other side of the
I should have waited.
Yeah, we're gonna head west.
And then pop those bad boys all with the mini booster to be a little more efficient. What's this?
I'll wait here for about 30 seconds, let people catch up, waypoint back to where I'm marked.
Yo, man, thank you for following. Much love, dude.
If you haven't.
What this? Chat, what's this do? Did I win? Like a Mario jump?
We'll get our Doritos, boys. We will get our Doritos.
I don't think it's like a Mario jump.
Will fall.
It's a symbol the commander puts down.
Can we use another word? Like, I'm hungry.
So what you're telling me is I shouldn't stand on this at all. Oh, it appears Strug was messing with buttons.
Alright.
Interesting.
We got 2 more people
so,
coming in.
If he gets comfortable with those, he could put one of those down and say, everybody move to square in 3, 2, 1, move to square, basically. He would just need to get very good with putting those down ahead of time. No commander uses them. Why? Just because things change so fast? I also like moving, like, based on normal directionalities, right? Especially any way that you can normalize it a little bit. Some use them. I don't think it's terrible, just inherently, especially when players are struggling to know where to go. I think it's a good training wheel. Obviously, I think anytime there's, you know, additional inputs, it's a little bit tough. But if you can give people a visual indicator, so I sprayed with VIP earlier today, they definitely use those markers. Yeah, they seem pretty beneficial, if I'm being real. Even if you just have one for movement, so it doesn't get overwhelming, like, use literally just 1 for movement, and then anytime that pops up, everybody knows we're gonna be moving here. So that way a ping goes out and it's just conditioned within people, we go to this ping. I think that's actually a really solid training wheel for learning, if that makes sense. Where people might not have to be like, oh, move forward left. How far forward left do we go?
If we can snag this.
Use them for almost everything before the fight starts.
So once we
fight
get up,
starts,
I
it's all
want
calls.
heavy damage on this lord.
So they basically calm out where movements will be early on. So like, we're gonna retreat back to square if it goes bad. Blah 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 blah, like shit like that. With the markers primarily, or what's their biggest usage
all
of it?
your AOE onto, or
I will also Snow. I'll be hopping into World vs. World with you tomorrow when I get on stream. I'll be on much earlier tomorrow than I was today, and I will be pumping the World vs. World with you. I will be very happy. Wait. No, the stacks are falling off. I should have staggered it a little bit more. You really hate to see that. But I'm pumped for the World vs. World. I want to get in and just like start getting good fights. So that way I can actually like, I can start to get a feel for the supporting. I am getting an understanding of it even right now. Like, the fights are happening and I see my role. I drop, you know, everything that I can to give
Green.
stab.
Oh, Green's coming.
Okay, start moving towards the camp.
That they are.
Get ready on this
That they are.
wall.
But like, I drop everything that I can to provide stability.
Tag. We're just gonna
We have,
bomb
like,
right
5
into
people.
them. In 3. Get ready in 2. In 1.
All right, I don't really know what to do.
Roll towards their back. Roll towards the back.
I'm with you,
I
Strike.
don't even think they intended for us to be there.
Did they just ignore us? We just got ignored.
Yeah.
We aren't even worth the fight.
All right.
That's crazy, brother. Oh my god. Oh fuck, that's so good. That's actually so good.
Do you guys feel that?
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like a goddamn squirrel
I know the
in the road.
Of the mosquito now.
Fly on the wall, bro. You ever
what it
accidentally run over a rodent? Like a mouse or a squirrel or some shit? I'm pretty sure.
All right.
I'm pretty sure their comms just consisted of a very simple. Y'all good back there? Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! We're just right now. Try to see where it goes. The roller lake. We start roller raid tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. EST. What group are you guys in? Are you in our group? Because our group's just kind of ass all the way around from what we can see. I'm trying to get active with a raid though. Like, I'm trying to show up. I'm not just trying to like watch, because if I'm being real, I can just watch the best guilds to ever play the game on, you know, any resource that I want to and like talk to shot callers and stuff. I need hands-on experience. If y'all got room for us to bring like even just a 5-stack or something and get involved, I will bring 5. We'll be in Discord and we'll just get reps to bring back. That's the biggest thing that I'm trying to get right now. Like, I like watching, but realistically, there's so much that I could watch. I just got to start doing, bro. Especially with this. I just started playing Lumi today. So, appreciate you coming through, by the way. The Benton Commander's feeling, yeah, just, I mean, float the idea. Even, I just come through as a support as well. Like, I can come through as just a 1. Either way. But it's float the idea type shit. If it ever works out, it ever works out, realistically. But I don't expect anything, of course. More so just floating it out there. My biggest goal right now, like I said, I just started playing Lumi today. Literally today, so I could support for World vs. World, because we just don't have supports and proper comp in the guild yet. So, I was playing Willbender to start learning, and played that for like 2 weeks in SPVP and some World vs. World type shit. Then started playing Lumi today. It's been fun. It's been very fun, if I'm being fucking real. I'm still in tears. Bro, they just ran by us. I don't even know if we killed any of them. I think we just like... I think we mildly confused them. Oh, 4 minutes. Oh my god. Twitch hitting you with the 4 minutes? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Twitch is fucking punishing you. Kill Huff didn't even know. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, it's the classic, like... Streg says everybody we're gonna do this, and then nobody does it. Just like at all. It's like... 5 of us group up on Streg, and we're just like, we know we're gonna die, but we die heroes! And then we just get our shit kicked in. Steven. Is he riding a ferret? Oh, that's cool as shit. That's actually fire. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I like that a lot. They're the Temple of Steven. Honorary Stevens, if I do say so myself. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Yeet. And then... Fuck you guys. Oh, they swerved. God damn it. God damn it. Bone, I don't think I can help you, big dog. I unfortunately don't think I have too much. Unless we go back in. We can go back in for it. I just don't have the vibes there. Yeah! Fuck him up, Strag. Get aggro. Show him the power of Canada. Show him your big ol' fucking maple leaf, brother. Oh, hell yeah. Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst.
We got him.
See
we got
red.
One.
Enraged,
that's a
Strag.
big kill. Good job, everyone.
Dude, we're on the board right now.
Alright, alright, alright.
Bump those numbers up.
They have a small group of people.
Get back to our corner. Let's get back to our corner. Let's see if we can buff up over here before they get on.
Shout out to those 3 that just ran directly into them. Bought us enough time. That
right.
bump in the road slowed him down just enough.
We might wait. Oh, he's.
Oh, I just dropped the craziest wall. Oh, I got Walt.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right, if you're live, waypoint home. Waypoint home.
Strag, it's getting bad out here, buddy. You don't want to be here, Strag.
Waypoint home.
Strag, I tried to drop a crazy wall, but they got me with a wall.
Right,
I died for you all. The support goes out.
I might make this like a tanky.
In the best way possible.
Dusty paid for our service.
Oh my god.
Right,
good
what
GVD.
What
oh, absolutely beautiful.
Like?
Absolutely beautiful. Strag is trying to get comms out. And it's like... Bro, it's falling upon deaf ears. I'm not even gonna lie, and they're not just mine. Like, shit, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to help out and contribute out here, too. I'm trying to be good.
Got supplies, by the way, at the...
Just trying to not disappoint him. Not let him down. I just don't know what's going on.
Sack our keep for some supplies.
What's this? Huge obsidian shards were up tremendous. Some pages appear to be missing. So I need to find more pages there. Bro, I'm not even about to lie. I think the coolest thing is that I got a legendary spike from this.
We're kind of stuck here.
Seems like I needed the legendary spike.
Everywhere else.
Power, toughness, healing power. It's not the worst.
Yeah.
Corrupted hero sword.
Let's get that far
Voral.
camp to the east.
Wait a minute. I didn't even know Voil was in with us. Holy shit.
To the west.
Wait a minute.
The
Where's
west.
Voral?
Yes, west.
Oh wait, I don't think he is. I think he's on another team.
Wait, what's going on here?
So I need that, and then I need the spike, and then I need other stuff to make the Lego.
By the time we get there.
4 gifts of battle. Those come from the completion track. 250 memories, also from the track, and then 2 vision crystals. And then that's the gift of conquering. And then how do I make the gift of conquering into a legendary? What's the whole combination there? Is it just one gift of conquer into Lego?
There's friendlies there.
Bro, I kinda gotta pee. You think if I pee and come back, I'm still alive when I come back, chat?
XP best done.
Make sure you get the supplies first.
Like, where are we?
If you don't have any, make sure.
Where are we
you're
leaning
first
right
in
now?
line when we get this captured.
Wait a minute. That's
Don't forget your XP
fashion
boosts,
template 2.
because it should have.
How do I
probably just
change my
finished.
staff? Because that's my greatsword. 600! Oh my god. Wait, so how do I change the skin on this? Customize?
600 what? What the?
I think he's legendary shopping.
Quit from inventory. No, I'm not legendary shopping. I'm trying to figure out how I can put a new staff skin on wardrobe icon. Yeah, but only it says that I have a fucking greatsword on right now for this fashion set.
Are you right in the right tab?
Yeah, it's because my last applied template, I think.
Go to the helmet.
Weapon
icon.
type doesn't
Flat two.
match. Oh, I should clear and then go. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it, chat. Yo, I have no staff skins. Chat, send me staff skins. I have no fucking staff drip whatsoever. And I know you nerds got drip. I know staffs get drippy as fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, what's this?
Alright.
Skins get locked.
Oh my god.
And you're
Oh my god.
bound to your account.
We got a whole, like, story. Here are the items you purchased thanks for your support. I don't know what I got there. Delete that one. What's this? Strike? Die. Thank you.
If you're not on tag, I don't know
Not
where
die
you
strike.
are. But not everybody's with me.
Fuck.
I actually have a single... No, there's
Okay,
like
I have a
3 cats
reason.
with me.
I have a reason. I was doing something.
Get to get supplies.
He's looking for skins.
I was on a very important mission. And I want to go smoke a bowl. Full book in your mail. Listen, I do love books in my mail. My uncle sent me a book in my, like, you know, snail mail recently. He was like, Dusty, do you have time to read a book? And I was like, probably. Why? He's like, good. I'm going to send you a book. All right. Bet.
Bellkeeper
He just
staff is,
send me a whole ass
what
book, so
lean
I got to read it.
towards. That thing is dope.
I guess I'm kind of obligated at this point. All right. Hold on. I know the tech. Chat, it's to set the auto run and then smoke while the auto run takes me. Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Oh, no, not me. How do I exit? Nope, I don't want that.
It keeps like kicking me off.
That's the stuff I'm using. Gotta put... Nice.
Why? Oh. I was looking for my 5 ability. I was like, oh. It's the 4 ability. Okay, I was the one shooting the grape shot. I hit 4.
Where's he going? Is he on auto run? Yeah, he's on auto run. There's a green. Green coming y'all's way. Just one guy.
Yeah, he's scouting.
Yeah, he's debating it.
Your alarm.
There's 2.
2, yeah, 2 of them.
Get ready to go in the wall here.
One inside.
One inside.
Yeah, go.
How'd the auto run do for me?
Eat them up.
Found a
Just
wall?
Let them drag you down.
Oh,
Get
scrub
up
paper.
to the Lord. I want big damages on the Lord here.
On my way. Oh. Uh-huh.
Looks like we got more green.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You have about 5 or more green coming towards you right now.
Yep.
Gotta kill
Sounds
this.
about right. Get all the
couple.
buffs up. Let's
They're pushing up.
Uh-huh.
get ready. Get ready. We're going to roll down and kill these 2 people before there's more. All right. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Roll down. Roll down. Roll down. Roll down.
Oh my, that's a ball.
Okay. There's a lot more. All right. Alright, jump
my God.
Speed bump
The-
I was looking for the rest of
Yeah,
them.
I think they double tapped us there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they took 2 of my health bars. Like
How many
I was
people is
full
that?
health, I went into my shroud form. They instantly killed my shroud. and
Is that
my
50?
Regular.
Or is that more than 50?
I thought we were.
It's gotta be 50 bare minimum, right? Like just straight up bare minimum 50?
This could be free. It was not.
That's definitely 5 or more. Bro, I saw a couple. Miracle that I didn't die there. Listen.
Let's try.
The support's supposed to die last. I died last.
Are they?
I did my
taking
job.
Stone Mist?
I did my job.
Yeah, they just flipped it.
Shield has 46 in squad.
That's right now. But...
Is there another group with you, or is that
I mean, it
what
was
46
green,
people
but now
looks
it's
like?
Red, so, and we saw green on west. So yeah.
And
blue must
bug
be
bugs
inside.
too.
Yep, orange sword just went up.
So, how many people can be on this map?
Let's
We're on
hit the
EBG,
castle
right?
then.
Where am
we're
I?
going mid.
I'm on EBG. So we can have like 85
Let's
people
send
per team per
everybody we
map,
got.
from what I've heard over
See if
here.
we can help out a little bit.
I'm with them. That's a big Zerg. It's a big boy Zerg. Oh wait, is green? Is that Moogaloo? Which one is that? Moogaloo! I almost went Moogaloo because it was the coolest sounding. I know that might not be a good way to like base things, but like Moogaloo is the most fun to say. And people ask a lot like what team I'm on, and saying Tombs of Draskir sounds lame as fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hate having to say it. It's like it's like when someone asks you what your favorite show is and you're not proud of it. And I feel like I can say Moogaloo with my chest. Like I feel like I can say that shit openly.
They're so bundled up on that Lord.
What if we go get the last hit?
It's our castle.
It's ours,
brother.
Oh. What if we go get the last hit? Treason.
You want to go in there?
Yeah, we wiped that dog.
We'll go in there. I'll drop the hammer.
Yeah, just call it.
Hold on, I know the trick. You call it, and then we don't do it, and then we see if anybody actually responds.
All right.
No, I tried to take the portal, and the portal.
We're just gonna back up. Yeah, back up.
I think we could have taken that. Uh oh.
I
don't think we can back up.
A little bit late.
I don't think we can back up.
To help save that.
Yeah. Take the waypoint.
I'd recommend waypointing, or you guys are gonna get your ass ate. That's not our fort anymore.
Yeah, I took that quick.
I saw blue teleporters, and I nope, dog. We're not in Kansas anymore. Okay. So, Steven took Stone Mist Castle. Steven is larger group. How are the other ones looking?
While they were there, that would have been our
Moogaloo
best
Borderlands
chance
aren't looking bad.
Damn.
TFG took a garrison over there.
We could still go get Dorios.
Who's Steven? Steven. You know who Steven is.
We're heading down.
I have no
the
fucking
east.
idea who
Get
Steven
your
is.
gliders out.
I have no idea if I'm being completely real with you, but that was a cool ass intro into the glide. I'll be real, that was smooth as a motherfucker. I just feel like we need to find another ball to run with to get some good fights. And then our core will start to understand it. Part of it is also that we have a lot of our experienced players, read almost all of our experienced players, not able to play with us because we went to Tombs of Draskir like 3 days after the lock. Literally like 3 days. So people that were already playing that would be like mentors and people that would be established, those people are locked. And we're down a lot because of that. So this is most of our like brand new from scratch players. So need a sidecar with a little larger group or just get everyone together. Bingo. In 10 days when we can start to get everybody together a little bit more, form up statics. We're gonna get a sign up in the Discord for people that would want to play in statics and shit as well. Like just straight up. I feel as though it's only appropriate, but
their ball's coming. already. It's already cooked, boys. Run back, run back.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Yep, we should probably hit the dip site.
They have the insider knowledge.
We got the large wall. We got the massive wall.
They have to be rocking 40.
The massive wall.
Nvidia.
Everything's lit. Is this larger Zerg wins BG? No, we just kind of suck. Like, as of right now anyways. So we're very new. And we do not have many experienced people whatsoever. So the big thing with Guild Wars, if I could summarize it very, very routinely, it's very status effect heavy, Skept. Like, take Ashes, but a million times more on status effects. There are full invulns, there are CC immunes that can be stacked up for multiple instances. There are offense buffs, defensive buffs, movement buffs, util buffs, buffs that give you a faster action time. So if I really need to get shit out super quickly, then I can pop Radiant Justice, which is my Q, and that gives me quickness where instead of my spells casting, my 2, that was a cast time on it without quickness. When I pop quickness, I'll show you what the new cast time is on it. Pop quickness. Basically instant, right? So if I need to get stuff out, I can pop quickness like crazy. But, more or less, status effects are everything. So if you are playing with groups properly, and you're putting buffs out on yourself and your team, and you're putting debuffs out on enemies, then you can do very well. But there are multiple moving pieces that have to click in. You have to get your buffs. You have to strip the enemy team's buffs. And then you have to get damage and CC on them to kill them. All, at the same time without any of those things going wrong. And really good groups can make that happen time and time and time again. And everybody's experienced in those groups, knows their role. A lot of the time, composition of classes in groups will be a little bit better than what we have because we're all just kind of thrown together new players. So we don't have experience, we don't have knowledge, we don't have reps, we don't have group comp set up. We don't have really any means to be fighting the guilds that are established in any way over here. And yet we're going to time and time and time and time again until we start to do it. And eventually, we're gonna start to do it, man. We will learn. And, it's only a matter of time until we do learn. And we will absolutely learn, inevitably. Like, after enough fights, it will click that we have to stay on strike. People will start to group up and play with the ball. Hold on.
Are we lighting them up? There's
everybody's running.
All right. Everybody down. Alright. Nice.
I was with you, String,
I love you guys.
and I saw everybody run.
Alright,
I saw everybody run. We're fine, we're fine. I got super speed.
No survival instinct kicked in.
I thought we were gonna find that choke there.
Yo! Oh my god, somebody get me a clip of that. Streg's trying to group up and everybody just starts trickling back. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is this open world PvP? So, this is world versus world. There are no servers in Guild Wars. Your server is NA or EU basically. It's regional. With world versus world, you are a part of a team. Those teams, I can show you here. Basically, you have 4 tiers for NA, 3 teams in each tier. Every Friday, the worst team moves down, the best team moves up. We just saw the relegation happen like an hour and a half ago, so this is when it's typically the most populated. So, uh-oh, it got quiet.
Boing.
Never mind, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, wait. Blue and green are here kicking the shit out of each other. Oh, we're actually gonna see a fight. Wait, what do we have here? Oh my god. So you see how their balls are moving, by the way, chat? Pause. But you see how they're kind of trying to move around and eat the tail of the other ball, and it almost becomes this, we regroup without our tail dying, and then we try to establish. They get buffs ready. There's gonna be an engage and then a pullback. Full engage. Pull back, try not to lose your tail. and then try to eat blue tail over and over and over again. So this entire movement right now,
Unbroken,
it's
unshaken,
go in,
resolved.
try to get kills, and then don't lose your momentum and push through and regroup, get buffs up, and then go in again and try to eat the tail. This is how these fights are supposed to look. Each side moves accordingly, and it is all protecting your tail. Place to fight, blue or green? Oh, green. I think green wins this one. Green has been getting more kills on blue on every rotation.
Ready.
And I think green might outnumber blue. There's a huge fucking fight in the middle, though. Oh my god. Absolute chaos in the middle. It looks like blue might have just zerged green out. Green's now really split. A lot of green and blue bodies in the middle. Blue trying to chase green up the mountain. Jesus Christ. I'm going to get a nice little view for DTV. Holy. Looks like blue actually might have cooked it. I think blue lost some of the early fight. But green, seemingly when there was the big all-in, just got absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. That was fun to watch, though. I think that is exactly what we need to see more of and participate in fights with. Otherwise, we will never learn, right? But that's what it's got to look like with that many people. Every single person moving as a fucking hive mind, dog. And if you're not moving as a hive mind, then you're struggling. That was a really fun fight to see, though. I'm glad I got to show that. So basically, this is when the battlegrounds are at their most popular. Now, this isn't exactly open world skeptics. However, there are 4 maps. So basically, within each tier, right, everybody has their own map for their team, where it's your home map. But then you have the Eternal Battleground, the EBG, which is where we are. So you'll hear these maps called Borderlands, and then EBG's here. This is a persistent 24/7 that you can teleport into. And you'll see Strag has a commander tag on right now, so you can see his icon on the map. Usually the commander tag is what will organize everything for the, you know, for the PvP. The driver, as they call it over here, your caller. Basically, you try to run around, and honestly, you can play a million different ways, but every tile on the map can be taken for initial points, and then can also be held and upgraded using supplies, mats. What up, John? Can be held and upgraded and fortified, and you generate points every time that timer hits 0, based on all of these that you actually have every tick, it's called. So, when this ends, your tick points end up going into your weekly points, and every time there's a tick, you get your rewards. So you want to be in World vs. World for enough ticks, and then you get rewards, you level up your World vs. World track, get masteries, stuff like that. So basically, this is going all the time. As you can see, the numbers are rather large. There is a lot that can immediately be... That almost yoinked multiple of us. There's a lot that can be impacted in a myriad of different ways, right? From how you're fighting, how you're playing, everything in between. But, I mean, you just see how smooth their movements are, man, as an entire ball. Like, they know where to go, they know what siege to drop, when to drop it. They are fucking coordinated. And this is what we have to get to the point of. Everybody in, everybody up to the top, everybody stopping here to get buffs up before we go in. That's what we're trying to hit. So there are limits to the number of people that can get in. From what we have heard, the EBG, this map, the Eternal Battleground, is like 85 to 100-ish are the numbers that I've typically heard thrown around. The Borderlands maps are more around like 65-ish from what I've heard. And from there, that's, keep in mind, 3 teams, so 85v, 85v, 85, 65v, 65v, 65, so on and so forth. So, oh, fuck me. This is always up again. This is just one of the game modes. You can literally earn gear, hero points, which are used to upgrade your specializations, everything that you would need to for your character through World vs. World. It's an entirely independent gameplay route that you can play. So we go in and try to go in every single day so we can get reps. We've been getting our asses kicked frequently, but we try to go in every single day and get reps so we can get a little bit more familiar and make a little more progress. It is very fun. They also have structured PvP, which is basically, it's 5v5 battlegrounds, more or less. They have ranked and unranked for that. And then the world itself, like the open world, does not have any form of PvP immediately in it. Like everything there is just exploration and PvE and stuff like that. If there is, I haven't seen it yet. But I think it's just in the PvP modes. But the cool thing about Guild Wars is you can progress your character however you want to. The SPVP, as it's called, you don't need to level, you don't need to gear because it's gear equalized and level equalized. You also get to try out different specs that you may not have leveled yet. With world versus world, what we're in, it takes your character level into account, it takes your gear into account, all that stuff. So there's, you know, more of a progression set here, so to say. But even with progression, you can get to level 80, which is a max level, quite quickly. You can also get a relatively solid gear set quite easily too. Again, just from playing different forms of gameplay, whether it's world versus world, open world, prog, whatever it may be. There is an auction house. It is a, like, full regional auction house. So you can go in, search up anything. There are buy orders, sell orders. So if I go in my inventory, sell, sort by price, it'll tell me everything that's in my inventory. If I click on this, we'll see that this is a sell order price, or sorry, the buy order price at 33.50, and then 42 gold is a sell order price. So you're gonna go there. We need some add-ons like Arc DPS. I'll be real, Arc DPS doesn't really, like, matter much with being as, how do I say this, rudimentary in world versus world as our group is right now. Me understanding who's doing the most healing isn't really going to be a game changer when we're dying in 0.25 seconds in the first place. Down the road, I think that optimization will matter a little bit more, but even then, I don't really think you need add-ons outside of the creative suite of the game to really succeed in the game on a baseline. They're great, but I think the largest validity to Arc DPS is like damage recaps, CC, not CC, but boon up times and shit like that from my personal standpoint. But I also really, I've heard that it's not as bad over here, but I hate the mentality that some people get into as soon as there's a damage meter around, where, especially in PvP, it's no longer about making the right play, it's about making the largest number play, if that makes sense. Word? Okay, that's fine. I think we're chilling. Anyways, playing World vs. World, we held the big SMC castle for 1 hour so far. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, are you guys getting siege constantly at it? We don't have enough to really, like, make anything happen in fights. We've lost a lot of our people, and there's no other red commander anywhere to be found, so. DPS meters don't matter at all on PvP mode. CBH only matter on raids and stuff, and only if you care. Now, hear me out. There is good information from it that you can gather. Like CC, not CC, sorry, boon up times, you know, healing, shit like that, right? There is shit that is gatherable information from damage meters that can be beneficial, but I feel like in most scenarios they are used for evil rather than good. It's like you could use social media to keep up with all of your friends anywhere in the world, but you use it to fucking, you know, creep on people that you haven't interacted with in 20 years just to hope you're doing better than them, and it causes you stress. I feel like when damage meters come in, when the element of, you know, oh, I'm rank 1 damage, I'm rank 1 healing, any of that, people play for the wrong things. And I need to learn how to make the right plays before I learn how to make the optimized plays. Otherwise, I'll worry about the wrong type of plays. Especially as someone like, in World vs. World, I'm going to play support. In SPVP, I'll be playing my Willbender a lot because Willbender's super fun. And SPVP is for fragging. And there, even then, I'm not worried about, you know, making the, you know, the largest damage play, going in and patting my dick off. I want to personally make the right play that's going to lead to us actually securing a kill that we may not have otherwise secured without me making that play. Small things like that. It's an oddly specific example. Listen, man, I think social media fucking sucks. I think social media sucks. I don't really go on social media because I unfortunately know a lot of people who just kind of use it for that purpose and that purpose only, and it brings them a lot of sadness and a lot of stress. I sometimes go on and I like Twitter still, because Twitter, I just go on and I kind of shitpost every now and then if I want to read stuff, I read stuff. If I don't want to read stuff, I just close out. And I've curated my algorithm to be pretty solid. Although I will say, my algorithm's been compromised. Since we've started leveling our guild hall over here, there's a resource for players that don't know with guild hall progression that's called Ethereum. And you mine it in your guild hall. My Twitter algorithm swears up and down that I am a cryptocurrency influencer now. And that all I want to do is mine Ethereum and Bitcoin. I am getting the craziest algorithm recommendations. It's fucking wild. I don't even really know how crypto works. It's just mysterious to me. It's this, for whatever reason, algorithm that's getting solved on the blockchain, and anytime an algorithm gets solved, that algorithm allocates more of the crypto. I don't really know, but like, what is the algorithm for? Like, why are we solving the algorithm in the first place? And if there's an algorithm or an equation that needs to be solved, then where did it come from? If it's solvable, then that means the solution was at one point known and it's since been lost. So is cryptocurrency secretly like the way to solve the algorithm to take control of the simulation? Or is it somebody that just wants to solve rocket science type shit? What the fuck is the algorithm in the first place? How do we know it's solvable? How do we know how many Bitcoin there are? Well, it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. And the dude that invented it is just some mysterious ass, maybe Asian dude that's probably like Mexican or some bullshit, and we don't even know what the fuck's going on there. Like, it's a whole thing. I'm stupid, dude. I don't understand how that works. Stocks are at least relatively simple. You just wait for the politician insider trading to come out, and then you buy that even if you're a couple weeks late, because it'll keep going up. Just buy what the politicians buy, chat. If you're looking to sell within a few years. Easy, it's science, but like fucked up, not real science. Right, it's like a hypothetical equation that nobody knows what the equation... Oh, hold on. Nobody knows what the equation is for. Nobody knows what the equation is attempting to solve. Nobody knows what we solve with the equation after the equation is figured out. The equation, or the algorithm, like just as a concept, is the most confusing thing to me. And I don't really, I just don't understand what the whole blockchain even is. Apparently computers just allocate time brute forcing the numbers and shit into this algorithm until it fits. But again, how do we know it fits? Is there anybody that actually, genuine question, is there anybody in chat that actually understands cryptocurrency and the algorithm of the blockchain and can explain it like I am stupid? Yes. What is the algorithm for? Like, what are people solving? No, cannot explain to you. Dude, I don't get it. I don't understand what the algorithm is supposed to do when we solve it. I don't know if it unlocks something when all the Bitcoins are found. Like, are we trying to pick a giant lock that has something behind a door? What is the point of solving this? And why are people incentivized to solve this with this finite token that they get signifying it? And why is there so much value? It'll birth the Antichrist. I feel like we got a few of those already, big dog. I was gonna like name drop someone specific, and then like 7 names popped in my head, and I was like, damn, it's looking bad out there, huh? Like, genuinely, what happens when all of the bitcoins are like harvested? Is it just like, da-na-na-na, we just open a chest and then we get like a master sword? Is it the key to sentience? Like, at that point, do we just get a USB drive that's like, here's the meaning to life? Is it us trying to break a fourth wall of whatever the fuck like got us here? What the fuck is even the purpose of it? Is it just somebody harvesting a bunch of energy? Who knows? We'll explain like you're in kindergarten. That's the level of explanation that I need. Literally. The blockchain. Nobody knows the blockchain. Solving the blockchain is like kids playing a giant magic game with a long chain of colorful blocks where everyone writes down every time they trade toys or candies, so nobody can cheat or pretend they have more than they really do. To add a new block to the chain with the latest trades, one kid has to solve a super hard puzzle on the computer first, which takes a lot of work and thinking, like hunting for hidden treasure. And the first one to finish gets a special prize candy. Right. Right. But like, why are we adding the blocks to the chain? And why are we getting the tokens as a reward for adding that? Solving for the blockchain is doing processing work. Processing work for what? Like, I've never had anybody able to articulate, like, for why, though. Like, to harvest the Bitcoin? But you could just poof the Bitcoin. I believe the problems that are being solved are all in the category of hard to solve, but easy to verify once you solve it. So once your computer solved it, everyone else can verify that, yes, that's correct, and then you get money. Right, but why are we solving the problems? And what are the problems that we're solving with our computers? Is it like quantum computing? Is it the government that created Bitcoin to get people to allocate power like a data center but on the home scale? So then we could dedicate our PCs to solving quantum computing issues and get paid for it? Like, what is being solved for? It's algebra and we're solving for one giant X. But what the fuck is X? That is the question. Like, what physically is the tangible X that we're solving for? Are we trying to figure out the gravitational pull of your mom's anus? Or, I don't think the reason it's just a way to create scarce digital currency. Then, who created the algorithm or the problems to solve? And how did they verify that they were right and then scramble them in the first place? How do we know that these problems are verifiable and solvable in the first place if they've never been solved before and we don't know that there is another step? You think if anyone here had that answer, we'd be watching the stream? I mean, realistically, there are motherfuckers that can tell you about rockets that aren't rocket scientists. Autism is a powerful thing, dog. Like, Hoofsy, how many miles of wire does a Tesla have inside of it? If he's not asleep, he can probably tell you so much about a Tesla. He can probably tell you about which mode in which Tesla rumbles your butt the furthest. Like, I could tell you a whole lot about, honestly, a few different things. You don't have to make shit to know. Some people could just really like crypto. And I don't inherently think everybody that invests in crypto is stupid. I just think a lot of stupid people get caught up in hype cycles, and crypto is a very cool hype cycle because nobody knows. Crypto is basically like Dream before he took off his mask, or like Corpse Husband before people knew that he looked like a nerd. It's the masked appeal, and it's basically the stock market with Dusty Catapult. Ah, sorry. It's the stock market with a furry mask on top of it. And people like the element of, like, mystery that the mask provides. I meant the who created the algorithm part. That dude is levels of rich, keeping that secret we can't fathom. Right, but like...
Fury is mine.
If it's an algorithm that requires this much computing power to solve it, then that's not a who created an algorithm, that's a what created an algorithm. A little less than a mile of wire in a Model Y. I knew I could count on you. I knew I could count on you, Hoofs. Listen, one thing I always say, I know my goddamn chat. I know my goddamn chat. There were few things. Listen, when Hoofs came to New York and hung out, I have like Tesla related gifts from Hoofs. It was at that point I knew this man loved Tesla as much as he loved his family. It was two things for him. Family and electric vehicles that go very quickly. He likes those shits. He fucks with them heavy. I don't think cryptocurrency is generally stupid. I mean, hear me out. If we break it down, the US dollar is also pretty fucking stupid. But like, at the end of the day, it's all fiat currency that people just choose to believe in and assign a value to. It's the same thing as if I just said, chat, I'll show you my cock if you give me 5 cows and a mule. Realistically, 5 cows and a mule is a way better deal than you seeing my cock. But you could sell those dick pics for a certain amount of money, and then that money may have more value to you in the current society than 5 cows and a mule will. However, 5 cows and a mule is actually the more impactful trade to make, right? That would be a huge thing for me. So, all things considered, 5 cows and a mule has a lot more value than just a few dollar bills. But there are a lot of farmers that have to have those dollar bills. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's all the same thing. But, regardless, I've always just been so morbidly intrigued. Problems have been solved just with different numbers. You still need to spend time computing the answer, which is what mining is. So why are we rewarding people to solve problems that have already been solved? Uh-oh. Like what? What is the whole purpose there? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. I'm just a boy! Nyom. 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 Later! Yo! Wait! Wait! No! No! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. We're all just down bad, chat. Holy shit, I'm so tanky. What do you mean? What is this? Oh my god, what did I just witness? What the fuck, Wicked? Thank you for the prime, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Yo, that's kind of an assy wall I hit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Kind of a stinky wall. That shit was good. Whole point of the magic chain and all the hard puzzle solving work is to let kids use special magic coins as real money to trade toys and candy safely with each other, even when they live far away and have never met. The expensive computer work and electricity are there to make sure no one can copy the coins, spend the same coin twice, or cheat the system, which is the largest problem with regular digital money, by forcing anyone who wants to add new trades to do the real costly work. So it presents the same hyperinflation at the top, or I don't want to say hyperinflation, but hyperconcentration at the top, because those who have the means to make more profitable trades acquire more of a market share of it as it's mined and allocate the resources to mining more of a quantity, still naturally get more of this limited currency and then have more of an initial market share power. It's just a new form of currency where dumb, poor people like me thought that they had a chance to play with the big boys, and there were like probably, you know, a couple thousand that did, and then there were probably a couple million that lost a lot type shit. Thus is currency. Can't get away from that in a society that's open trade. Right, you either have to, we'll say I'm doing guild allocations, right? If I say everybody shows up and I give gold to the people who show up to guild events, the people who have the most time and means to show up to all the guild events will end up getting the most gold and the most payout for those guild events, thus facilitating, you know, more of a thing for them to show up, you know? It's a cycle. The people who can't show up as much will remain poor because they can't allocate those resources. So, Druid, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. Efficiency principle means that some people are more efficient at tasks than others. Right. I mean, acquiring a currency type shit. When we're looking at cryptocurrency, I feel like fundamentally, this is such a weird conversation to have while we're in world versus world. But I feel like looking at a cryptocurrency, it's just the same thing. It's just a different market share, you know? It's just a different concentration as well. Been watching for a few hours, think I finally found my Guild Wars streamer. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I'm still very new myself, and we got a lot of learning to do, but let me tell you, we apparently cover everything from me being new to Guild Wars, a lot of other games, and cryptocurrency. We just, yeah, man. I love spending my time with my community. I like hanging out every day and just enjoying what we have. I think it's very rare that people actually get to stream full time, and it's always been a dream of mine for so long. So I enjoy every day that I can, and I try to just bring good vibes and help people enjoy each day. Is I think the largest reason why I stream, man. It's something that's so fun though. I get to just rant about whatever the hell I want to, and out of nowhere we just have amazing conversations. So not enough 6-7 memes personally. Die. Sorry. That was mean. I think Streg's calling it bedge time. We need to figure out how we can get linked up with a larger main ball to play off of. Like a larger Zerg and sidecar for them. So we can get some meaningful reps in PvP. I think that's our largest thing. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. In terms of, you know, obviously getting more people, that'll be good in 10 days when we can get more of our lads that are locked off of our team. And that'll help us with numbers a little bit, but even then we just need repetitions. So you plan on staying with Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 for a long time? Oh god. Like, I am someone that yearns for something to call home. I'm a one-game Andy at heart, and I really don't like variety stuff. Some people live or die by variety. I don't really like doing variety. It gives me a lot of anxiety not knowing what's next, and relying on the hype cycle, so to say. So for me, I really, like I said, I yearn for a home for myself and my community. And we love playing every aspect of games, PvE, PvP. We have casual gamers, sweaty gamers, you know, competitive-minded players, everything, right? And there's something magical when you find a home that your entire community resonates with. Only problem is our last two homes have been New World and Ashes of Creation. Imagine my troubles. So the Guild Wars 3 announcement was basically the push that I needed to finally give Guild Wars a chance. Very new to the IP as a whole. And I'll be going back to check out Guild Wars 1 as well, just so I can familiarize myself with the entire IP. It's a phenomenal IP through, you know, a phenomenal developer. And I really want to get a good chance to sink my teeth into ArenaNet as a whole. They've got such a storied history. They have so much consistency and longevity. And to... Yo, Druid, oh my god. Brother, the T1 for 6 months. Oh, goodness gracious. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Holy. But on top of that, right, to not just glaze from a consumer standpoint, Ashes of Creation died because of the business side. Amazon Games killed New World because Amazon Games' top brass and beyond that wanted to go into AI-driven game development and a few other things that weren't New World, and they want to chase zeitgeist. ArenaNet is rooted with great, passionate creators that want to bring a world to life for many types of players. And they are extremely in the green on their IP as a whole. It's not like they are currently in a Bungie situation where there's been a $1 billion impairment loss, filed against the studio and they're fighting for their life, about to lay off half of their employees. ArenaNet's got the consistency, the likes of which Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft, Riot, the Titans have, yet they just sit in their own little corner with their hands folded quietly saying, yes, if you'd like to join us, please feel free, but if you don't want to, we'll be here when you're ready. It's the oddest thing that I've ever seen, because ArenaNet could go around flopping their big dong around like they're a titan of the industry and being like, look at us and what we've done, yet they sit here so quietly. And they just accept that people will come and people will go and they will create. And I respect that. I like that a lot. It shows confidence in our product. So I personally, in the time, my community's been trying to get me to try Guild Wars since New World, which I left New World in December of 2024, if that's any perspective. About 2 years now. I've been having my communities be like, Guild Wars? Guild Wars? Guild Wars? And I've always just been like, man, it's a, 10-year-old, 12-year-old, 14-year-old game. There's too much information. There's too much, there's too much established right now. And I really slept on how accessible it was to hop in and learn. Of course, world versus world is extremely punishing. Just naturally how it's going to be. But there's so much opportunity to hop in and learn. And the structure of the game with the horizontal progression has provided such a great, jumping point for the community as a whole. It's been phenomenal. It's far surpassed all of my expectations that I had when I was coming in. And again, I was kind of like, I was on the fence very heavily for quite some time about, do I give it a shot? After Ashes of Creation died, I actually played WoW for 2 months, and I was fucking miserable the entire time. And there, it was between WoW and Guild Wars 2. When Ashes died, and that was at the start of the year. So I was a literal, like, iota of influence away from coming over to Guild Wars, and I was right on the fence at the start of this year. So went over to WoW for a couple months, was miserable. I just didn't enjoy it. My community didn't enjoy it. Completely different structure, way less sandboxy, way less that you can just do together, if that makes sense. Way harder numbers limits. It just wasn't us. And I made it for about 2 months over there, and immediately I was just like, I can't do this, bro. I can't pretend. Like, I stream too much. I've streamed almost 1,100 days in a row now. I stream 8 hours to 10 hours pretty much every single day. Today I didn't get home until like 5:30 p.m. EST, and I still pumped out a 6+ hour stream. I love streaming, and WoW did not make me love my time streaming in the way that I really, wanted to. So after WoW, I did a little bit of variety for a few months, checked out some smaller independent titles, brought my community over and gave a lot of feedback to developers. Actually, it was great. We worked with multiple developers to provide very well articulated feedback to them based on their playtest, and got a lot of positive thank yous from the developers as well, and it was a great feeling. But small independent MMOs have a very low chance of actually succeeding, and we've already seen some of those go into a rough spot. We've seen some go back under NDA. We've seen some of the games that we've played just pretty much disappear at this point. It's rough. And I think coming to Guild Wars after the announcement, right? Knowing that 3 was coming, that 3 would be substantially different than 2 in every form of handling, every form of, everything, the engine, just all of it. Brand new game. It was the immediate, oh shit, when this comes out, there's an out. There's a new start for us where we're not just caught 14 years behind people who have been here, right? And there's the element of we come in here for a year and a half, 2 years to Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 3 hits, and then it's, all full steam ahead with Guild Wars 3. We go in, we try to be the best community that we can be in the new title, and even if we don't really fuck with it that much, Guild Wars 2 is going to continue to receive yearly expansions, so we'll still have the Guild Wars 2 side fully operational as well. It's a really cool thing to know the installation. Keep in mind, Guild Wars 1 is still being supported by Teams 2 with 2 weeks. So, like, the installation from a lot of the problems that we've seen as a community in the past coming over to Guild Wars is phenomenally encouraging. It's a feeling of comfort that I really haven't had since New World. And New World was something that, you know, we always as a New World community thought that it was going to work out and that it was going to be great. And honestly, I left before Nighthaven and stuff, but Nighthaven was a great chance for it to be that. And it was off to a really solid start. Oh, damn, I got a lot of that. What the hell? I should wait on that so I can figure those out a little bit more. But we were very much like coped up, you know, New World might actually do it someday. It might come back. Remember when we were talking about Guild Wars 2, we were playing WoW? Heavily. Heavily, man. Like, so incredibly heavily. So, to come over here again and have all of the insulation from the potential of being shut down, the enjoyment of the game as a core from not only myself, but my outward community as a whole, it's really comforting. And then to think about the, I don't know, the long term, right? There's always something to shoot for. There's a carrot on a stick. There's something new. Yearly expansions for the foreseeable future for 2. 3 comes in with a brand new game from the ground up, with expansions planned for that, I'm sure, way out, because they've been working on that for years. It's like, what's not to love about the Guild Wars scene right now? Genuinely, what's not to love? Like my girlfriend and I, Miss DeBoon, we went to North Conway today. We're from Maine, so we drove down to New Hampshire today for my little birthday trip. My birthday was a few days ago. We went shopping today. Normally when we go out, I'm so like rushed and in a hurry to get back because of stream, because I want to be there, because you don't know when the next day is going to, you know, be your last day playing a game or something. Today was the most like zen that I have felt away from stream, so to say, for an extended part of the day in a very long time, possibly ever. And it's because I know Guild Wars is going to be there. I know Guild Wars isn't going away, and I know the future is just going to continue to get brighter with Guild Wars. That's the largest thing. New World's not just hard. Played it since release. Hardcore MMO player, been looking for an MMO community for a while. That isn't you! Exclamation Guild brother. We have a worldwide community. I'm being completely real, but players play around the clock. As of right now, we have 166 accounts in the guild. We are growing day by day. We're taking in new players, experienced players, everything in between, man. Every type of player is welcome. As long as you bring good vibes and you enjoy playing the game, then please feel free, man. Exclamation Guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. We have been through many crucibles together as a community, if I'm being completely honest. And I think we are very, I of course don't speak for everybody, but I personally am beyond happy to be in a spot where the future isn't just this great unknown, and where we have something to really look forward to. How you liking the PvP? I fucking love it. I love it. I'm 2 weeks in. I just started my second build, basically. So the build that I learned on was Willbender. It was more of an assassin-y type build. Get in, kill people, get out, play your life type shit. And it was very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. But for World vs. World and super large scale stuff, it was a little bit difficult to operate Willbender at the, you know, the capacity that I felt it probably should have been. And I felt as though I wasn't really contributing to the group in the most meaningful way. So I decided to start playing a support build. And with that support build, I put it together at the start of stream today, cooked it up with chat. I don't look at guides for anything. I homebrew everything. So we cooked it up right at the start of stream. Learned a lot while I was cooking it up. Brought it in a world versus world today. And the whole group got run over multiple times. But it felt immensely impactful. Immensely impactful in terms of actually supporting and playing and, you know, benefiting the group, which was great. Really great. I had a ton of fun with that. Oh my god, wait. Why do I have so much sand? What the hell? How much am I consuming right now? Consume. 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 Oh my god, I have so many stacks. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, consume all. Consume all. Do you have an end or long-term goal you're moving towards? What's that, with the community or just in general, like life-wise? Are we getting like philosophical or what's the deal there? Because like our goal as a community is always just to continue developing in every aspect of the game that we play and bring more people in, right? There's never a size that the community hits that I'm like happy with. Discord link doesn't work. Wait, is it cooked? Did you get banned? Nan! Nan, check the link. Hold on, I'll have Nin look at it. I'll have Nin give it a little peeksy weeksy. I must. Oh fuck! Wait, do I get skins if I salvage something? Or nah? GW2 specifically, my bad for the vague question. No, that's okay. That's okay. Like, I always clarify because genuinely, like, sometimes we just be talking about that shit in here, right? It's a chill community. I just yap about pretty much everything. So basically, with Guild Wars 2, our goal is to, right now, immerse ourselves as a community in the IP as much as we possibly can. Every aspect of Guild Wars 2, from raids, fractals, open world shit, PvP, you know, cozy side housing, all that shit. We just support everything in the guild. Earlier today, we had a motherfucker putting on a piano concert at the guild hall. It was beautiful. So, our goal is to enjoy the games that we play every single day. And our long-term goal isn't to be rank 1. Our long-term goal isn't to be the most feared. We work up to, honestly, being a very well-respected competitive guild in every game that we play. But we do it through having fun and learning together and not being in a spot where... Yes? Hello? Not being in a spot where if you're a new player and you're like, oh my god, I misplayed, that you're gonna get kicked from the guild or anything. That's not how the vibes are here. So for us, we're just trying to get better. We're trying to remind people that it's okay to sweat and not be miserable while you sweat. It's okay to be casual. It's okay to play video games in a way that you want to play video games. My longest term goal is to just keep this community expanding out to more players that all are happy to be here. And wherever that brings us, amazing. If that makes us the top world versus world guild to ever play the game, then sure, great, but that's not the purpose. If that makes us, you know, the #1 raid, fractal, whatever guild to ever play the game, awesome, cool side point. But that's not the purpose for us. That's not what we are focused on, and it will never be. We are a community at the forefront, and we are a competitive entity, casual entity, or anything in between secondarily to that. So that's like my easiest answer, if I'm being real. We will cover every aspect of this game. We'll cover every aspect of Guild Wars 3. Shit, when I go to Guild Wars 1, we'll probably have people covering every aspect of that. And we just look forward to playing video games together. And it's a little bit of a rare thing in today's day and age to have a community, I think, that is like as tight-knit as ours is. But I'm thankful that we do. So, I did, but none of the links work for me. Nin, did you ban this man? Nin, what did you do? Null, did you type in our type here to get banned channel by chance? I have a small suspicion that you may have typed in our type to get banned channel, but maybe not. Maybe not. Sometimes it's a little bit fucky in general. I will say. Sometimes it just gets a little bit weird. Nin will get you though. Message Nin on Discord and then he can get you there. And if you can't get it situated by tomorrow, I myself will help. But I'm tired of shit, I'm not gonna lie. I still gotta get some food tonight, chat. Still gotta get myself some food. Who are we rating? That is the question. I always scroll through and I find somebody that has about as many viewers as I used to. It's like 5. And I remember how cool it felt to get raids when I did not have many viewers. And I like throwing raids out to people and seeing their reactions. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I enjoy it very much. Hope you and your community enjoy the Guild Wars franchise. Was intro to you from AOC, so it'd be cool to see you lead World vs. World Zergs one day. That's in the agenda. That's in the agenda. So right now, Streg from our Ashes side is learning how to call in World vs. World. I'll eventually be leading a second squad for us as we get the numbers up. So World vs. World is a big, a big focal point for me that I really want to get good at. Same thing with SPVP. I really want to dig into the PvP side, and I really look forward to that. So, go to the new house on Tuesday and bought a 2020 van today as well. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. And the 2020 van goes hard as shit. That thing better be chunky as a motherfucker, and when the wind blows, should take you off the goddamn road. I've tried other MMO games other than New World, WoW, and Guild Wars recently. I played a lot of smaller titles. Depending on like which games you may be referencing, yeah, I mean, I basically did an unfortunate amount of variety, if I'm being real, relatively recently. Far more variety than I would like to do at any point. I don't like doing variety. I like being a one-game Andy, but sometimes that doesn't always work. So for me, I played more titles than I would like, if I'm being honest. I would like to not have to roam around much. But depending on what you're curious about, maybe a solid chance I checked it out. I was primarily, when I did my variety stuff, doing a lot of the smaller playtest MMO type beats. So it was fun, but a whole lot of things that we may not see come to fruition, if that makes sense. Oh, that explains why so many people were offline. Bro, I kept trying to look at people to fucking raid, and everybody was offline. I hadn't refreshed my fucking Guild Wars 2 directory, like, tab in like 6 hours, bro. I'm so beat. God damn. I woke up early today and I was out all day, and then I got back and I've just been like brain dead. Golly. Not the brightest. Not the brightest, and I don't claim to be. I went to like 5 channels and everybody was fucking offline, bro. It was crazy. It's like I'm having the worst luck with people ending their streams right now. Let's see here. I'm sure there's somebody. That looks like they would want to vibe out. I found one. I found one. Chat, we got a good raid to send out. This guy just started his stream, And he says new player friendly, so he might be able to help out with some shit. I think he's going to take a piss real quick, though. I think he's going to take a piss. Are engineers cool in this game? Engineers fuck. Yeah, there's an engineer build that's called Amalgam. And it does a lot of damage very quickly. Very quickly. Engineer is crazy. Also just very thematically cool. I think Engineer, from a standpoint of somebody that's played a lot of MMOs for a very long time, is something that I typically do not see in a lot of MMOs. It's a very unique class, if that makes sense. So yeah, NG's cool. Just from a baseline. Yo, Padinsky, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful night, brother. Was Forever worth checking out? Thought about buying it just to check it out for fun. I think Forever, if I'm saying this, I want to say this in a respectful way because I enjoyed Forever. It's Guild Wars with like 1/1000th of the expansion. With the exploration, sorry. Way less content, way less social. Simpler content, or combat-wise, of course. I would just play Guild Wars instead, if I'm being completely a buck. Forever is very Guild Wars coded, but it's like a cozy skinned casual Guild Wars. Which, to each their own, but they're also going vertical prog with it, so it's getting the new update. It's not, though. It's getting a beta. Like a PTR. That's why the Forever comp's so pissed. Like, it's Zelda with extra people. Yeah, it's Zelda with a couple extra people running around, exactly. So, Forever peaked today at 1,700 players, just for perspective. Like, they are more or less struggling a little bit right now. And one thing I always said about Forever when we were over there, they have a great concept, right? Can't really go wrong with cozy explorative nature. But lightning in a bottle needs to be capitalized on quickly, lest it fizzles out. So, you know, it's kind of tragic, but then they dropped the level cap too. I think it's all going onto the PTR before it goes live, so. My boys, it's a late night, and I gotta get some eeps tonight. Yo, GG's tonight strike. Fights looked better, by the way. I don't know how they felt from your POV, but having supports, I feel like the fights felt exponentially better. So I want to get into some 5-stack PvP tomorrow for SPVP and fight with this build and see what it actually makes our fights feel like, because it might be a crazy enabler. The fights felt really good, so we'll get more on it tomorrow. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST, usually. I usually stream between 8 and 10 hours a day. If you guys are new, make sure you drop the follows. You know when I go live every single day. We're going to go say what up to Mr. Zoe. And I will see you guys tomorrow, bright and squirrely, for day 1086 in a row. We'll get some support gameplay in, and we shall ball the fuck out. I'll be here by 2 to make it up to you guys. Nice long stream tomorrow as well. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.